The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Welcoming you to another stream of nightly old-time radio shows. I hope you had a great 4th of July. And now let's get on with this day in history. In 1776 AD, U.S. Continental Congress proclaims the Declaration of Independence and independence from Great Britain. In 1785, geologist James Hutton publicly reads an abstract of his theory of uniformitarianism for the first time at the meeting of the Royal Society of Edinburgh. In 1803, the Louisiana Purchase is announced to the American people by President Thomas Jefferson. In 1838, Huskar Pit disaster, 26 children drowned trying to escape flooding in the Silkstone Colliery in England. Leads to the 1842 Mines Act, which bans women and children working underground. In 1934, Hungarian physicist Leo Szilard patents the chain reaction design for the atomic bomb. In 2017, North Korea test fires its first successful intercontinental ballistic missile into the Sea of Japan. In 1970, Casey Kasem's America in Top 40 debuts on LA radio. In 1831, America, My Country 'Tis of Thee, with lyrics by Samuel Francis Smith, has first public performance at Park Street Church in Boston, Massachusetts. In 1939, Lou Gehrig is first Major League Baseball player to have his number 4 retired on his appreciation day at Yankee Stadium. Makes iconic luckiest man speech. Born on this day, Nathaniel Hawthorne, Giuseppe Garibaldi, James Anthony Bailey, Calvin Coolidge, Rube Goldberg, Meyer Lansky, Gertrude Lawrence, George Murphy, Gloria Stewart, Neil Simon, Geraldo Rivera, Stephen Foster, Bill Withers, Post Malone, Alec Bedser, Alfredo Di Stefano, Al Davis, George Steinbrenner, and Henry Lactoni. Dying on this day, John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, both on the same day in 1826. They both died on the 50th birthday of the United States. James Monroe, Marie Curie, Suzanne Lenglen, and Barry White. And that was this day in history. Now, let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 240 at Beechwood and Sunset to see the officer. That's all. Rose and Clerk.
A few days hence, and we shall celebrate the 162nd anniversary of the signing of the Declaration of Independence. And you know, friends, one of the sanest ways to observe the 4th is to visit some section of this great country of ours that you've never seen before. 3 forms of accidents can mar the happiness of the day. One of these can be avoided by careful driving, another by careful use of fireworks, and the other by giving your motor the protection it needs with sturdy Realube motor oil. This great lubricant is manufactured in the country's largest refinery, and so made that it cannot break down under the pressure of blistering hot weather. Friends, if you've been experimenting with wishy-washy oils to let your motor down at the least provocation, declare your independence right now, and before you set out on any trip, roll into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and declare your allegiance to Realube, the newest and finest motor oil in the West. The story we hear tonight has been taken from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore asked Chief of Police James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
If all the people who come to Hollywood to break into the movies wouldn't, there'd be a lot more happiness all around. It has always been a mystery to me how anyone in his right mind will allow himself to be sold so completely by a spurious producer that he will part with his hard-earned money in the happy hope that he will someday be a big shot in the movies. One of the most constantly recurring problems the police have to deal with is that of some unsuspecting person letting his life savings go to some unscrupulous but smooth-tongued promoter. The case we are about to hear is one in point. Even though the criminal in this case was caught and punished, the fact remained that a lot of people would have been better off if they had stayed away from Hollywood. However, the program is waiting. I'll be with you again at the end of the show.
In a little bungalow in Hollywood's movie section, a man and a woman have just finished breakfast. He reads the morning paper.
Listen, Bob, before you turn to the funny paper, you'd better look under the want ads for a job.
Say, who do you think I am? I can't land a job the week after we arrive in California.
Well, no one expects you to, silly. But we ought to be thinking about it. $400 is all there is between us and the poorhouse.
I'm not Lou Ayres. I'm Bob James. I can't crash the movies overnight. Neither can you.
Well, that's what I've been saying all along. We'll have to take whatever jobs we can get until we can make the studios.
Well, that's what I'm hunting for.
Let me have some of the paper.
Wait a minute. Here, listen to this, will you?
I'm listening.
Wanted. Assistant director. $45 per week salary. Small investment required. Secured and returnable. Call at Stage 9, Mark Reese Studios, Sunset Boulevard in Beechwood.
Assistant director? Gee, that's too good to be true. Why, if you could only land something like that, we'd be all set.
Don't forget there'll be 100 others after it. And we don't know what they call a small investment in the movies.
Well, I know it, but there's no harm in looking into it. And we better get busy on it right away before the rush starts.
I'll get ready and go right out there now.
Hey, what'll you tell them if they ask you if you've ever had any experience as a director?
I'll leave it to me, kid. I'll bluff my way through somehow.
Yes, that's how you got me.
Huh?
Well, you can tell them you've played stock all through the Middle West and still be telling the truth.
Don't forget, I helped direct some of those shows. Besides, they don't want a guy who's had too much experience, or he'd be running the works. They want an assistant director.
Yeah, that's right. And once you get in, you can pull wires and get me in the picture.
Honey, you talk like I have that job. But one thing's sure, it's only in Hollywood one would stumble on an ad like this.
Or an opportunity like this. After all, that's what we came here for.
And so did 1,000 of others.
Well, I've got a hunch you're going to be the one that's chosen.
Oh, cut out the pep talk.
And you get shaved and go right over there now, will you?
Good morning. Is Mr. Becker in?
Oh, good morning, Mr. James. You are Mr. James, aren't you?
Yes, I phoned for an appointment just a little while ago. Mr. Becker's expecting me.
Oh, yes, I know. He wasn't expecting you so soon, though.
Is he here?
Yes, but he's in conference right now. Won't you wait?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Mr. Becker's a very busy man.
So it seems.
Yes, sir? Oh, yes, Mr. Becker. There's a gentleman waiting to see you. Yes, Mr. James. Oh, yes, sir. Mr. James, Mr. Becker will see you now. First door to the right.
Thanks. You've got a lot of trick locks around this place.
Oh, yes, we have to be careful.
Come right in, Mr. James. Come right in. I'm awfully glad you could come over. Oh, excuse me a moment, will you?
Certainly.
Miss Harmon, get me Mr. Fairbank, will you? Yes, at his home. You'll find the number in my private file out there. Yes, thank you. Now, Mr. James, what can I do for you?
Well, I saw your ad in the paper this morning, so I phoned your secretary for an appointment. Well, here I am.
Mm-hmm. So you think you'd like to be an assistant director, do you? You know anything about the moving picture business?
Well, no, sir.
That's fine. Then I can train you just the way I want you. I'm looking for a man who can start in here at the modest salary at first and learn the business from the ground up. Here, have a cigar.
Thank you.
You, say you've had no experience at pictures.
No, sir. Most of my work's been in stock in the Middle West.
Mm-hmm. And how long have you been in California?
Well, just a couple of weeks. I thought I might as well join the mob.
Mm-hmm. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. You know how it is. Yes? Oh, fine. Put him on. Fairbank. Hello, Doc. How's the boy? That's good. Oh, how's Mary? Fine. Oh, Doug, I called about the release of Around the World in 80 Minutes. I'm afraid we can't handle it on the basis we discussed. No, I don't feel that $500,000 is enough to guarantee us a profit. Now, if we could make a deal whereby we could get, say $100,000 cash and release the picture on a 50-50 basis, yes, then maybe we could get together. That is, providing we can shoot some additional scenes to improve the continuity of the picture. Yeah. Oh, Doug, I'll tell you what. Suppose we talk this over at lunch, eh? Say, 1 o'clock at the Derby? Swell, I'll see you there. Oh, Doug, tell Mary hello for me, will you? Yeah. Yeah. Goodbye. Fine fellow, Doug Fairbank.
You know him that well?
Why, sure. I've known him for years. Used to be his business manager, then I took over production for him.
Gee.
Oh, he's just one of many. Take Jack Barron, for instance. Why, he couldn't get the first base till I took him over. I made him the star he is today.
Is that so?
Yes, sir. He came out here from a little town in the Middle West. He was broke, didn't know a soul in Hollywood. That was 10 years ago. Now look at him.
He's really on top, all right.
I gave him his start, gave him his first break. It's all and who you know out here, my boy. What you can do doesn't make much difference if you can't get a chance to prove it, you know.
Gee, I didn't realize I was going to get to see a real big shot in the movies when I came in here.
Ah, yes. But Jeanette Gaynor's my real find. That girl had never seen a camera until I put her in front of one.
Oh, what do you know about that? From the looks of all these pictures, she isn't the only one.
No, not by a long shot. But I have a soft spot in my heart for Jeanette. Oh, by the way, she's coming in to see me this morning.
I guess I'll stick around.
Yes, I would too, Harriet. Oh, you might be interested in reading some of the autographs on these pictures.
Well, that's what I've been doing.
Here, why don't you read this one?
All that I am and hope to be, I owe to my best friend and pal, Jack Becker. Good luck always, Jack Barron.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't take $1 million for that one.
I guess not. What does this one say? To the ace, Jack Becker, from the deuce, Rex Champion. That's a honey.
Just like Rex, the old son of a gun.
To my loving brother, Jack, the best brother a girl could ever have. All my love, your sister, Marion. So Marion Dixon's your sister? Wait till I tell my wife. Marion's her favorite actress.
Yep, Marion's my kid sister, all right. Used to see her fan mail for just one day. You know, I carried her in my arms the first time that kid was ever on a set. On the old B&E lot, that was.
Don't say. She's tops now, all right. It's easy to figure how she got there.
Yeah, she's got what it takes, too.
I could spend a whole day here reading all these swell things they've written about you.
That's what everybody who comes in here says. Oh, heading down to business again. We have a large studio here. We're working day and night, and we need another assistant director.
I was afraid you'd engaged one by this time.
Well, we're not jumping at the first applicant by any means. We know what we want, and we're using this means of making our selection.
Oh, yeah.
So far, I haven't interviewed anyone I can conscientiously recommend for the job.
I'd just about give my right eye for this opportunity. I don't know that I've had all the experience you're looking for, but if I had the chance, I know I'd make good.
I've always admired folks who have confidence in themselves and scorned those who are overly confident.
Mr. Becker, if you'll give me this one chance, well, I could just be your right arm around here.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Mr. James. You impress me very favorably. You come back after lunch with the $200, and we'll go into the details. And if everything's mutually satisfactory, we might be able to get together on this.
I don't know what to say, Mr. Becker.
That's all right, son. That's all right.
I'll prove to you in no time that your judgment is right again.
Mm-hmm. And your money will be secured and returnable after faithful performance of your contract. The salary is small for a starter, but if you get going, it shoots up like a skyrocket in this business.
I'll be satisfied if I can just go up. The skyrocket part can wait.
Excuse me. Yes? Oh, well, tell Mr. Navarro I'll see him in a few minutes. Some kid who thinks he's an actor wants to get into pictures, but he hasn't got what it takes. I can't be wasting my time on him.
I'm glad you didn't feel that way about me.
Oh, I can tell a winner when I see one, my boy. We'll go places in this racket.
Racket?
We always refer to the picture business as a racket, just the figure of speech, you know.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'll see you this afternoon, Bobby, my boy.
Meantime, in the studio, Becker was interviewing other applicants for the job of assistant director.
Now, Mr. Salazar, you come around the morning with your money, and we'll sign the contract.
And I really be an assistant director?
Absolutely. You string along with me, my boy, and we'll go places in this racket. That's splendid, Mr. Stanley. Splendid. 500 will be just about right. Now, here's your contract. Just sign right there. Uh-huh. That's it, fine.
And this makes me an assistant director?
Absolutely. My boy, you string along with me, and we'll go places in this racket. That's fine, Miss Golden. Fine. Just sign right here. Thank you. Now, here's your receipt for $200 and your contract. We'll start shooting next Monday. I'll make you an actress, Miss Golden. You just string along with me.
Then followed weeks of inactivity. With the studio cluttered with assistant directors, no money for salaries, there came the inevitable dissatisfaction. At last, fully convinced that Becker meant to defraud his many assistants, one of the victims reported to the bunco squad of the police department.
I'm Lieutenant Swan. I believe you've got something you think ought to be investigated.
Yes, sir. I didn't want to say anything about it before, but several things have happened that make me think something's wrong.
Maybe you better tell me all about the case.
Well, in the first place, my husband answered an ad in one of the newspapers several weeks ago.
Just what kind of an ad?
Well, here it is. I kept a copy of it.
Thank you. Business opportunities. Wanted assistant director. Salary. Small investment, secured and returnable. Yeah, I've heard about this one before.
You have?
Sure, these things are all fakes. No legitimate studio ever advertises this way. And besides, you don't have to buy a job in Hollywood or anywhere else.
But my husband had to put up $200 to get his job.
How much was the salary?
$40 a week, I think.
Has he collected it regularly?
No, that's the point. That's why I thought something was wrong. He hasn't collected a cent. Mr. Becker told him that his salary would start when he started work on a picture, but they haven't started. I was supposed to work on the picture, too.
Your husband hire you?
No, sir. Mr. Becker did. I invested $50 myself.
Does your husband know this?
No. I didn't think it was a good idea to tell him.
Why not?
Well, I didn't want him to worry about my not working, too. And, well, Mr. Becker doesn't know we're married to each other.
How long have you been waiting for this job?
Oh, almost a month now. I tried to see Mr. Becker last week, but he wouldn't see me.
That's natural. Did you phone him?
Yes, but his secretary said he was out.
Yeah, that's the usual procedure.
Well, you see, I was afraid to let Mr. Becker think I was mad because of what he might do to my husband.
Have you had any other trouble with Becker?
Well, when I went in to see him the first time, he asked me a few questions, and then he tried to get fresh, and I put him in his place, and, well, I never did get in the studio after that, though I did talk to him a time or two on the phone. Do you think there's any chance of getting my money back?
About one chance in 50,000. The same thing goes for your husband. Now, you take my advice and tell him all about this. And tell him to start looking for another boss, because the one he's got is going to jail.
Next morning, the Mark Reese Studios received an apparently prosperous but obviously suburban visitor.
How do you do, ma'am? My name's Swan. I'd like to see the man that runs this place.
You mean Mr. Becker?
Well, I don't know who he is. It just says, see somebody here at this studio.
What says that?
Well, this here ad. I clipped it out of the paper this morning.
Oh, I see. You want to be an assistant director?
Well, I don't know about that, but I am looking for a job, and anything will do.
You're able to qualify for the job?
Well, I haven't had much experience, but I'm willing to learn.
No, that wasn't exactly what I meant. I meant the investment part.
Oh, that. Oh, sure, I can do that all right. Do you think a couple of $1,000 would be enough?
Couple of $1,000?
Yes'm. That's all I brought with me this morning. Maybe I could raise a little more by noon.
Oh, I think that'll be quite adequate. Just sit down, will you? Mr. Becker will see you right away, I'm sure. I'll be right back. Don't go away.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not easy to disturb.
What's the big idea, Miss Harmon? I told you I couldn't pay your salary today. Now stop bursting in here like that. Can't you see I'm busy?
It's not my salary, Mr. Becker.
Well, what in blazes is it?
It's a man. His name's Swan.
Well, what about him?
He's got money.
Money?
Lots of it. $2,000.
What are you standing there for? $2,000. Get him in here. Go on. Get him in here, quick. $2,000. Why, there ain't that much money. Come in. Sit down. Have a cigar.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So, you're interested in becoming an assistant director, are you, Mr. Swan?
Very much so. That is, if the investment isn't too steep.
Well, what would you call steep?
Well, all we have in the world is $4,000.
You're safe, then. You're safe as far as the investment is concerned, I mean. We're not really interested in that. It's just a guarantee of good faith more than anything.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Have you had any experience in pictures?
Not out here in California. My work was on a stock farm back home.
Oh.
But there was a movie company came through there once, and they wrote a swell part for me.
They did?
Yeah, I was a extra.
Oh, fine. And how long have you been in California?
Oh, just a short time. We decided to take our chances with the other 999.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, you know. Now, getting back to this job. We have a large studio here working day and night. We need another assistant director. And so far, I haven't interviewed anyone I can recommend for the job.
Well, I'd give my right eye almost for this opportunity.
I'll tell you, Mr. Swan, you impress me very favorably. Yes, very favorably. You come back after lunch with the $2,000, and we'll go into the details. And we may be able to get together on this.
Gosh, I don't know exactly what to say, Mr. Becker. I'm sort of bowled over.
That's all right, my boy. That's all right. And your money is safe. It's secured and returnable in 3 months, provided you fulfill your end of the contract.
Well, I'll do my best, Mr. Becker.
Yes, I'm sure you will. You string along with me, my boy, and you'll go far in this racket.
Racket?
Just a figure of speech, my boy, just a figure of speech. We all have them out here.
Oh, well, when do I start to work, Mr. Becker?
Why, today, right now, when you paid over the $2,000.
Well, I'll have it for you this afternoon.
Lieutenant Swan returned to headquarters, reported to his superior officer, and arranged for a certified check for $2,000. Armed with this, he returned to the studio, where preparations had been made to impress the new assistant director.
Now you all know what to do. This bird has $2,000 with him, and he's got 2 more where that came from. If I can get my hands on that, we're all out in the open from here on in. Now, he's due here in about 2 minutes, so get on your toes, let him have it for all you're worth. You understand?
Okay.
Yes? Okay, send them in. Here comes the sucker. Now get set.
No, Jack. I will not do it. I will go home.
But, Greta, you can't do this to me. Think of what we've done together. Think of the plans I've got for your future, Greta.
Future. You talk of my future when my heart is breaking. No, I cannot stand this Hollywood another day. I must go home. I want my Sweden with its fjord.
That's Norway, you dope.
Dope? Dope. That's all I hear in Hollywood. First this one takes it, then it's somebody else. I can't stand it. I think I go home.
Oh, Marlena, you do something with her.
What can I do? She won't even speak to me. Every night I meet her at some nightclub, and even then she won't speak to me.
That is not true, Marlena. I love you. It is only for the newspapers that we do this.
Well, if you ask me, I'd say both of you is loco. Me, I long for the open range, the plain country. Oh, give me a home where the antelope roam.
It's buffaloes, Mr. Maynard.
Now, let's stop all this nonsense. Oh, how do you do, Mr. Swan? I didn't see you.
Well, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, not at all, not at all. Come right in, come right in. Here you are. You know Miss Garbo, of course.
No, I don't believe I do.
How do you do? Are you alone?
Alone? Oh, yeah, sure. I'm alone.
Good. Wish ever.
Yes. Miss Dietrich, may I present Mr. Swan? He's my new assistant.
How do you do?
Hiya, ma'am.
He's such a nice assistant, Mr. Becker.
Yes. Oh, yes.
You've been out here long, Miss Dietrich?
Why, this is Marlena Dietrich, Mr. Swan.
It is?
Yeah.
Are you interested in pictures, too?
I am pictures, Mr. Swan.
Oh, you are. I see. I'm sorry. Oh, that's right nice.
Howdy, partner. I'm Ken Maynard. I'm glad to know you.
Well, howdy.
We're right glad to have you around this here ranch, partner. We've been needing some new blood around here. Just like I told Jack here. What we need on this range is some new blood. Didn't I say that, Jack?
That's right, Ken, that's right. You sure did.
Well, I've sure seen a lot of your pictures, Mr. Maynard.
That's so. Well, I've made a lot.
Yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, we're going to start shooting today on a new picture of Ken. It's got music, too, Mr. Swan. We've got an exclusive contract with one of the leading acts on the radio, Jimmy and his saddle pal.
Why don't we take Mr. Swan out to the ranch and let him get started with it?
Why, that's a capital idea, Ken. Come on, let's all go.
Morning, Mr. Becker.
Good morning, Mr. Becker.
Morning, Mr. Becker.
Good morning, Mr. Becker.
Good morning, everybody. Everything ready?
Yes, Mr. Becker.
Yes, Mr. Becker.
Yes, Mr. Becker.
Yes, Mr.
That's
Becker.
fine, that's fine. Come on, Ken, come on. Let's get going.
Right with you, partner. Come along, Mr. Swan.
Right with you, partner.
The sound ready?
Yeah, okay.
That's fine. Where are the saddle pals? Anybody seen the saddle pals?
Right here, Mr. Becker.
Over here, Mr. Becker.
Right here, Mr. Becker.
Yeah, over here, Mr. Becker.
Oh, yes. My, what a splendid group of young men. Mm-hmm. Well, you boys ready?
Ready? Yes, sir.
Well, where's Charlie? Anybody see Mr. Wilkes? Where's Charlie Wilkes?
Pull yourself together, Jack. I'm here. What's eating you?
Oh, there you are. You are, aren't you? Of course you are. Well, shall we start?
Yeah, might as well. Herd 'em in, boss.
Oh, that'll be part of your job, Mr. Swan.
What will?
Well, you're an assistant director, you know.
Well, who are all these other fellows?
Oh, them? Why, they're assistants, too.
Did they put in $2,000, too?
Why, no, not quite. They're not such big, investors as you are, Mr. Swan.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Now, Bob, take a run down the road and stop traffic when we give you the signal. Places, everybody. I'll explain the scene to you. Ken, you come in from the right. Sit down there on the wagon tongue. Miss Golden, you lean back against the wheel on Ken's lift. You cowboys, drape yourself around the two of them, and when I signal you, you start your song. Got it?
Yes,
okay. Okay for sounds.
Okay.
Roll on.
Beat.
Well, partner, we've had a tough day today, but it was worth it. Every doggone maverick in the outfit's done rounded up and branded. Let's celebrate. Let's have a song, man.
Okay, Ken. Let's go, fellas.
Nowhere to go and there's nothing to do. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Let me ride that long trail down to the end where the skies are always blue. Hear my song as I ride along. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue. I ain't got a wife to bother my life. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Let me make my bed where the varmints prowl beneath the skies of blue. Hear my song as I ride along. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Herding the dark clouds out of the sky, spending my time. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Let me sing my song till they call me home to the land beyond the blue. Hear my song as I ride along. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue.
That's the stuff, boys. That's the sort of thing that makes the Old West what she is today.
Cut, Vance, and I'll ramp 'em up. Let's be getting back home. Looks like rain.
Yeah, kind of does at that, don't it?
You can the western twang, Joe. We're through.
What did he say?
Oh, just an expression of his, you know. We all have 'em out here.
Was that all there is to it?
Why, certainly. I told you it was simple.
Yeah, 'tis at that.
Oh, Charlie!
Yeah, what is it now?
You better do it again. I didn't have the microphone plugged in.
Next morning, as Lieutenant Swan arrives at the studio, still posing as the farm boy, awed by the big city, he walks into the outer office in time to hear a conversation coming through the open door of Becker's office.
Mr. Becker, I'm behind in my room and board, and I wonder if you can't let me have some of the salary you owe me.
Why, baby, tomorrow you can have it all. And here's a couple of bucks until then.
Oh, thank you. I don't like to ask my grandmother for any more money.
You stick with me, honey, and Grandma will be asking you for money. I'm not training you to be just a secretary, you know. You're going to be an actress. Oh, by the way, how are you going to make love on the screen if you don't get a little practice with your boss?
Oh, please, Mr. Becker, I'd rather not talk about that.
Well, you like me just a little bit, don't you, lady?
Don't touch me, please. Oh,
I'm
please
not going to
don't.
hurt you. Come on, baby. Come
No,
on. Be
please
reasonable.
don't.
Come
Come
on.
on, big shot.
Huh? What's that? How did you get in here?
Your girl Friday left the door open.
Well, get out of here.
Now, is that any way to talk to an assistant director?
You're no assistant director. You're just a...
Police officer to you, Becker.
Police?
Yeah, ever hear of them?
Why, you dirty double-crossing...
Oh, take it easy, Becker. How many assistant directors have you got around here?
Just one?
Well, I met 5 yesterday.
Well, that's a lie.
Where do you keep the money you swindle these boys out of?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What did you have to pay those extra girls for posing as stars?
You can't talk to me this way.
Oh, is that so? Say, have you got any contracts around here?
Why, no, I haven't. You...
Yeah, just as I thought. Boy, you've really been cleaning up around here, haven't you? Come along, Becker. You're going to the station.
All right, pal, but wait a minute. I haven't had any breakfast. I haven't even shaved yet.
That's all right. The state of California is going to feed you for a long time. And where you're going, shaves don't matter. Move.
In just a moment, you will hear Chief Davis. Friends, some motorists are just as gullible as Bob James and his pretty young wife when it comes to investing their hard-earned money in gasoline. The result is they are buncoed out of the maximum efficiency and economical transportation they might have enjoyed. In the case of Rio Grande Cracked, however, you have this reassuring knowledge that police authorities already have investigated and tested this motor fuel, that Rio Grande Cracked is the overwhelming choice of city and county officials, that this great gasoline powers more public-serving police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and the automotive equipment of California's state and federal governments wherever it is sold than any other brand. We invite you, too, to investigate and make your own tests, as tens of thousands like you have done, feeling confident you will join them in praising the gasoline that is first in public service. And now, Chief Davis.
Becker, whose name obviously is fictitious, was indeed the guest of California for the next 7 years. He was hailed into court, along with his fake actors and actresses, to act as witnesses, and was found guilty of grand theft bunco. He served his time in prison, that training school that has only one text: crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 240 at Sunset and Beechwood. Suspect in this case sent to San Quentin. That's all. Rosenquist.
Dramatization was played by Lou Merrill. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Away from the sound of music and being Crosby is up next.
Today, smokers all over the country are changing to Chesterfield, the first and only cigarette to name all its ingredients. Chesterfield tells you what it's made of, so you'll know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield's the one to buy. Millions say they satisfy.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter. Welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guest, Miss Judy Garland. Gentlemen, word has just been received from National Sales Executives Incorporated that Bing Crosby has been selected as the Super Salesman of the Year. So here he is, putting his foot in the door, SS Bing Crosby.
All right, Ken. Yes, sir, that's me.
Well, tell me, what does it take to be a good salesman?
Courage, a good strong index finger for doorbells, a convincing sales talk, and chlorophyll.
Oh, that's But I still can't figure out why the National Sales Executives picked you as a super salesman.
Oh, I don't see why you should be baffled, Ken. It's because of the super job I'm doing selling Chesterfield.
That's true. And what about Minute Maid?
Oh, that too. But I always did have a knack for selling, Ken. Really, I did. Even when I had my paper route up in Spokane.
Oh, did you have a paper route?
I was the top boy in town.
Were you?
I used to ride my bicycle no hands and really toss those papers. You know, my three best shots were in the bushes, on the roof, and under the porch. Oh, I excelled in those.
Well, you started out as a salesman pretty young then, didn't you?
I sure did. In the first year, I won the Paper Boys Award.
Wonderful.
Yes, sir. It was a gold bicycle clip engraved with the words, "May your bell-bottom pants never get caught in a sprocket."
You must have been very industrious.
I was a regular beaver. Every day after school, I'd hop on my bike and deliver the morning papers.
Hey, that doesn't sound like very good service. You mean people didn't get their morning papers till afternoon?
Well, in Spokane, Ken, nothing ever happened in the morning that couldn't keep till the afternoon.
I've heard of towns like that.
Peoria, Illinois, like, huh? Say, Ken, I think I better get along to the opening selection. This is called Am I in Love? It's from Mr. Hope's new picture, The Son of Paleface. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Well, I really wish I knew. All I know is I want to sigh when you're standing near. I get a Humpty Dumpty feeling. All I know is I want to sigh like I've never sighed before. Never before.
Now when you're in love, they say you can tell you're sick in the heart and you never get well.
Maybe they're right. I wish that I knew why I feel the way I do. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Well, I leave it up to you. All I know is I want to dance. When I look at you, I get a tippy-tappy feeling. All I know is I want to dance like I've never danced before. My head's in a whirl, my heart's in a spin, and if I'm in love, I gotta love what I'm in. I don't know why I'm feeling this way, but the feeling feels okay.
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
What do you say?
Oh, well, I really couldn't say. All I know is I want to sing. When you smile at me, I get a la-di-da-di feeling. All I know is I want to sing like I've never sung before. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love?
wave it up to you.
Now, friends, to show you why Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke, we've named all our ingredients. And we're the first and only cigarette to do so. These ingredients are what make Chesterfields much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. And here they are for every smoker to hear and remember.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. And Chesterfields are kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars, which are natural to tobacco. Nothing else. These have been proved entirely safe for use in the mouth. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity.
Folks, those are the proven ingredients to give you the best possible smoke, so you can see why we're glad to name them. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. Guest time now, ladies and gentlemen, and honoring us with their second visit in as many weeks is show business's sensation, one of the most exciting headliners of all time. Here, then, is one of the youngest old-timers in the business, the whole country's best girl, Miss Judy Garland.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Bing.
Judy, it's great to have you back with us. What song are you going to tee off with tonight, huh?
Well, what would you like, Bing?
Oh, you know the one I'd like. I'm sure everyone here concurs, too. It's a great song for you. Rockabye you baby with it. Rockabye. Lullaby.
Dixie Melody?
Yes, there with the
All right,
rockabye.
this is for
Yeah,
you. Rockabye your baby with a Dixie melody. When you croon a tune from the heart of Dixie. Just hang my cradle, mammy mine, right on that Mason-Dixon line, and swing it from Virginia to Tennessee with all the love that's in ya. Weep no more, my lady, sing that song again for me. Sing old Black Joe, just as all you had me on your knee. A million baby kisses I'll deliver if you will only sing that Swanee River. Rockabye, your rockabye baby with a Dixie melody. Oh, weep no more, my lady, sing that song again for me. Sing, oh, Black Joe, just as all you had me on your knee. A million baby kisses I'll deliver if you will only play that Swanee River. Rockabye, your rockabye baby with a Dixie melody.
Fine, Judy. Wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, that was thrilling, Judy. Gee, that was a beauty.
Thank you. Say, Bing, I have some big news concerning you.
Me? What is it?
Well, this is wonderful. I'm afraid it might turn your head.
Oh, out with it. What's the news?
Well, next week is National Secretaries Week, and the secretaries of the country have selected you as the radio star the secretaries would most like to take dictation from because of your soft, melodious voice and impeccable diction.
What was that again, lady?
Broke myself up with that.
The secretaries have selected you as the ideal boss because of your soft, melodious voice and your impeccable diction.
Oh, because of my soft, melodious voice, eh?
Well, don't overdo it.
Who else? Who else did the secretaries vote for in the soft, melodious categories?
Tallulah Bankhead came in second.
Who was third? Andy Devine?
Yes, and a lion from Quo Vadis was fourth.
Don't you go knocking my award now, Judy. Just to show the secretaries of the country that I appreciate their honoring me. Next week, every secretary in the country can take the whole week off.
Oh, Bing, that would be awful. That would paralyze industry, throw the whole country into confusion.
A little more confusion would hurt?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, I think I should do something for the office girls, inasmuch as they were so nice to me, Judy.
Whoa, Bing, I just had a horrible thought.
What's that?
I wonder if your secretary voted for you.
Well, if she didn't, I'm going to put gum in her backspacer. Some stenogs out there.
Everybody thinks you're such a doll, but I bet you're no rose to work for.
I'm the essence of sweetness and light and consideration. Not to mention my soft, melodious voice and my impeccable diction.
Well, we'll find out. I'll tell you what. I'll play the part of your secretary, Betty Eastman, and we'll give the folks an idea of what a typical day at your office is like.
Okay.
All right, then I'll play your secretary. You play the part of Bing Crosby.
An actor's dream.
You're going to have to step outside because we're going to start early in the morning at your office before you arrive.
Oh, all right. You commence, Judy, and I'll join you on cue.
All right. Hello, Bing Crosby's office, star of screen, radio, and fighting desperately to keep out of television. What's that? You want to know about the Crosby Foundation? I think he wears Scotch tape and a waist cincher. You're welcome. Bye. I better get the boss's mail ready. He wishes he could sing it that good. Oh, I think I hear him coming now.
Good morning, beauty.
Good morning, beast.
Well, that's a fine way to start the day. What's the matter with you?
You know, everyone thinks you're such a doll, but you're no rose to work for, believe me.
Well, the fellow... Now, temper.
Oh, well, you're not the only actor in Hollywood, you know. I've had an offer to go to work for Bob Hope.
I don't think you're fast enough.
What do you mean not fast enough? I take 200 words a minute.
I mean on your feet.
I wouldn't mind if he caught me. Say, Mr. Crosby, does Mr. Hope have a lot of money?
Does he have money? He's loaded. That boy he's the heel of fortune.
Very funny.
Now, let's see, what's first? Do you have any messages for me?
Yes. Johnny Ray called and wanted you to sing at his wedding.
Why? Why would he want me?
Well, he's tired of crying over his own voice.
Very funny. Now open those big doors and have my brother Everett drive in the truck with my fan mail.
You dreamer.
What do you mean, dreamer?
Here's your fan mail. One postcard from Australia.
Oh, yes. I'm still very big down under, you know.
Well, don't just sit there. Do something about it.
Now, let's get to work here. Now, read me my schedule for today. What do I do?
I have it right here. From 9 till noon, you have nothing planned.
Mm-hmm.
And then lunch from 12 to 2. Mm-hmm. Your afternoon nap from 2 to 4. And after your relaxation period, you go home at 4:30.
Cancel all that. There's too much to squeeze in on a busy day. Now, get your pencil, please. I want to dictate.
Okay, you dictator.
Never mind.
Hello, Bing Crosby's office. Star of screen, radio, and very big down under. Oh, hello, Charlie. What, Charlie? I better hang up now, Charlie. The sniper's here. Bye, Charlie.
Now, will you please take this letter?
Oh, if you insist.
Well, for your information, the National Secretary's Council voted me the man they'd most like to take dictation from.
I voted for Tallulah.
Well, you can think about that while you're picking the gum out of your back space. Now, come on, please, take this letter.
Okay, shoot.
Smith and Smith.
Smith and whom?
Smith.
I have Smith. What was the last name?
Smith.
I thought that was the first name.
It's Smith and Smith.
Oh, two Smiths.
Yes.
All right, got it now.
Read it back to me.
Don't be so suspicious. Now, let's see. Oh, yes. Smith and Smythe.
Smith and Smythe?
Sounds more classy.
Just put down Smith and Smith.
Oh, all right.
Smith and Smith. Gentlemen.
I used to go with a fellow named Smith. Believe me, he was no gentleman.
Don't tell me your troubles.
He was no trouble. He was just no gentleman.
Will you please take this letter?
Let's not forget our soft, melodious voice, shall we?
Very well. Smith and Smith, gentlemen.
Sorry, 12 o'clock. Lunch?
Just a minute now. No lunch till we sing a song. I must vocalize, you know. What do you say we blend on that old favorite, For Me and My Gal?
Okay, boss. Who starts
You
it?
start with a ding-dong, and I'll be along shortly.
Here we go. Ding-dong, ding-dong, do you hear the bells go ding-dong? Do you know why they're ringing?
I know, I don't know why they're ringing.
Well, you're gonna get a big surprise, 'cause I'm gonna put you wise. The bells are ringing for me and my gal. The birds are singing for me and my gal. Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going, and for weeks they've been sewing. Every Susie and Sal, they're congregating for me and my gal. The parson's waiting for me and my gal. And sometime we're gonna build a little home for 2 or 3 or 4 or more in Loveland for me and my gal. The bells are ringing, ringing for me and my gal. The birds are singing for me and my gal. Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going, and for weeks they've been sewing. They've been sewing something old and something new, so something that is blue, so they can make a trousseau for my gal. They're congregating for me and my gal. Look here now, that's the parson waiting for me and my gal. And sometime we're going to build a little home for 2 or 3
or 4
or 5
or maybe more.
Loveland for me and my gal.
Judy, while we're rolling here, let's give the folks a little touch of springtime with April in Paris.
Ooh, but this is May.
May is even better in Paris.
Gets a little hot in June.
You play your cards right, it can be a little hot in December, too.
You must know someone with a fireplace.
I usually bring my own wood. Shall we then, Judy?
All right.
Well, let's slip into it, just like we were cued.
April in Paris.
Chestnuts in blossom.
Holiday tables under the trees. April in Paris. This is a feeling
never knew the charm of spring, never met it face to face. I never knew my heart could sing, never missed a warm embrace till April in Paris. Whom shall I run to? What have you done to my heart?
I'd like to be there right now. Wouldn't that be nice, sitting at one of those sidewalk cafes, watching people from all over the world strolling down the boulevard as I sit there sipping on Coca-Cola? Says here, without a disturbing thought in my mind, without a worry in the world.
Say, Bing, I'll sure be happy when I gets back home.
You will, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm longing for Caroline in the morning.
You mean you're going to sing Caroline in the morning?
Sure enough.
Look out.
Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. No one could be sweeter than my sweetie when I meet her in the morning. Where the morning glories twine around the door, whispering pretty stories I want to hear once more. Strolling with my girlie where the dew is pearly early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had Aladdin's lamp for only a day, I'd make a wish and here's what I'd say. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. Strolling with my girlie where the dew is early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had Aladdin's lamp for only a day, I'd make a wish, and here's what I'd say. Oh, nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the
That was thrilling. Folks, you get out of a cigarette just as much as the manufacturer puts into it. You get out of a Chesterfield a smoke that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. That's because we put into Chesterfields only the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
The world's best tobaccos, kept tasty and fresh by pure, costly moistening agents, a little sugar and some glycerol, and cigarette paper of the highest purity. These are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Research backs that up. And Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the newest and the best in the business.
And Bing, let's remind them that Chesterfields are made in the newest and most modern cigarette factories.
Yes, sir, folk. You just figure it out for yourself. Now, the best ingredients backed up by the best manufacturer and the best research. That's what's in a Chesterfield for you. That's why every one of you should change to Chesterfield today.
Say, Bing, I've been listening to you and Ken make the pitch.
Makes a lot of sense, don't you think?
Yes, and I just dashed off a little musical summary of it. Anyone care to join me?
Oh, we'll all be delighted. Lead the way, Miss Judith.
What's in the Chesterfield for you? Just listen, folks, and follow our cue.
The best tobacco's money can buy, kept tasty and fresh so they satisfy.
The best tobacco's wrapped just right in cigarette paper so pure and white.
Our factories are the newest and best. Our research labs top all the rest.
Just add it all up, and when you do, you'll sound off for Chesterfields too. Sound off
For Chesterfield.
Sound off
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
Today.
Hey. To tell you the truth, I'll be lonely. I don't mind being lonely when my heart tells me you are lonely too. I'll walk alone. They'll ask me why, and I'll tell them I'd rather. There are dreams I must gather, dreams we fashioned the night you held me tight. I'll always be near you, wherever you are, each night in every prayer. If you call, I'll hear you, no matter how far. Just close your eyes, and I'll be there. Please walk alone and send your love and your kisses to guide me till you're walking beside me. I'll walk alone.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now my thanks to Miss Judy Garland for again joining our jolly little group here this evening.
We're glad to be here, Bing. Who's your candidate next week?
Well, Judy, we've had a terrific write-in vote, and it looks like you're elected for next week, too.
Oh, well, tell me more about the voting.
Well, some were crazy for Kefauver, others were tantalized by Taft, a great many liked Ike, but they all loved Judy.
Yeah, he's a pretty good kid.
Obviously. We'll see you next week then, Judy. And meanwhile, friends, remember, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, so you'll know what makes Chesterfield much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is a well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield, friends. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Miss Judy Garland. Miss Garland is currently appearing at the Curran Theater in San Francisco.
old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Settle down and let me ask you a profound and difficult question. What is faith? I'm frank to tell you, I don't know. The word faith is in the dictionary, but do we know that the man who compiled the dictionary knew any more about faith than we do? Well, I should like to give you my favorite description of faith, which comes from the Bible. From the book of Hebrews, where it is written, faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. And that is what our story is all about.
Mr. Mather, I did what you said. I did just as you said. I followed to the letter what you said to do.
I've forgotten what I said.
You said, wait till the sun is straight overhead, then go to the big rock, the one that's worn off at the top. You said to take off all your clothes and lie on your belly and press your face hard into the rock and lick the rock with your tongue, you said. Lick the rock 29 times with your tongue. Then put your clothes back on and go home, and you'll be all right.
Did I really say all that? Did I really? I must be losing my mind.
Our mystery drama, Faith and the Faker, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, and the evidence of things not seen. Such is the theme of our story, and the leading player is a man who never had faith in anything but himself, and not in the better part of himself either, as we shall soon discover.
I'll get the door open in a second, Mr. Mather. Oh, you must be drenched.
It's all right.
Oh, go on in, Mr. Mather.
After you.
Eliza, I can't stand the pain.
There, my dear one.
Somebody help. The pain. I'm dying.
Look here, Judd. I've brought Mr. Mather.
What'd you say? Oh, the pain.
Mr. Mather is here. You'll be all right, Judd.
You said Mather?
Indeed, I did. He came out in this terrible storm just to make you well again.
He wouldn't come before.
Well, never mind about that. He's here now. Mr. Mather, show Judd you're here. Come closer.
Hello, Judd.
You're here.
I'm here. For all the good I can do you.
Oh, you can do it, Mr. Mather.
Do what, for heaven's sake?
Make the pain go away.
How am I supposed to do that?
Make my leg the way it used to be. Look how it is now. Just look at it.
It's all swollen.
Twice its regular size.
It's turning yellow.
Fix it, Mr. Mather.
Judd, I can't. I don't know how. You need a doctor.
There's no doctor on the island. You know that, Mr. Mather.
Then go to the mainland. There's a doctor there.
with his leg the way it is, why, he'd never reach the main.
I don't want no doctor, not any doctor. I don't have faith in them. I have faith in you, Mr. Mather.
Oh, how did this happen? I mean, to your leg.
Well, he was chopping wood. His foot slipped and the axe caught him right at the ankle. It didn't seem like such a deep cut. He's had worse. So we bound it up and he went about his business for a couple of days and then the swelling started. And then the fever set in. Oh, feel his forehead. He's burning up.
Where's the axe?
The axe?
The axe, the thing that caused the whole mess. Where is it?
Well, why, right there by the door.
Well, what are you going to do, Mr. Mather? You won't cut my leg off, will you?
Oh, of course I'm not going to cut off your leg. I'm going to punish this axe. I'm going to make it suffer. I'm going to torture it. I'm going to make it endure such pain.
But how?
How are you going to do that, Mr. Mather?
I'm going to crucify it.
Crucify?
Give me some strong nails and a hammer, Eliza.
Oh, yes, Mr. Mather.
You're going to crucify the axe?
Right here, on this door. Don't you think it deserves to be crucified after what it did to you?
Oh, yes.
Here are the nails and the hammer.
Now, you'll hang on this door, you villain. You'll hang there till you waste away and rot. You understand? Oh, and Judd.
Yeah, Mr. Mather?
Be sure you hold on. Hold on to your life. Hold on to your faith.
I will. I'll try. I will.
The thing that tried to kill you is being punished. Now I'm going to tell you what else you must do.
Tell me. I'll do it. I promise you. I'll do it.
I want you to lie very still in your bed and keep your eyes fixed on the axe. Never let your gaze wander from the axe on the door. Think to yourself how the axe is suffering. Curse it if you like. God will forgive you, for believe me, the devil is in that axe. Have faith, Judd. Keep your faith constant. And keep your eyes on the axe.
God bless you, Mr. Mather.
Now I must get back to my wife.
Oh, how is your dear wife?
The same. Good night to you both.
Oh, good night.
God bless you, Mr. Mather.
Now, wasn't that terrible of me, never thinking to ask about his poor wife, paralyzed all these years, and him not able to do a thing to help her?
Be quiet, woman. I'm watching the axe.
Faker. Charlatan. Hypocrite. Imposter. If there is a God in heaven, he'd strike me dead for my endless frauds. One after another. All my life, why do they believe me? Why do they have that idiotic faith in me? I've never told them I could cure them of anything. More than that, I told them I couldn't. They go on believing and having faith. Faith in me. Can't they see? Don't they know? If I had any such power to heal, I'd give it all to Mary. To the one person in all this world I truly love. To my saintly, my adored own wife.
Mr. Mather! Mr. Mather!
My beautiful Mary, who sits all day in her wheelchair by the window and watches. Go, she says. They believe in you. They have faith in you. Go. And I go. And I know I can do nothing. I don't even know what ails them. But I invent some darn fool rigmarole. And sometimes it works. I don't know why.
Mr. Mather, wait up for me.
Oh, who is it?
It's Moses.
Mr. Mather? What are you doing out in the storm? Why aren't you back in that cave you call home?
I've been looking for you. I had to tell you, Mr. Mather. It worked.
What worked?
I'm cured. My stomach's firmed up. The sickness is gone. Oh, Mr. Mather, I did what you said. I did just as you said.
I've forgotten what I said.
Forgotten? How could you forget? You cured me of the sickness that was taking away all my strength, that was making a skeleton of me. How could you forget what you said for me to do?
Well, come on. What did I say?
You said, Moses, wait till the sun is straight overhead. Then go to the big rock, the one that's worn flat on the top. And you said, take off all your clothes and lie down on the rock, but don't look into the sun or it'll blind you. No, you said, lie on your stomach and press your face hard into the rock and lick that rock with your tongue. Now, you said, lick the rock 29 times with your tongue. Now, do this every day for 8 days, and you'll be all right.
Did I really say all that? I must be losing my mind.
Oh, you've got a mind different from other minds. We all know that.
You all know nothing. Nothing.
Well, that's probably true. We island people are very ignorant, but, Mr. Mather, we have faith, you see, and that makes up for our ignorance.
Look, I'm glad you're better. Now, I've really got to be going home. I don't like leaving my wife alone, especially with a storm like this. The house might be struck by lightning.
Oh, how is your wife?
Just the same.
You can't do nothing for her?
Nothing.
Your wife's not an island girl, is she? I understand you met her on the mainland.
That's right.
Now, you see, she ain't got the faith in you that we island people have. And that's the whole trouble, Mr. Mather. She just needs to have the faith.
I just made some tea. I thought you'd need it.
I do.
It's on the kitchen table.
Come join me.
I shall, of course I shall. I want to hear what happened to poor Judd.
I think I'll have a spot of rum in my tea. You?
No, not for me. Now tell me.
Oh, Mary. Why do you make me go on these fool errands?
I don't think they're foolish.
Oh, there's Judd lying in bed with his legs swollen the size of a tree trunk and the color of a lemon. I asked him how he'd done it, and he said he'd cut his ankle with an axe. It wasn't much of a cut, so they just bound it up with something. And a few days later, it started to swell. Well, there he is. Can't move out of bed in terrible pain with a raging fever.
So what did you do for him?
What could I do? I don't know anything about such things. If I tried to do anything, I could kill him.
Oh, but you did something, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did something. I crucified the axe.
Crucified the axe?
Well, they were both looking at me, and I felt so helpless. I did the first thing that came into my mind. I asked Eliza for hammer and nails, and I nailed the axe to the door. Oh. Then I told Joe to lie perfectly still, never take his eyes off the axe, to think how the axe was suffering for the sin it had committed. Mary, I don't know why I did that or why I said that. I guess I thought it would take the poor man's mind off his pain.
It will help. I'm sure it will. You help so many people.
Why can't I help you? I don't care for any of them. I care only for you. If only you knew how I love you.
I know, dearest.
More every day, I swear it. Each day I think to myself, no man has ever loved a woman as I love my Mary. Then the sun goes down and rises again. And as the day dawns, I think, I love her more today than I did yesterday. And yesterday I loved her so much I thought I would burst with loving her. And here it is another day, and I love her even more. How can such things be?
I don't know. I'm just content that they are.
Mary, I must tell you something.
What, my darling?
It was not always that way with me.
What way?
I didn't always love you.
No.
When we met, I told you almost right away that I loved you. But that wasn't true.
No.
When I asked you to marry me and I said I loved you beyond anything on earth, that wasn't true.
No.
The whole first year we were married, I didn't love you. But then we decided to come here to live on this island. It would be cheaper to live here, we said. But I think it was something else that made us come here. I think it was something in me that made me want to leave the mainland and all that sort of life that I'd lived there, and to be on this tiny spot, surrounded with water, set to the music of seagulls. I wanted to live here alone with you. It was then that I began to love you, not before.
I know.
Have you always known?
Yes.
I might have guessed. That's the sort of woman you are. Oh, Mary. There's a doctor on the mainland. If I could get him to come here.
Now, darling, you know
Or if somehow I could get you to the mainland where he could take a look at you.
Dearest, before we came here, we saw a dozen doctors. And they all said the same thing. You love me less because I can't walk.
You know I don't.
Well...
But this doctor on the mainland, he would know of specialists, of medical centers. Things have been developed in the last 10 years.
That would all be very expensive, my darling.
I could get the money somehow.
How?
I don't know. Somehow, borrow it.
Borrow it from whom? Everyone here is as poor as we are. Oh, if we only had the stock in the silver mine that was promised us.
I know.
If only the old man hadn't died.
What's the use of thinking about that?
No use at all. None at all. So, let's think of other things. Happy things. Oh, now, who could that be?
I'm not going out again in this storm.
Mr. Mather. Come in, Eliza. Get out of that storm.
Mrs. Mather. Mr. Mather, I had to come tell you right away. Judd's all right. He's all right. The leg opened up suddenly, just like that. He was lying on the bed, very still, like you told him to do, staring at the axe you nailed to the door, and suddenly I looked at his poor swollen leg, and the flesh parted just below the knee, and all this yellow poison began pouring out. And Mr. Mather, you know what else? At that very moment that the flesh of his leg parted, that axe dropped straight down to the floor. Straight down to the floor, Mr. Mather. I was standing right there, and I saw everything with my own 2 eyes.
To what do you wish to ascribe this amazing happening? Was it coincidence? Plain luck? Was it some wisp of magic floating in the air? Was it the substance of things hoped for? The essence of things not seen? That is to say, was it faith? We'll come back to you shortly with Act 2. Weeks have passed since Mather visited the man with the sorely infected leg. And Mather's life with his beloved Mary has resumed its normal course. A narrow life, lived meagerly, yet happily, because of the great love between them. Then one day...
Mary? Mary?
Yes, dear. I'll be right there.
No, I'll come to you.
No, now don't you bother. This wheelchair gets me around very well. It's my chariot. Anyway, that's the way I think of it. Oh, what have you got there?
It's a letter.
A letter?
Mm-hmm. Packet from the mainland was in the harbor when I was coming back from the market. Captain shouted to me and held up this. He was as surprised as I was.
Now, who on earth would be writing to us? Oh, you don't suppose it could possibly be about the silver mine stocks?
Oh, no. Oh, no, it's too much.
Is it about the silver mine?
Oh, no. You remember a few weeks back I told you about old Moses who lives in a cave near the sea?
Oh.
How he was troubled with a bad case of diarrhea, and the poor old man was near to exhaustion. He begged me for help. Well, what could I say? I said the first thing that came into my head. I said, go lie on the flat rock at midday. Lie on your belly for an hour. Then, because it didn't sound like much of a recommendation, I said, lick the rock 29 times. I don't know what made me say that. I suppose I liked the sound of it.
And did he do it?
Faithfully, every day. And it worked. It actually worked.
Oh, darling.
I don't understand why it worked. It was such an idiotic thing to tell him to do.
But it did work. You made it work.
Wait. A week ago, I was passing by that rock, and I climbed up and took some scrapings of it with my knife, and I mailed them to a laboratory and asked them to analyze it. This letter is their answer. Mary, that rock, that silly flat rock lying out there in the sun, it contains a large percentage of kaolin. Of kaolin, Mary. Do you realize what that means?
Well, I don't even know what kaolin is.
It's a kind of clay, a very fine clay, almost invisible to the naked eye, and it has the property of absorbing things. Oh, it's famous, Mary. People use it in porcelain and for other things, but most importantly, they use it to correct the condition that was destroying poor Moses.
Don't tell him. Don't tell Moses.
Why not?
Well, he wouldn't understand. And he'd rather think it was you.
But I don't want him to think it was me. I'll get that. Nicholas, how are you?
It's my wife, Mr. Mather. She's very bad.
Come in, Nicholas. What's the matter with Nellie?
It's the migraine, Mary. Nellie's half out of her mind with it. Mr. Mather, please do something for her.
Nicholas, I know nothing about migraine headaches. What about the pills the doctor from the mainland gave her?
Well, they do no good at all.
Darling, you must go.
But I can't do anything.
You'll think of something.
Please, Mr. Mather.
All right, let's go.
You will think of something. You always have.
Now, Nellie, I know how much it hurts. An anvil is being struck inside your head.
Yes, it's worse.
I know.
She can't bear to move her head, not even to take some water.
I'm not going to ask you to move your head, Nellie. I'm not going to ask you to move anything. I'm simply going to take your hands in mine. Here. First the right hand, then the left hand. There, that's all.
That's all?
Hush. This is between Nellie and me, Nicholas. Now, Nellie, try to look at me if you can. Look deep into my eyes.
Yes?
Look into my eyes, but don't think of me. Think only of your hands. Feel how cold they are.
Oh, cold? Like ice.
Now think of the ice melting. Think of sun shining on ice. Shining on your hands. Hot sunlight.
Hot.
Your hands are getting warmer.
Warmer.
And warmer. Why, your hands are beginning to feel hot, burning. I can hardly hold them.
Don't let go, because... Don't let go.
Why, Nellie?
Because my head is beginning to clear.
Good.
Is it true?
Is it true, Nellie?
The
Nicholas. I had no idea what to do. All I could think of was that you had said you'll think of something, and holding her hands was what I thought of, so I did it.
And it worked.
Yes, it worked. I don't know why.
Nellie had faith in you.
But I don't care about Nellie, or Moses, or Judd, or any of them. I only care about you. And I can't do anything for you.
You love me. You make me happy.
Do I make you strong and well and able to walk? Even raise yourself from that wheelchair?
No.
Then what good am I? What earthly good am I? Mary, I've been thinking of something Moses said to me that night during the storm. He said, the reason I could help so many of the islanders was because they had faith in me.
Oh, they do, darling.
And he said that perhaps the reason I couldn't help my own wife was because you're not an islander, and you don't have faith in me.
Darling, I love you. With all my heart, I love you.
But do you have faith in me? I mean, the strong faith, the kind of faith that moves mountains, as the Bible calls it. Do you?
I only know I love you.
Mary, I'm going to get that doctor from the mainland. One way or another, I'm going to bring him to this island.
Without money.
I'll mortgage my life.
And without a boat.
I'll borrow a boat.
With no one to sail the boat?
I'll manage, you'll see. You'll see, I'll manage somehow.
Mr. Mather, it's Nellie again, another migraine. You must come. She's in such pain.
Nicholas, not now. I have other things on my mind.
Please, Mr. Mather, you don't know how she suffers. 2 weeks ago, when you cured her, that was bad enough, but this time it's worse. You must come.
Darling, go with Nicholas.
You really want me to?
I want you to.
Very well, if my wife wants me to go with you, Nicholas. Come on.
You will think of something, my darling. You'll see. You'll think of something.
I know. It hurts, doesn't it, Nellie? I know it hurts. Your head is bursting with pain. Your stomach is churning.
Mr. Mather, why do you just stand there?
The light through the shutters pierces your eyeballs, doesn't it, Nellie?
Aren't you going to take her hands, Mr. Mather, or tell her to look into your eyes?
No.
Why not? Are you going to do something else?
No.
But you can't let her suffer like that. Aren't you going to do anything at all?
No. But you are.
Me? What can I do?
What I did.
But I have no power, Mr. Mather, not like you.
I'm going to give you my power. Come here. Pull that chair up to your wife's bedside. Sit down. Now, take your wife's hands in yours. That's right. Nellie, look at your husband. Look at him.
Nicholas?
Dearest. Nellie, your hands are in your husband's hands. Now I'm going to put my hands on top of his hands. Whatever power is in me will pass from my hands into his. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you understand, Nicholas?
Yes.
All right, then. Now look deep into your husband's eyes, Nellie. Never let your gaze wander. And you, Nicholas, keep your eyes fixed on the eyes of your wife. That's it. Very good. Neither of you knew the moment when I removed my hands. That means that my power went into the hands of Nicholas. And now the power in the hands of Nicholas is passing into your hands, Nellie.
Yes. I feel...
What do you feel?
Heat in my hands. My hands are burning.
They are burning, Mr. Mather. I can feel them. Like flame.
Don't let go. Hold on, Nellie. How does your head feel?
Better. Oh, much better.
Oh, Nellie.
The pain is nearly gone.
Stay like that, the two of you, for another 10 minutes, and the pain will be gone completely.
Oh, Mr. Mather.
Oh, how can we ever thank you?
I must be getting back to my wife now.
Well, surely there must be something we can do for you.
You've done so much for us.
Nothing really. wait a moment. You have a boat, don't you?
Yes, I do.
And Nicholas, you know how to sail it?
Yes, I know how to sail it.
Will you take me to the mainland in your boat?
Of course.
And bring me back?
Well, yes, I certainly will, Mr. Mather.
Fine. Sometime in the next couple of weeks. Oh, one other thing, Nicholas. You and I will be making the trip to the mainland alone. But on the return trip, there will be another man with us, a very important personage. Is that understood?
Anything you say, Mr. Mather. We owe you so much.
You will repay me in full.
I am quite sure that there is at least one person who has faith in you. Is it your wife? Your husband? Your father or mother? A child? At the very least, a dog or a cat who trusts you to fulfill the unspoken promises made by the very existence of your love for each other. Of course there is. Though if, and I hate to utter the words, if there is not, then you must be the unhappiest person in the world. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief. Take Sign-Off tablets. Sineoff, the sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off, the sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray only as directed.
Sineoff.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Tell me something. What do you think of when I say Culligan?
Culligan?
Uh-huh.
I think of water.
Yep. Everyone gets that right away. I guess it's because Culligan's only business is good water.
Just water?
Just water. In 85 countries all over the world, Culligan's full-time business is the softening, filtering, and conditioning of water.
Full-time?
Full-time. And Culligan water softeners come in a bigger selection and a wider range of prices, with exclusive features like triple hull tanks and like that. Your Culligan man is a man who cares.
Say, does the Culligan...
So do as your neighbors do. To rent or buy the leading brand of water conditioner, just call your nearby Culligan man.
All right. Hey, Culligan man.
There's his truck now.
His truck? I thought he'd come in a boat.
Want to try Culligan soft water without buying? Now you can rent an automatic water softener for as little as $5.50 a month. For complete details on how you can rent a Culligan, pick up your phone and say...
Hey, Culligan man!
This is WBBM Chicago. News Radio 78. 19 degrees at Midway. It's 11:06.
2 weeks have passed since Mather mysteriously conveyed to Nicholas the means by which he might cure the migraine headaches of his own wife. In return, Mather exacted from Nicholas a promise to take him in his sailboat to the mainland. Now Mather is about to demand the fulfillment of that promise.
Come in. Come in. Mr. Mather, come in.
Come sit down. Have some coffee with us.
Thank you, no, Nellie. Another time. Nicholas, today's the day.
What day's that?
Today is the day you take me to the mainland in your boat.
Oh.
You haven't forgotten your promise, have you?
No.
Oh, we would never break a promise to you, Mr. Mather.
How long will we be away? I don't like to leave Nellie alone too long, if one of her headaches should come back.
Should take us the better part of a day to get there. Then perhaps part of a day to find the person I'm looking for. A little time to persuade him to come back here with us. 3 days, probably. 4 at the most, the very most.
Now that you've shown me how to rid Nellie of her terrible headaches, I hate to leave her.
Oh, Nicholas, you promised. You must keep your promise.
Thank you, Nellie.
Oh, I'll be all right. I know I will. And something else, Mr. Mather. Every day I'll go to your house to be sure Mary's all right.
Mary does pretty well for herself. She knows how to get around in her wheelchair.
Oh, yes, but she might need something from the store. And besides, she'd like the company, wouldn't she, with you away?
Of course she would. And it's very kind of you to offer. Nicholas, bring the boat to my dock in, we'll say about an hour.
Well, I could be there sooner if you like.
No, an hour would be soon enough. I want a chance to talk to my wife, tell her of Nellie's kind offer, and a few other things. Goodbye, and thanks to you both.
A good journey, Mr. Mather.
I'll see to that.
Mary?
I'm right here, dear.
I just talked to Nicholas. He's going to sail me to the mainland, and I'm going to see that doctor. I'm going to tell him about you, and I'm going to bring him back here.
Oh, darling.
My mind's made up.
Without money?
Before I go, my love, I must tell you a story about myself.
Now, there's nothing about you I don't know. We've been man and wife for 10 years.
This is a story about me before we ever met, ever married. And I have to tell it to you now. It can't wait.
Darling.
I have to tell you now.
If you must, all right.
Before I met you, Mary, I may as well say it right out. I was one of the top 10 swindlers in the country.
Swindler?
Con men, confidence men. Men who trim suckers.
I don't know what that means exactly.
Men who pretend they have ways to make large sums of money for people who trust them. My favorite gimmick...
Gimmick?
A scheme for getting money out of people. My favorite scheme was the dying stockholder pitch.
Pitch?
The tale I tell the suckers. The story. I tell them I was a financial developer of mining properties.
But that's what you told me.
I know. Yes, I know. Then I tell them that there was this silver mine out in Nevada or someplace that had been closed down 5 years ago when the vein ran out. But now the State Bureau of Mines had found a new vein, and it was going to open it up again.
Well, you told me...
Wait. Then I tell them that the last quotation on it was $1 a share, but if the mine was to be reopened, it would be worth 10.
Oh, yes, dear,
but I'd say that the only hitch was that the stock was held by a very, very old man, a very sick old man. A very sick old man who was desperate for money, and if he got it right away, he'd sell the stock at $1 a share.
I know all this.
I know you do. Because I told the whole story to you. And you gave me all your money, Mary. All your savings. Every penny you had in the world.
But the old man died. He died before he could transfer the silver mine stock.
That's what I told you.
And he spent the money on doctors and nurses. That's what you said. And he never got around to sending us the stock certificates. So we had no proof that we'd sent him the money to pay for the certificates. That's what you told me.
Oh, Mary, my sweetest, my dearest, my most beloved. There never were stock certificates. There never was a silver mine. There never was an old man who was sick and dying.
Well, then what happened to the money?
I kept it. It's what we were living on for the last 10 years.
But why? I don't understand. Why didn't you just take my money and go off somewhere?
You must know the answer to that.
But I don't.
Because I couldn't bear to leave you.
But why not?
Because I'd begun to love you. It was such a strange, such a new feeling for me. Because I'd never loved anyone in my life. I didn't know how to say the word. Even when I asked you to marry me, the word love wouldn't come to my lips.
I remember.
But you married me anyway, and oh, my darling, for 10 years, such love has been growing in my heart.
And I've watched it grow.
Now, my dearest, I'm going to sail to the mainland with Nicholas. I'm going to find the doctor who will make you well, who will release you from that wheelchair so that you can walk, run on the beach with me.
But we're happy the way we are.
Dearest, tell me before I go. Tell me you forgive me for the lies I told you 10 years ago. For the lie I've lived ever since.
For 10 years, I've known all I needed to know about you. That you loved me.
Nicholas will be along pretty soon with his boat.
Let's just sit by the window and wait for him. And hold each other's hand. And not talk at all. Mary, it's me. I'm coming in. Oh, come on in, Nellie.
Oh, Mary, I'm so sorry I'm so late.
That's all right, Nellie.
Yes, but I promised I'd be here first thing in the morning.
Well, you have been every day.
Oh, till today. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Now, Nellie, don't make such a fuss. Here, there's coffee on the table. Help yourself.
Oh, that I will. And then I'm going to tell you the most fantastic story you ever heard in all your born days.
Well, I've heard a lot of fantastic stories in my time.
Oh, well, not like this one you haven't. Oh, you want coffee?
No, thanks. I've had plenty.
Well, then, wait till you hear what I'm going to tell you.
I'm waiting.
But as you very well know, your husband and mine have been gone for 3 days.
Today will be the 4th day.
And, well, you know, Nicholas was very nervous about going because he didn't want to leave me. But to tell you the truth, I was nervous about his going, too, for fear I might have another one of my headaches. Ever since your husband showed my husband how to make them go away, well, you know all about that.
Yes.
Yeah, well, everything's been all right. And after all, they were only going to be gone 3 or 4 days. What could happen? Such a short time, and the trip was so important. Your husband said something about bringing somebody back to the island with them, some very important personage.
A doctor.
A doctor? Really?
A doctor who might be able to help me.
Yes, it's so strange that your husband can help everybody, but he can't help you.
Oh, he helps me. Just by living with me and loving me.
Oh, but not to walk.
No. But go on with what you were going to tell me.
Oh, well, Mary, this morning I woke up and... What do you think?
I don't know, Nellie. Tell me.
Another migraine headache. That's what I woke up with.
Oh, no, Nellie, no.
I was in despair that the pain... But then, you know what I did? I lay quietly in my bed... And I thought of Nicholas. And I thought of your husband, too, I admit it. And I thought of how they held my hands and looked into my eyes. And how my hands grew warmer and warmer as they held them. And how the pain in my head grew less and less. And Mary, do you know what started to happen?
Tell me.
My hands... grew warmer and warmer till they were hot. I did it myself, Mary, all by myself. I myself made my own hands grow hotter and hotter till I felt as though they were on fire. And little by little, the pain in my head started to go away.
Mary, how wonderful.
So that's why I'm late coming to see you.
Oh, it's all right, Nellie. Truly, it is all right.
Oh, well, the men should be on their way back by now.
Yes, why don't you go to the window and look out? I'll make some fresh coffee.
Oh, they're coming! They're coming! I can see the sails. There's a good wind blowing.
Good. We'll have coffee ready for them.
Oh, they'll be coming up alongside the dock.
Now, you'd best let Nicholas know you're here, Nellie.
I will. Nicholas, I'm here. I'm here with Mary. She's making coffee. Hurry. Oh, they'll be right in. They're tying up the boat.
I'll pour the coffee.
You want me to do it?
No, I want to do it. A cup for Nicholas. A cup for my beloved husband. And a special cup for the wonderful doctor. Oh, shall I pour another cup for you?
Why not? This is a very special occasion.
And one for me, too.
That must be Nicholas. Oh, Nicholas. Oh, my dear, I have such things to tell you.
Where's my husband?
He's coming.
And the doctor?
Darling. Oh, darling, there you are. Look at what we have for all of you. Fresh, hot coffee, 5 cups. It's a special occasion, Nellie says.
What's the occasion?
Why, the doctor. Yes, where is the doctor?
There is no doctor.
You couldn't find him?
Oh, yes, we found him.
He wouldn't come?
No, he wouldn't come.
Was he afraid to make the trip?
Yes, he was afraid of the trip.
Mary, I tried. I tried my best.
Close the door, darling, will you? It's getting very cold in here.
Mary, I told him I'd work for him for the rest of my life. Believe me.
Stay where you are. Stay right where you are by the door.
Mary, please.
Don't move. Don't come near me.
Mary, what are you doing?
Don't any of you come near me.
What is she trying to do?
I think... Mary, are you sure?
Very sure. Very sure.
Mary! Mary, what are you doing?
I am very slowly, very surely, and very lovingly walking into the arms of my husband. Hold out your hands, my darling. I am walking. I'm walking to greet you at the door of our home.
Oh, Mary. Oh, my Mary. Oh, my wife.
What is the moral of our story, if it has a moral? Why, that the handmaiden of faith is truth. That without perfect truth, there can never be perfect faith. But when both truth and faith are perfect, why then, miracles happen. As one has just happened in our story called Faith and the Faker. I'll be back shortly.
You're on the open road, rolling free and feeling great about your new Buick Century. Because in published EPA mileage test results, a V6 Buick Century got the best highway mileage of any U.S. midsize car. 24 miles per gallon and 16 in the city. Your Century's comfortable, it's nimble, it's economical, and above all, it's a Buick. Living free.
Boy, do I have a headache. Why do they have to make these caps so hard to open?
For a very good reason. Children open things that they shouldn't. That's why we have safety packaging. For the life of your child, you can live with a little inconvenience. For further information, write the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission, Washington, D.C., 20207.
I cannot resist going back to my first definition of faith. The definition given us by the good book itself. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. The lines bear repeating and deserve memorizing. The substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. That, dear listener, is faith. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Mary Jane Higby, Bryna Rayburn, Guy Sorrell, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
When you're afraid your old man will yank Kate out of town, or at least hide her somewhere, it's now or never.
How do we do it?
Well, if your house wasn't in the country, we couldn't. Sure, the place is locked and barred, but what we do is get a rope ladder up to Katrine's windowsill.
What about the guard? How do we get through the gate?
I'll take care of him. He's a cinch. You'll stay out of sight while I rap with our friend. I'll be a drunk looking for a shot of booze to cure a hangover.
Oh, Jody.
Listen, it'll be a great act. I'll be falling down drunk, see? I get close to the guy, he's off guard. Whammo, I knock him out. You go up the ladder and persuade Kate to come down it.
Can I persuade her?
Oh, sure you can. You hold all the cards, sweetheart. That plan you've worked out for her is a winner.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by imported Vigna Rosé wine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
That's the end of our mystery show. I hope nobody swooned. So long, folks, it's time to go. Thanks for staying tuned. We'll be back by and by with more of Radio's best. A tale to terrify. I'll give you Cardi and the rest. We guarantee our story will send chills right up your spine. Just make sure that you're the one who chills the Vigna wine. But for now, turn on the light and open up the lock. Hope we didn't leave you in a fright or in a state of shock. We'll be back with more suspense to make your hair turn gray. Brought to you with compliments of the imported Vigna Rosé.
Reported by Hugh Blunt, Hartford, Connecticut. This is WBBM, Chicago News Radio 78.
In Congress, July 4th, 1776. The unanimous declaration of the 13 colonies of the United States. When in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bonds which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and nature's God entitle them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which compel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights governments are instituted among men, deriving their power from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive to these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them seems most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence, indeed, will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes. And accordingly, all experience hath shown that mankind are most disposed to suffer while evils are sufferable than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But When a long train of abuses and usurpations pursuing invariably the same abject evidence to a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government and to provide new guards for their future security. Such has been the patient sufferance of these colonies, and such is now necessary, which constrains them to alter their former system of government. The history of the present King of Great Britain is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having in direct object the establishment of an absolute tyranny over these states. To prove this, let facts be submitted to a candid world. He refused his assent to laws, the most wholesome and necessary for the public good. He has forbidden his governors to pass laws of immediate and pressing importance, unless suspended in their operation till his assent should be obtained, and when so suspended, he has utterly neglected to attend to them. He has refused to pass other laws for the accommodation of large districts of people, unless those people would relinquish the right of representation in the legislature, a right inestimable to them and formidable to tyrants everywhere. He has called together legislative bodies at places unusual, uncomfortable, and distant from the depository of their public records, for the sole purpose of fatiguing them into compliance with his measures. He has dissolved representative houses completely for opposing with manly firmness his invasions on the rights of the people. He has refused for a long time for such dissolutions to cause others to be elected, whereby the legislative powers, incapable of annihilation, have returned to the people at large for their exercise, the state remaining in the meantime exposed to all dangers of invasion from without and convulsions within. He has endeavored to prevent the population of these United States for purpose of obstructing the laws for neutralization of foreigners, refusing to pass others to encourage their migration hither, and raising the conditions of the new appropriations of land. He has obstructed the administration of justice by refusing his assent to laws for establishing judiciary powers. He has made judges dependent on his will alone for the tenure of their office and the amount and payment of their salaries. He has erected a multitude of new officials and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. He has kept among us in times of peace standing armies without consent of our legislatures. He has affected to render the military independence of and superior to the civil power. He has combined with others to subject us to jurisdiction foreign to our Constitution and unacknowledgeable by our laws, giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation, for quartering large bodies of armed troops among us, for protecting them by mock trial from punishment for any murders which they should commit on the inhabitants of these states, for cutting off our trade with all parts of the world, for imposing taxes on us without our consent, for depriving us, in many cases, of the benefit of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond the seas to be tried for pretended offenses, for abolishing the free system of English laws in neighboring provinces, establishing therein an arbitrary government, and enlarging its boundaries, so as to render it at once an example and fit instruction for introducing the same absolute rule into these colonies, for taking away our charters, abolishing our most valuable laws, and altering fundamentally the forms of our government, for suspending our own legislatures and declaring themselves invested with powers to legislate for us in all cases whatsoever. He has abducted government here by declaring us out of his protection and waging war against us. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burnt our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the works of death, dissolution, and tyranny already begun with circumstances of cruelty and perfidency and scarcity and scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous ages, and totally unworthy the head of a civilized nation. He has constrained our fellow citizens taken captive on the high seas to bear arms against their country, to become the executioners of their friends and brethren, or to fall themselves by their hand. He has excited domestic insurrections among us, and has endeavored to bring on the inhabitants of our frontiers, the merciless Indian savages whose known rule of warfare is an undistinguished destruction of all ages, sexes, and conditions. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress of the most humble terms. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeated injury. A prince whose character is thus marked by every act which may define a tyrant is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. Nor have we been wanting in attentions to our British brethren. We have warned them from time to time of attempts by their legislature to extend an unwarrantable jurisdiction over us. We have reminded them of the circumstances of our immigration and settlement here. We have appealed to their native justice and magnanimity, and have conjured them by title of our common kindred to dissolve these usurpations, which would inevitably interrupt our connection and correspondence. They, too, have been deaf to the voice of justice and of congeniality. We must, therefore, acquiesce in the necessity which denounces our separation, and hold them, as we hold the rest of mankind, enemies in war, in peace friends. We therefore, the representatives of the United States of America in General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the Rule for rectitude of our intentions, do, in the name and authority of the good people of these colonies, suddenly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of right ought to be, free and independent states that have full power of levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and to do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. For the support of the Declaration, with firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. Signed by Burton Wilnett, Liam Hall, George Walton, Samuel Chase, William Packa, Thomas Stone, Charles Carroll of Colton, Caesar Rodney, George Reed, Thomas McKean, Samuel Adams, John Adams, Robert Treat Payne, Elbridge Gary, William Hooper, Joseph Howe, John Penn, George Weef, Richard Henry Lee, Thomas Jefferson, Benjamin Harrison, Thomas Nelson Jr., Francis Lightfoot Lee, Carlton Baxton, William Floyd, Philip Livingston, Francis Lewis, Lewis Morris, Stephen Hopkins, William Ellery, John Hancock, Richard Stockton, John Witherspoon, Francis Hopkins, John Hart, Abraham Clark, Roger Sherman, Samuel Huntington, William Williams, Oliver Wilcott, Matthew Fortin, Robert Morris, Benjamin Rush, Benjamin Franklin, John Morton, George Clamer, James Smith, George Taylor, James Wilson, George Walsh, Joshua Bartlett, and William Wimple. On July 4th, we celebrate the proclamation of this Declaration of Independence, which is recognized as the birthday of the United States. And so, here on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, we present a special marathon of the historical radio series American Trail, and I hope you enjoy it. Have a good and blessed 4th of July. Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Welcome to Texaco Town. We are all mighty glad that you're here. Welcome to Texaco Town.
Good evening. The 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast who serve you so courteously and efficiently with Fire Chief gasoline, Texaco motor oil, and Barfax, the scientific chassis lubricant, bring you an all-star summer review with Bobby Green, Pinky Tomlin, Seymour, Jack Renard, and the mayor of Texaco Town's nephew, Eddie Stanley. And here he is.
Listen to those people laugh. It looks like I'm a big hit. Think of it. Even before I open my mouth, the people are screaming with laughter.
Why, you sap, no wonder they're laughing. You forgot to put on your shirt. How do you Some stuff. I mean,
well, I forgot it because I'm nervous. All week I've been worrying about whether I made good or not.
Well, if it'll make you feel any better, let me tell you that I've received thousands of letters inquiring about your health.
Gee, that's marvelous. You got letters inquiring about my health?
Yeah, they said, ain't Stanley dead yet?
Oh, Jimmy, that's not fair, because last Sunday, just after the program started, there was a storm or something, and they couldn't hear me in the east.
Yes, and they couldn't see you in the west.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you something. Hand me that phone there. I'm going to call up the listeners and find out what the people really think about me. I'll show you if they think I'm all right or not. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Madam, are you listening to your radio right now?
Yes, I'm listening to Eddie Stanley on the Texaco program.
That's fine. How do you like this new comedian, Eddie Stanley?
Oh, I think he's great. I wouldn't miss one of his broadcasts.
That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Oh, son, don't forget to come home for dinner tonight.
Quiet, Ma. Quiet.
Hey, who was that?
Huh?
I said, who was that?
Wrong number.
Wow. Say, look, Stanley, here comes the mailman.
Well, what do you know? And look at that great big basket of letters he's carrying. Oh, I guess it must be my fan mail.
Mr. Stanley, I'm delivering fan mail to the studios.
Is all that fan mail for me?
No, just grab that postcard on top. The rest is for Eddie Cantor.
A fine thing.
Wait a minute, I was only kidding.
Well, that's better. I knew there must be something wrong. Give me the rest of my mail.
Sure. Here's the other postcard.
There's the other.
Well, Stanley, go ahead and read your big fan mail. Go ahead.
Okay, listen to this one. Says, Dear Mr. Stanley, we are glad to hear of your success. No one in the world is happier than we are that you are finally making big money.
Say, who's that from?
The Wilshire Finance Company.
Oh. Some fan mail you're getting.
Well, maybe this other postcard is better. It says, Dear, dear Eddie, we think you are the funniest man on the air. All of us here are crazy about you. Would write you more, but it's very hard to move my arm in this straitjacket. What is this?
That's not all you're going to hear, Stanley. There's a man coming in who looks like a Hindu mystic, turban and all. Look at the way he's dressed up.
Behold, I am Yakub the Swami. I have come to peer into the future to see what awaits thee, Sahib.
You're going to tell my future?
Yes, I shall look behind the ball.
The crystal ball?
No, your future lies behind the 8-ball.
How do you like that? A Hindu pool player.
Wait, I will consult the crystal ball. I see a great future for you.
Yes, go on.
Yes, I see 3 big letters connected with the name of a great comedian. 3 big letters that are known from coast to coast.
I get it. Eddie Stanley is the comedian, and the 3 big letters are CBS.
No, Eddie Stanley is the name, but the 3 big letters are not CBS.
No? What are they?
PWA.
Mr. Wallington.
Yes?
Here's a young lady to see you. She says she has a letter from Deanna Durbin.
Well, young lady, what can I do for you?
This note will tell you all about me.
Oh, fine. Let me see it. See here. Dear Uncle Jimmy, this will introduce Maureen O'Connor, a very dear friend of mine. As you know, I am recording today with Mr. Stokowski's orchestra for my new picture. So I wonder if you would let Maureen sing a song in my place. She is only 13 years old, and you'll love her voice. Affectionately, and it's signed Deanna Durbin. Well, Maureen, I should say we will let you sing a song. Did you bring your music?
Yes, I did, Mr. Wallington. I gave it to Mr. Renard.
All right, then sing, Maureen, with our best wishes, and the best wishes of the first little lady of Texaco Town.
The way you wear your hat, the way you sip your tea, the memory of all that. No, they can't take that away from me, the way your smile just seems, the way you sing off key, the way you haunt my dreams. No, they can't take that away from me. We may never meet again on the bumpy road to love. Still I'll always keep the memory of the way you hold your knife, the way we danced till 3, the way you changed my life. No, they can't take that away from me. Remember way back when we were little kids, oh, how we used to tussle and get all mussed up. When you were king and I was queen, and the backyard was our empire, just yours and mine. We didn't know there was a world of heartaches as well as happiness. No, but the whole wide world isn't one half as grand as our backyard kingdom was. Remember the way we used to play, the way we chased our dreams, the memory of that day. No, they can't take that away from me, the way you try to show your nightly chivalry, the day I stub my phone. No, they can't take that away from me. Oh, no, they can't take that away
Thank you, Maureen O'Connor. That was lovely. And when Deanna returns next week, we'll tell her that she can be proud of the way you sang tonight. And by the way, here are some flowers that Deanna sent to you.
Thank you, Mr. Wallington. And thank you, Deanna.
Hey, Jimmy!
Yes,
Jimmy,
Eddie, yes?
You know, I'd like to meet Jack Bernard formally. Last week, I just met him musically.
Well, that's easy. He's standing right over there in front of the orchestra.
What orchestra?
Oh, Jack, step to one side so Stanley can see the orchestra. Attaboy, fine.
Listen here, Wallington. Yeah. Don't you start kidding me about being fat.
That's right, Jimmy. Lay off him. Bernard, I'm Eddie Stanley, and I want you to know that as long as I'm on this program, I'll never kid you about your weight.
Oh, thanks. You see, Cantor always made fun of me. He even told me I looked like the new Buick.
That's ridiculous. You don't look like the new Buick.
I don't?
Of course not. How can a cow look like an automobile?
You know, Stanley, I never thought of that.
Bernard, I'm not here to make fun of you. I'm here to help you. I'm going to reduce you this summer so that when Cantor comes back, he'll have nothing to kid you about.
You're taking on a big job. Remember, Renard weighs 300 pounds.
It's a lie. Only 280.
Oh, stop.
All right, Bernard. What's 20 pounds to you? Couple of fingers.
Well, how are you going to reduce me? Do I have to stop eating?
No, all you have to do is to take reducing pills 3 times a day. Now, look, there's a box of reducing pills in my dressing room. Go ahead, you might as well start now.
Oh, boy, in a week I'll be a midget. Here I go.
There he goes. Say, tell me, Eddie, are those reducing pills really any good?
Are they any good?
Yeah.
Why, I've got a cousin who used to weigh 400 pounds, and then he started taking my reducing pills.
Yes, but did the pills reduce him?
Reduce him? Why, say.
Look! Here comes Renard, and he's bouncing. Look at
Jack, for goodness sake, why are you bouncing?
I swallowed your reducing pills, and I can't stop.
Are you sure? Let me see the box. No wonder you can't stop bouncing. You swallowed 2 dozen golf balls.
You've all heard the story of the 3 blind mice, how they ran after the farmer's wife, how they met a sad fate. But we claim that story's not true. Jack Renard brings us his musical version of The 3 Blind Mice. The time, the stroke of midnight. The scene, somebody's wine cellar. Tourists are the most critical group of gasoline buyers in America. And tourists do not buy gasoline on claims. They buy on performance. Tourists, more than any other group of car owners, think in terms of efficient, low-cost mileage. With opportunities to try many different brands, they have found out for themselves that there is a difference in gasoline. And perhaps the finest endorsement we can think of is that more tourists buy Fire Chief than any other single brand. Benefit from the experience of bus companies, tourists, large buyers of gasoline everywhere. Stop at any of the service stations of the more than 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast. Remember, Fire Chief sells at no extra price. Yet Fire Chief's quick starts at instant pickup will save you gasoline. Fire Chief's full, even, sustained power will give you more miles to the gallon. For greatest driving economy, use Texaco Fire Chief gasoline. Yes, Eddie.
Have you seen Say More, Say More?
You mean, have I heard Say More, Say More? And the answer is yes, because in a second you'll hear her, too.
Hello, Mr. Stanley. Say, I've been looking all over for you on account of I got a little present here, and before I give it to you, I just want to make sure. You ain't married, are ya?
No, I told you that before. I'm not married. But what's the idea of that wedding cake?
That's for us.
Well, we're not married.
Well, you can't blame a girl for trying.
Oh. By the way, that's the funniest looking cake I ever saw. What kind is it?
It's a family sponge cake.
A family sponge cake?
To make it, Pa sponged the stuff from the family next door.
Oh, your father sounds kind of sappy. It's a wonder he ever had enough sense to propose to your mother.
Say, the day he proposed to Ma, she had a terrible cold and it affected her hearing. He had to holler, "Will you marry me?" so loud that 4 girls in the neighborhood sued Pa for breach of promise.
Then were your mother and father engaged long?
Quite a while. You see, Ma told him that nobody believed they were engaged without a ring.
Yeah?
So for 2 years, Pa let her wear the pawn ticket. But finally, Pa got the ring out of hock and give it to her.
And so they were married.
Yeah, but you know the way they fight, instead of getting married with a ring, they should have gotten married in a ring.
Do they really fight that much?
Do they? Why, just last night they had a battle, and Ma finished it with a pipe of peace.
You mean an Indian pipe, and they smoked it?
No, a lead pipe, and Ma soaked them with it.
Boy, that must have knocked them cold.
No, but it sure slowed them up a little. Pa wandered out of the house in a daze and got lost. About 4 hours later, he passed a boxing arena and seen a big sign that says, "Fighting here every night." Pa looked up at the sign and said, "Thank heavens, home at last."
Say more. Say more. Say, look, come back a minute. Just to show you how much I think of you, I'm going to let you sing that song you started last week, "The Object of My Affection."
Hold everything. Hold
Pinky Tomlin.
Miss Seymour, I sure wish you wouldn't sing that song.
Why not?
Well, you see, I wrote it, and the way you sung it last week, I don't know, it was kind of like having somebody slap your baby.
Say, stop me if I'm wrong, but I kind of got an idea you just insulted me, but I think you're kind of cute. And by the way, you ain't married, are you?
Shucks, I ain't never going to get married. I'll just stick to my guitar.
Why, don't be ridiculous, Pinky. That guitar can't cook for you or take care of your house. Why, that there guitar can't give you love or affection.
No, but it sure gave me the object of my affection.
Listen, Pinky, forget about that guitar, will you? Look, Seymour's going to sing your song, and I'm going to accompany her on the piano with some fancy runs and stuff.
All righty. I'll sing if Pinky'll stand by for protection.
Sure I will. Here we go. Hey, where's the last note?
The last note on this piano ain't due till next month.
Yeah? That's what you think, mister. We came here to take the piano now.
Wait a minute. You can't take this piano.
No, I got my orders. The piano goes out.
Look. How much do they owe you on the piano?
$20.
I'll pay you. I'll pay you the 4th of July.
Yeah? You're one wise cracker that'll be fired long before the 4th of July. Oh, mister, the lady wants to sing. All right. We'll wait. If the song is good, the piano stays.
Oh, gee, thanks.
But if the song ain't...
Okay, let's get into it, babe.
The object of my affection has got a punk complexion, a nose of rosy red. He's got a face like Frankenstein, but I wish that he was mine.
Come on, Bunky, let's take the piano.
He can be my steady. He's married already. You know just who I mean. Even though he's just a runt, it isn't Bobby Breen. Hey, mister, bring back the piano. Listen, why did you take the piano out?
Because I ain't got a license to take your tonsils out.
Well, Miss Seymour, I take back what I said about your singing. You know, it ain't half bad.
Oh, gee, thanks, Pinky. Now I'm going to pay you a compliment. I'll be very glad to be your wife.
Hey, Seymour, what about me?
No, I think I kind of go for Pinky. He looks nice and sensible.
That's just why I ain't going to marry you. I'm just as sensible as I look.
Say, Pinky, what do you got against women anyhow?
Well, I had a girl once back in Oklahoma. She picked on me all the time. Told me what to eat and what to wear. Wouldn't even let me smoke.
Oh, that's why you're afraid to marry me?
Yes, ma'am. You see, I don't have much luck playing the horses, and I won't take a chance on another nag.
Say, you got a lot of nerve calling me a nag. Why, I had a fellow call on me for 6 years, and we'd have been going together yet if he hadn't wound up in the hospital.
Your boyfriend wound up in the hospital? What happened?
Well, one night we was sitting in the parlor spooning. There was only one little light burning in the corner. So my boyfriend picked up a book and threw it at the light.
Did that put him in the hospital?
Yeah. The light was on the end of Pa's cigar.
Well, you see, it just ain't safe to mess around with women.
Well, don't you worry. You're safe, Pinky. Women won't bother you the way you dress. Look at you. You always wear the same old suit.
That ain't so. I got 6 suits.
Yeah, if you got 6 suits, I'll bet you 5 of them must be long underwear.
You never wear asbestos. You ain't so hot yourself.
No. Well, my whole family are snappy dressers. Every evening I wear tails and go swinging from nightclub to nightclub.
Yeah, I'll bet there's a time when your whole family had tails and went swinging from tree to tree.
Say, why are you fellas always fighting about me? Why don't you kiss me like you did last week?
Well, Pinky, why don't you kiss her? Show her how it's done in Oklahoma.
Well, all right. Miss Seymour, hold on to your left ear with your right hand. That's right.
That's it.
Now hold on to your right ear with your left hand.
Like this?
That's it. There we are.
Oh, say, thanks. But what's the idea of making me hold my hands up to my ears?
Well, you see, the last time I kissed a girl, my wallet and $9 was missing.
Say, Piggy, you don't have much luck with the women, do you?
No, Mr. Wallington, if you don't mind my saying so, I'm still going to stick to my guitar.
Well, that suits me. How about putting it to work, Pinky?
You bet. You know, I kind of got something special here tonight.
That's right.
Yeah, I sent a wire to my buddies down in Durant, Oklahoma, to hop on a train and come up here and play some cowboy songs with me.
Oh, you got your own band, eh? Say, tell me, Pinky, what's the name of your band?
Oh, now, that's not fair, Mr. Wallington. It might sound kind of silly to you folks.
Oh, go on. Go ahead, Pinky. Tell us. What do you call your band?
Tomlin's Toe Teasers. Go get it, boys. Go get it.
Get along, little doggy. 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 Get along.
He always sings jazzy music to his cattle as he swings back and forth in his saddle on a horse, pretty good horse at a syncopated gait, and the cattle do the jelly to the roar of his revolver, how they run when he shoots his gun, 'cause those western folks all know, well, he's a highfalutin, rabbit-shooting son of a gun from Oklahoma. He's some cowboy. Talk about your cowboy, ragtime cowboy Joe. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. Carry me back to the lone prairie, where the coyotes howl, and the wind blows free. And when I die,
You're never gonna die.
you can bury me.
Bury you where?
Neath the western sky.
What, way out there?
On the lone prairie. On that lone prairie.
Say there, Pinky Tomlin, you old coyote. I want you all to take the word of an old cowhand that you're the rip-snortingest, rough-ridingest guitar puncher I ever did see. You all can sing in my corral any old time.
Say, what's the idea of the Western lingo, Stanley?
Oh, that's just Oklahoma talk for Pinky. You're terrific, all. Looks like a regular rodeo tonight. Here comes that little yearling, Bobby Breen.
Hello, partner.
Partner?
Yep, I reckon it's about time you cowhands heard a little yodeling from Bronco Bustin' Breen.
Yep, I reckon.
Yep, I reckon.
Yep, I reckon.
All right, Mr. Renard, bring on the wrecking crew. How I'd love to hear the organ in the chapel in the moonlight while we're strolling down the aisle where roses entwine. How I'd love to hear him whisper in the chapel in the moonlight that the love lies in your eyes forever will shine till the roses turn to ashes, till the autumn turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there till the moonlight turns to dawn. How I'd love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, oh, promise me forever be I'd love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, oh, promise me.
Bobby, that was grand. Friends, these programs are presented by your neighborhood Texaco dealer. Drive into his station. As he serves you with Fire Chief gasoline and Texaco motor oil, he'll give you those extra services which are so essential to your complete motoring enjoyment. And now Jack Renard's singing violin says, remember... Be sure to tune in again next week, same time, same station, for Deanna Durbin, Eddie Stanley, Pinky Tomlin, Seymour, and Jack Renard. And 2 added features, Igor Gorin from Hollywood Hotel and Ella Logan, Scotland's contribution to the screen. For enjoyable and economical motoring, next time try a Texaco dealer. James Wallington speaking. Good night, everybody. Good night, Eddie. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nine p.m. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. WABC, New York.
Take to the seas for adventure next with Horatio Hornblower.
We present Nigel Anthony in The Hornblower Story, adapted from 4 of the C.S. Forrester novels by Val Gielgud, with Terence Skelton as William Bush. Part 2 from Lieutenant Hornblower, Sealed Orders.
While Renown ploughed her course westwards across the Atlantic to the West Indies station, there were 2 questions, which, for her crew, and more especially for her officers, seemed with the passing of each day more urgently to require answering. Following upon the accident to Captain Sawyer, would First Lieutenant Buckland take it upon himself formally to assume the responsibilities of taking command of the ship? And what were the contents of those sealed orders from the Admiralty among the captain's papers? The orders which defined the objectives of Renown's mission once she reached her station. Swathed in a canvas straitjacket, the captain lay in his cabin. Unless reduced to insensibility by laudanum and bleeding, he either screamed or sobbed. A crew that, under the tyranny of a mind already deranged, had been fast disintegrating, could now again be made seamen. For the officers, and for me, the junior lieutenant, Buckland's decision was the vital thing. Only with Lieutenant William Bush did I find it possible to open the problem.
How much longer before Mr. Buckland opens those orders, Mr. Bush?
God knows. If he takes the ship down to Antigua only to find out afterwards that he has to beat it back to windward, he'll get his knuckles rapped finely by my lords. And if he reads secret orders, he's liable to be reprimanded for presumption. What's your reading, Mr. Hornblower?
Greatest altitude I've ever measured. I've never been as far south as this before. And what's your result?
I'm not certain.
What's the difficulty?
I can shoot the sun. No trouble about that. It's the calculations that bother me. All those damn corrections.
Oh, well, they're not so hard, sir. Now, check against mine. And plot the position with parallel rulers.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's the point of interception. Mm-hmm. Now we can check against dead reckoning.
I see.
Now, we're still being set to southward. We're not far enough east for the Gulf Stream to set us north.
You said you'd never navigated these waters before.
Oh, that's so.
Then how? Well, I suppose you've been studying.
Well, at any rate, there we are.
It's something to know that much. What do you think number 1 will do, Mr. Hornblower?
He must make up his mind, now or never. We lose ground to leeward every day from now on.
What would you do?
I'd read the orders, Mr. Bush. I'd rather be in trouble for having done something than for not doing anything.
I wonder.
Those orders may detach us on independent service. It's a chance in 1,000 for Buckland.
I suppose it is. You wish it was yours?
I must put these things away. I'm exercising the lower deck guns crews after hands have had their dinner. And first dog watch after that.
Yes, Mr. Hornblower.
Permission to have the deck wash pump, Richter?
Men feeling the heat, eh?
I don't know about them, but I am, Mr. Roberts. I have 15 minutes, plenty of time.
Oh, very well.
Thank you, sir.
Captain of the waist there. Good. Get the wash deck pump rigged at once.
4 men for the handles, 1 for the hose, and jump to it.
Aye, sir.
Give away! That's right. Now, turn it on me. Hurry now. Up, you sons of pea cooks. That's it.
Hornblower has some odd fancies, Mr. Bush.
He seems to be enjoying himself, sir.
Well, rather him than me.
Oh! Up! Fast pumping down! Captain of the weights, secure that pump, get the deck swab.
Aye, aye, sir.
Back with you in 5 minutes, Mr. Roberts.
Right out, I hope.
What's going on here, Mr. Roberts?
Mr. Hornblower wanted a bath, Mr. Buckland. I don't know if it's good for discipline.
We'll hope he doesn't get himself a fever checking the sweat like that.
No sign of that, sir.
Well, it may clear his head. Perhaps he could clear mine.
Yours, sir?
I need a clear head at this moment. Send Mr. Hornblower to my cabin when he comes back, Mr. Roberts, and ask the surgeon to join us. This thing's got to be settled.
Aye, aye, sir. Mr. Bush, find Mr. Clive and let him know that Mr. Buckland wants him in his cabin. Well, Mr. Clive.
He's done it.
Read the orders?
As far as I know, yes, Mr. Roberts.
What do you mean by that? What was in them?
They're secret orders, Mr. Roberts. Even if Mr. Buckland had taken me into his confidence, I couldn't tell you.
No need to be pompous about it.
What did the captain do?
What didn't he do, Mr. Bush? Poor devil, we might have been fiends from the pit. You should have seen him car away when we went into his cabin. You would have thought we were going to cut his throat instead of just finding the key of his desk. That man is suffering the terrors of hell.
I suppose you would not be guilty of exaggeration, Mr. Clive.
I would not, sir. I repeat, the terrors of hell and all the sorrows of this world.
And did you find this precious key?
We did. Mr. Buckland opened the desk.
Well?
Mr. Buckland found the orders. The usual linen envelope with the Admiralty seal.
So he's now read them, and we're none the wiser. Well, God bless my soul. I don't imagine we can expect to know what's in store for us. We've only been at war for nearly 10 years. We just obey orders. Helm a lee, let go and haul, grape shot in the belly, or champagne in a captured flagship. Who cares? We draw our 4 shillings a day, wet all fine.
Well, I'll wager a week's pay on a change of course when Mr. Buckland's read those orders. Mr. Clive?
No takers.
Officer of the watch.
Yes, sir.
We're altering course 2 points. Steer southwest.
Course southwest, Mr. Abbott.
Southwest it is, sir.
Pipe all hands to the braces. Another pull on that forebrace there.
Your pardon, Mr. Buckland.
Yes, Mr. Roberts?
Can you tell us our mission now, sir?
No. It is still secret.
Very good, sir.
But I can tell you where we're bound. San Domingo, Scotsman's Bay.
San Domingo?
Hispaniola.
Haiti. 3 names for the same island.
I am obliged to you, Mr. Bush.
Haiti. That's where the blacks are in rebellion against the Spaniards.
That is so, I believe, Mr. Roberts.
Yes. If you ask me, Captain Sawyer's not the only one that's nervous.
I didn't ask you, Mr. Clive.
I wonder, is it of the blacks, or is it because Captain Sawyer's still alive?
I would suggest that as surgeon you go below and attend to him, Mr. Clive. That is your business.
Glad to have some company up here, Mr. Hornblower. She's rolling damnably.
Rolling? She's wallowing. Oh, Lord! Yours must be a cast-iron stomach, Mr. Bush. And what the devil must we lie hove to like this?
Mr. Buckland seems to want time to study the lie of the land.
He's been studying it through that telescope of his for a good half hour. Why can't he make up his mind? There's nothing to see at this range but the mountains of San Domingo. How much more does he want to see? We know there's a fort up there, flying the Spanish colours. And everyone on shore must know by now that a British ship of the line is prowling about. The Dons don't have to be clever to guess we're not here on a yachting trip. All we're doing is giving them the time they need to prepare a reception for us.
What else could Buckland do?
They could have come in with the sea breeze under cover of darkness with a landing party ready. Put them ashore at dawn. Storm the place before they knew there was any danger. Oh, damn this rolling.
Hard luck.
Mr. Roberts!
Sir?
Lay her on the port tack. Full and by.
Aye, sir. Port tack, helmsman.
Aye, aye, sir.
That's better.
There's something. Oh, I could wish we were going into action, not running away to think about it.
Anxious to eat fire, Mr. Hornblower.
Nothing like that, Mr. Bush, sir. Quite the opposite, if you must know. I wish for too much too quickly, I suppose.
Now, gentlemen, I know you've been curious about my intentions. I propose to take the bull by the horns tomorrow morning.
Satisfied now, Hornblower?
I trust you're all satisfied, Mr. Bush.
Your pardon, sir.
We'll round the Samana Point and force our way straight up the bay. Here, gentlemen. It won't take many broadsides to wipe out any shipping at anchor.
Particularly any privateers, sir.
Just so, Mr. Roberts. We'll sink 'em or burn 'em. Then we can decide what to do next. Any questions?
No trouble with the tide, sir.
As I understand, none.
What about the south shore of the bay, Mr. Buckland? There is the fort.
I have a plan to deal with the situation, Mr. Roberts. Have you anything to ask, Mr. Hornblower?
No, sir.
And then that will be all for the present, gentlemen.
The gun crew will be glad to see some action, sir.
Stomach still troubling you?
Let's hope they quit
No.
themselves admirably.
Not happier at the prospect of action.
Not this one, Mr. Bush.
Clear decks for action! All hands to quarters! Clear for action!
Bush was in command of the lower gun deck and of the 17 24-pounders on the starboard battery. Under him, I commanded those of the port side. I saw a group of the surgeon's crew carrying the straight-jacketed figure of Captain Sawyer to the safety of the cable tier. A pitiful wreck of a man, writhing and weeping. There were ship's boys with buckets of sand to give firm foothold to the guns' crews. A ring of extra fire buckets round the mainmast. Slow matches smouldering in tubs for the rekindling of linstocks. A marine with fixed bayonet posted at each hatchway. The gunners in list slippers standing by their tackles. The powder monkeys scurrying about the deck, each carrying a charge for the guns. The breechings cast off, and the gun crew standing by. 10 men by every gun on the starboard side, 5 on the port side. Bush would redistribute them when and if necessary.
We don't run the guns out yet, Mr. Hornblower.
Very good, sir.
Silence, sir.
Sir!
Yes, Mr. Willett.
Mr. Buckland's compliments. I'm pleased to run your guns out.
Thank you, Mr. Willett. Up ports. Run out!
Aye, aye, sir. Will you try a ranging shot at the batteries when your guns burst, sir?
Your orders, Mr. Willett?
No, sir, Mr. Buckland's.
Then say so. My respects to Mr. Buckland, and it will be some time before my guns are in range.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yes, Mr. Hornblower.
There's a point running out ahead, Mr. Bush. You see the shallows there, sir? Now, the channel must bend round them. And there's a battery out there on the point. You see the smoke?
Yeah.
Now, they must be heating for red-hot shot.
I dare say.
Well, we'll be under crossfire.
Not for too long, I hope.
That's the fort, sir.
No doubt.
And here it comes. Their aim's pretty good, Mr. Bush.
Too good.
I might just reach the battery on this side now, sir.
Then try what you can do.
Can't you open fire yet, Mr. Bush?
This minute, sir. Fire!
Oh, just short, sir. When the guns are hot, they'll reach it.
Carry on then, Mr. Hornblower.
Open fire, 1st Division! Second Division!
The red-hot shot had begun to strike home on Renown. Smoke was curling up from a deep gash in the deck beams by my head. From above, I could hear the rush of feet and the clank of pumps, which told me that on the main deck, too, they were fighting fires. Then I realized something strange in the feel of the deck under my feet. A perceptible slope, a queer sense of rigidity and permanence. We had run aground smoothly on a mud bank, doomed to be shot to pieces by that accursed fort, if the battery failed to roast us alive where we lay.
Tide's still rising, Mr. Hornblower. It's an hour before high water and we're pretty hard aground.
Steady there. Swab that gun out properly. You want your hands blown off when you reload? An hour to high water, you say, Mr. Bush?
Yes, God help us.
If I can keep their embrasures swept, sir, I'll slow their rate of fire, even if I don't silence them.
But the fort's still out of range.
Yes.
Bush, sir! You please report to Mr. Buckland, and we're aground under fire.
Keep your mouth shut, Mr. Willard. I'll leave you in charge down here, Mr. Hornblower.
Aye, aye, sir.
You want of me, Mr. Buckland?
We have to kedge off this confounded sandbank, Mr. Bush.
Aye, aye, sir.
Get a cable out aft through a stern port.
Very good, sir.
And Roberts,
Sir.
you must take the stream anchor off in the launch.
Aye, aye, sir.
And shall I take the men from my gun, sir?
Do that. Shifting the weight would help. Tell Hornblower to take some of the foremost guns and run them off.
There might be an alternative, sir.
What?
If I fired all my guns at once, it might just break the suction.
Worth trying, by God.
I'll have them loaded and ready in 3 minutes, sir.
I'll tell him, the capstan.
Thank you, sir. Load and double shut your guns. Try them and run out.
Await my order.
Very good, sir.
I'm sure it's our best chance, Mr. Buckland.
No need to explain. We'll try it. It's a pretty pickle, Mr. Bush. Poor Roberts is dead.
Roberts?
Cut in two by a shot as he entered the launch. It makes you my number 2, Mr. Bush. Settle at the capstan bars there. Brace your feet. Tell Mr. Hornblower to fire his guns when ready, Mr. Bush.
Aye, aye, sir.
Take the strain. Heave there. Heave!
Fire!
Cable's shifting, by God.
I think so.
Silence! You'll come to the quarterdeck with me, Mr. Hornblower.
Aye, aye, sir. No more firing till further orders.
Further orders, sir.
So far, so good, Mr. Bush. We're off ground, but we've lost the flood. If we touch again, kedging off may be impossible.
Yes, sir.
We could get out with a land breeze, sir.
I know that as well as you do, Mr. Hornblower. But do you know what that means? It means defeat. My first command.
To pieces, sir.
There's no help for it. Have them heave in on the spring cable, Mr. Bush. Get a head round to sea.
Aye, aye, sir. Fast heaving on the capstan there. Cast off stern cable, messenger. Shall I warp her down the bay, Mr. Buckland?
Yes, yes, warp her down.
When the tropic night closed down upon the battered Renown, Buckland sent for Bush and me. His cabin was like an oven. Its 2 lanterns seemed to give out an intolerable heat. We sat staring at the chart upon the table, while the sweat trickled under our uniforms.
The question is, what's to do? Should we bear up for Jamaica?
I wouldn't go so far as to advise that, sir.
What else can we do, Mr. Bush? Tell me that.
If we head for Jamaica, sir, we go with our tail between our legs.
True. All the same, there's Captain Sawyer to be thought of.
Captain Sawyer?
With a success to our record, there might be a less diligent inquiry into the matter of Captain Sawyer's supersession. If we limp in defeated, I'm likely to be asked why I took upon myself the responsibility of attacking Samana Point. What do you think, Mr. Hornblower?
I agree, sir.
You do you?
Yes, sir.
We did our best, damn it! Anyone could run aground in the channel. Nothing could get up the bay under such a crossfire.
We might still make a landing on the seaward side, sir. A landing and a surprise attack.
Mr. Bush?
Well, sir...
Go on.
Mr. Hornblower did mention to me. He thought a surprise landing might have more chance of success than bombardment of the fort and battery. But that was before the Dons knew there was a ship of the line in the neighborhood.
Why didn't you suggest this masterly plan to me, Mr. Hornblower?
It was hardly my business, Mr. Buckland.
Its responsibility for success or failure is mine. Have you changed your mind?
I think something might still be tried, sir. As long as it was tried at once.
You mean tonight?
It would be the best time, sir. The Dons have seen us driven off. Excuse me, sir, but that's how it'll look to them. The last they saw of us was beating out of the bay at sunset. They'll be pleased with themselves. But an attack at dawn from another quarter, over land, that would be the last thing they'd expect.
Might well be.
Just how would you make this attack, Mr. Hornblower?
Well, the wind's fair for Scotsman's Bay, sir. We could be there in less than 2 hours. We could have a landing party told off and prepared by the time we arrive, say 100 seamen and the Marines. There's a good landing beach there. Inland, the country may be marshy. That's here, sir. Just below the hills of the peninsula. But we can land on the peninsula side of the marsh. I marked a spot yesterday.
You did you? Go on.
Well, a landing party should reach the crest without difficulty. They can't lose their way with the sea on one side and Samana Bay on the other. They simply move along the crest, then rush the fort at dawn. Now, what with the marsh and the cliffs, the Dons are liable to keep a poor lookout on that side.
You make it all sound very easy, Mr. Hornblower. With 180 men?
Enough, I think, sir.
What makes you so sure?
There were 6 guns firing at us from the fort. I counted them. 90 men at most. 60, maybe near the mark. Add an ammunition party and men to heat their furnaces. 150 men altogether. More likely as few as 100.
Do you think such an attempt might succeed, Mr. Bush?
It might, sir, but time is getting on.
A second repulse would be ruin. Yet, once the fort is in our hands, we can deal with the privateers up the bay. They could never use it as an anchorage again.
That's true, sir.
Damn it, let's try it.
Very good, sir.
Now, who's to command?
It would have been Robert's duty, sir, if he'd left.
Mr. Bush, you will take command.
Yes, sir.
Who do you want to take with you?
Do you require me any more, Mr. Buckland? If not, sir,
Do we need Mr. Hornblower any more, Mr. Bush?
I'd like Mr. Hornblower to come with the landing party, sir.
Very well. It will leave me with only 1 lieutenant aboard.
Several of the master's mates are good watchkeeping officers, sir.
Very well. You look troubled, Mr. Hornblower. What is it?
I was wondering about altering course, sir. We could head for Scotsman's Bay at once and save a little time.
We'd better get it before the wind. We'll set course in a few minutes. Any further suggestions, Mr. Hornblower?
Only one, sir. We might take with us some grapnels with lines attached. They might be useful if we have to scale the walls.
I agree. Remember to see they're issued.
Yes, sir.
Will you need a runner?
It would be as well, sir.
Anyone particular?
Young Wellard. He's reasonably cool-headed and thinks quickly.
Then all is settled?
Yes, sir.
And it only remains to set course and issue the orders. You will see to it, Mr. Bush, if you please.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, Mr. Hornblower, I've been meaning to ask you, how, in your opinion, did Captain Sawyer come to fall down the hatchway?
Well, I fancy he must have overbalanced, Mr. Buckland. The ship was lively that night, if you remember.
Yes, I suppose she was. Very well then, Mr. Bush. Carry on, if you please.
Good of you to ask for me, Mr. Bush.
You deserved it. It was your notion in the first instance.
I'm glad you picked young Wellard. He needs a change from the ship, after what he's had to put up with from Sawyer.
That's true enough.
Any more news of the captain?
Ask Clive. All he does is shrug his shoulders and wink and look the other way. But I can't believe Sawyer will last much longer. I'd not be in Buckland's shoes.
Unless this landing comes off.
No, certainly should help him. I don't look forward to the inquiry for all that.
No.
Well, if you'll have course set for Scotsman's Bay, I'll give the orders for the landing party.
You'll not forget the grapnels, Mr. Bush, sir?
Do you ever forget anything, Hornblower?
Where the Samana Peninsula began, a small watercourse had worn a wide gully in the cliff at the easterly end of the beach. That night, sea and surf and beach seemed to be afire with the phosphorescence of the water vividly lighting up the oar blades as the launches pulled ashore, carrying the landing party. We landed thigh-deep in water, and it seemed thigh-deep, too, in liquid fire. Our weapons and cartridge boxes held high to make sure they were not wetted. Bush was excited and tense. It was all I could do within the bounds of discipline to hold him back from plunging ahead at once in violent action. I might have sounded confident enough in Buckland's cabin. It was another matter on that beach, in the darkness, with the conviction growing that on the success of our enterprise depended not only the lives of myself and Bush and 180 men, but also the reputation of renown and First Lieutenant Buckland's professional future.
In Part 2 of Lieutenant Hornblower, you heard Nigel Anthony in the title role and as the narrator, with Terence Skelton as William Bush. Mr. Buckland was played by David Peart, Mr. Roberts, Paul Hertzberg, Wellard the boy, Mark Hudson, and Mr. Clive the surgeon, John Jardine. Location recordings were made by Christopher Hayton Webb and David Fleming Williams aboard the IP Torso. The musical score is by Johnny Pearson. The Hornblower story is directed from Manchester by Trevor Hill.
All right, here it goes. It is time for the question of the day, and in keeping with today's theme, I have to ask, do you have a favorite fictional depiction on TV or movies or wherever of the War for Independence? For me, it's not even close. It is the HBO series John Adams. It takes a lot of liberties, but it comes closer than most films and TV shows I've ever seen to showing what actually happened. And also the costumes and production just looks amazing, especially for a TV show. So, yeah, that is one I really enjoy watching. But do you have a favorite depiction of the Revolutionary War on movie or TV? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Brooks in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And right now, I'd like to just briefly mention an idea you ought to try tomorrow night, just before you sit down to dinner. Just pour yourself a glass of that good Petri California sherry. Petri sherry is the perfect before-dinner wine. Its cheerful, glowing amber color looks festive and, well, it sort of lends an air of importance to the occasion. And as for the wine itself, just taste it. That Petri sherry is not just ordinary wine, no sir. One sip and you know that wonderful sun-ripened grapes went into its making. Yes, and you know that Petri sherry was carefully watched over every step of the way. Incidentally, Petri makes two kinds of sherry, regular sherry and Petri Pale Dry. If you're not sure just which kind you and your friends will like best, try them both. Don't buy one, buy two. But when it comes to sherry, or any other wine for that matter, be sure you always buy Petri. And now I'm certain our good friend Dr. Watson's waiting for us. Let's go in and join him.
Come in. Ah, there you are, Mr. Bartell. Punctual to the minute, as always.
Well, this is one doctor's appointment I'm eager to keep.
That's nice of you to say so, my boy. Draw up your usual chair and make yourself comfortable.
Thanks. Well, Doctor, today's April the 1st. Did anyone try and play any jokes on you?
Yes, you did, Mr. Bartell, but I'm happy to say that nobody caught me. Not as in the story that I'm going to tell you tonight, but an April Fool's Day prank certainly scored a bullseye.
I see you have the dispatch box out again, Doctor. Been refreshing your memory?
Yes, I have, Mr. Bartell, and when I tell you the adventure took place in 1881, I think you'll agree that after such a lapse of time, a man can hardly rely on memory alone.
1881? Say, Doctor, tonight's adventure must have been one of the really early ones.
Yes, it was indeed. In fact, to be exact, it took place only a little while after Sherlock Holmes and I had first met and had taken up lodgings together.
How was the great detective in those early days?
Profound mystery to me, Mr. Bartell. To give you an example, my boy, I'd shared Baker Street lodgings with him for over a month before I was even certain of his profession, the knowledge of which I learnt to my awe and astonishment when our first adventure together took place.
Oh, that was the one you called a study in scarlet, wasn't it,
That's
Doctor?
right, Mr. Bartell. What a memory you've got, study in scarlet. But even after that adventure, I found myself wondering at times what I had let myself in for, sharing lodgings with such a strange companion. It was in one of those moods of doubt and confusion that my story begins. Late one March evening, I found myself in the neighborhood of Piccadilly Circus. It was cold, and a steady drizzle of rain had dampened my spirits. I thought that a glass of wine and the sound of music would put me in a better mood. And so, Mr. Bartell, I entered the Criterion restaurant. As I sat with a glass of rare vintage port at my elbow, the orchestra playing a dreamy Strauss waltz in the background, I couldn't help thinking of the last time that I'd been there. It was the night I met a young medical student by the name of Stamford. He was the man who first introduced me to Sherlock Holmes. Suddenly, I felt a clap on my shoulder. I turned, and to my amazement, once again young Stamford was standing before me.
Watson. Or should I say Dr. Watson. How are you, my dear chap?
Hello, Stamford. Come and sit down.
Thanks. I'm glad to see that you're not holding any grudge against me.
Why on earth should I do that?
For introducing you to Sherlock Holmes. I've reproached myself ever since. I think he's as mad as a hatter.
Not at all. He may be eccentric. In fact, I'll admit that he is eccentric, but he's an extraordinarily interesting fellow. He'll make a great thing for himself as a private detective one of these days. You'll see if I'm not right, Stamford.
I saw something about him in the paper the other day.
Yes, I expect that was the Lauriston Gardens affair, wasn't
it? Yes, it was.
He's a brilliant man, Stamford. Quite brilliant. Though I must admit he's difficult at times. He works like a fiend as a rule, but occasionally a reaction sets in him for days at a time, Lie on our sofa, hardly uttering a word or moving a muscle from morning to night. Depressing, I must say.
I think he takes himself too seriously.
Yes, perhaps you're right.
How would you like to join in a little plot?
Plot, against Holmes?
Yes, just a rag, you know. We thought it'd be rather fun.
We?
Murphy and I, we were just talking about it. I'll call him over. Murphy?
Oh, is that Murphy? I've seen him before somewhere, haven't I?
I'm sure you must have done. He's been round at the hospital, and any time you go into the British Museum, you'll find him there. Nice fella, but dull. Definitely dull.
Yes, Stamford.
Oh, this is a friend of mine, John Watson. This is James Murphy.
How do I think I've seen you at the hospital?
And I know I've seen you, Dr. Watson.
Oh, sit down and come and join us, won't you?
Oh, thank you very much.
I was just telling Watson about our little plot.
Oh, you mean about Sherlock Holmes?
Now, look here. I'd like you fellows to realize that Holmes is a very good friend of mine.
Oh, don't worry, Watson. This is all in good fun. Don't you realize what date is tomorrow?
1st of April, isn't it?
Yes, April Fool's Day.
Oh, now I see. You're going to play an April Fool's Day joke on Holmes.
Yes, that's our plan.
Well, it's hardly our plan, Stamford. It's really Lady Anne Partington's idea. You see, Holmes was very rude to her when she visited the hospital recently, and she wants to, take him down a peg or two.
Sounds innocent enough, but I must say he's inclined to be rather arrogant at times. Well, what's the plan?
Well, we'll need your help, Watson. You must be careful not to give the joke away. I'll bet you a $5 that Holmes falls for the whole story, hook, line, and sinker. Now, here's exactly what we're planning to do. Lady Anne is going to call on Holmes at Baker Street in the morning.
Lady Anne, I'm very flattered that you called to see me in my professional capacity.
Surely, my dear man, you didn't think this was a social call. You were much too rude to me at the hospital the other day for that.
That was the point I was trying to make. Sit down, won't you?
Here, take this chair, won't you, Lady Anne? It's by far the most comfortable chair in the room.
Thank you, Dr. Watson.
And now, what can I do to help you?
You've heard of the Elphinstone Emerald.
Oh, yes, indeed. A magnificent stone of very considerable value. An heirloom in your family, I believe.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. I keep it in a wall safe in my bedroom. This morning, when I had occasion to go to the safe, I discovered that the emerald had been stolen.
Stolen? It's got. Shocking business. Of course, you want Mr. Holmes to recover it for you.
A remarkable deduction, my dear doctor. Lady Anne, when you opened the safe, did you observe any signs of it having been tampered with?
Oh, I think it's rather stupid to sit and answer questions here in Baker Street. Why don't you come over to my house in Cavendish Square and examine the safe for yourself? You are a detective, aren't you?
Lady Anne, just now you accused me of rudeness. I assure you that mine, at least, was unintentional.
Oh, come, Holmes. Don't be so touchy.
I can promise you a substantial fee, Mr. Holmes.
I'm a struggling practitioner in a new profession, eh? My poverty, but not my will, consents.
I pay thy poverty, and not thy will. You see, I can quote my Shakespeare, too, Mr. Holmes. My carriage is waiting, gentlemen. Let's drive over to Cavendish Square at once, shall we? This is the wall safe, Mr. Holmes.
Not difficult, a safe to crack for an expert. You placed the emerald in it last night, you say?
Yes, when I went to bed. And this morning, it had gone.
Well, surely, Holmes, is a good occasion to use that magnifying glass that you're always fit about.
Excellent occasion, my dear doctor. That's why I brought it with me. Uh-huh. That's very interesting.
What is it?
This safe was opened by an expert. There isn't a sign of its having been forced. Hello.
What have you discovered?
There's a peculiar tarnish on the steel knob. It was obviously handled by someone whose fingers are habitually stained with chemicals.
Amazing, Holmes.
Elementary, my dear doctor. Where does that door lead to?
My boudoir.
I should like to examine it if I may.
Oh, but of course.
Thank you, Lady Anne.
Dr. Watson, this is the most beautiful April Fool's Day fraud I've ever played.
I must say, Murphy was right. He has fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Just the same, I'm beginning to feel guilty. I can't help feeling a bit disloyal.
Oh, nonsense. It's all in fun.
Are Stamford and Mr. Murphy listening?
Yes, they're next door in my drawing room. I'm sure their ears are positively glued to the keyhole.
Well, I do hope Holmes won't be angry with me.
Here he comes.
Nothing of any interest in there. The windows haven't been tampered with. We may presume, therefore, that the thief did not enter by an upstairs window. Lady Anne.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
This room has not been touched since you discovered your loss?
Oh, no. I told the servants to leave it exactly as it was while I came to fetch you.
Splendid. Deep pile carpet, eh? Couldn't be better. The thief was a tall man with a long stride.
Oh, come, Holmes. I know your methods, but there aren't any footprints on this carpet that you can identify, even with your magnifying glass.
My dear doctor, I've studied many crimes, and I've never seen one yet that was committed by a flying creature. As long as a criminal remains upon his two legs, there must be some trifling displacement can be detected by a keen observer. I assure you that the marks on this carpet indicate that the thief was a tall man with a long stride. Traces of tobacco ash. Pipe tobacco. Shag tobacco that sells at 4p an ounce.
Now, really, Mr. Holmes, how can you possibly identify an individual tobacco?
Oh, it's a hobby of mine. In fact, I've even written a monograph on the subject. Now, one more look at the safe itself. Hello. What's this powdered dust here? What? It's rosin. Distinct trace of rosin. Lady Anne, I suggest that you get in touch with Scotland Yard at once.
You mean that you've solved it, Holmes?
I mean, my dear doctor, that I can give you a reasonably complete picture of the thief, and that picture is so individual that I'd be surprised if it would fit more than one man in London.
Why, this is pure magic, Mr. Holmes. Please describe him to me.
Well, he's a tall man. The width of his stride indicates that, and he's thin.
What enables you to tell that, Holmes?
His footprints have made a remarkably light indentation on the nap of the carpet. Our thief dabbles extensively in chemicals, as indicated by the tarnishing of the knob on the safe, and the traces of rosin would suggest that he plays the violin also. He smokes shag tobacco, has a great practical knowledge of the ways of combination locks, and he's obviously in close contact with the criminal classes.
How do you know that, Mr. Holmes?
Well, he wouldn't steal a famous stone unless he knew how to dispose of it through some trustworthy fence.
Yes, it's a very comprehensive picture, Holmes. I almost feel as far as you, the chap.
Thank you, Doctor. I'm sure there's only one man in London, and it shouldn't be hard to trace him.
I agree entirely, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson, I think the joke has gone far enough.
Joke? What do you mean?
You're quite right, Holmes, in saying there's only one such man in London. You've just given a perfect description of yourself.
April Fool. Dr. Stamford, Mr. Murphy, you can come in now.
April Fool, Holmes.
April Fool.
April Fool.
Into the drawing room, everyone. Let us drink a glass of wine to Mr. Holmes, who has so graciously forgiven us for the little trick we played on him. And also to Dr. Stamford, thought of the whole idea.
No hard feelings, Holmes.
Oh, no, Doctor. Though it was a rather embarrassing experience.
Yes, when Murphy told me about the plan, I just couldn't resist joining him.
Ah, here you are, Holmes. Here's a drink.
Thank you, Stamford.
You know Murphy, don't you?
No, I don't think we've met. How do you do, sir?
How do you do, Holmes? How did you like the little game we played on you?
It was rather a salutary experience. I suppose you gave them all the details to build up the picture of me, eh, Doctor?
As a matter of fact, I did, Holmes, and knowing some of your methods, we tried to plant every clue that you'd pick up.
Very neat job, too, and incidentally, a perfect example of the dangers of deductions based on purely circumstantial evidence. I shall profit from this little lesson.
I must say it was worth a fortune in emeralds to see your face, Holmes, when you realized what you'd done.
Well, the joke's over now. By the way, where is Lady Anne?
I believe she said she was going to fetch the Elphinstone emerald. She thought you might be interested in seeing it.
She probably feels the sight to salve my wounded vanity.
Oh, here she comes now.
Mr. Holmes! Mr. Holmes!
It's got... What's wrong?
What's happened, Lady Anne?
The emerald. It's not where I hid it. This time it's really stolen.
Dr. Watson's story will continue in just a few seconds, so I've just time to remind you that there are many, many different types of wine. But if you want one wine that's fine for almost any occasion, then you want Petri California Sherry. Petri Sherry is fine before dinner, of course. But Petri Sherry is good after dinner, too. And it's the perfect wine for cocktail time or any time friends drop in. Everybody will love the real heart-of-the-grape flavor you get in every sip of Petri Sherry. And you can serve Petri Sherry proudly, because those letters P-E-T-R-I spell the proudest name in the history of American wine. Petri wine. Well, Dr. Watson, your April Fool Day plot kind of backfired on you, didn't it?
Yes, Mr. Bartell, it was a perfect example of the bite bit.
Well, what happened next? I suppose Sherlock Holmes went into action once again.
That's fair, Mr. Bartell, and it gladdened my heart to see the change in the Fuller. I confess I'd felt rather ashamed of my part in the prank, for I could see that Holmes's pride had been hurt. But now, with a definite crime before him, the difference was amazing. He suddenly became a dynamo, galvanized into action as he stood there, firing questions at the other members.
Lady Anne, who beside yourself knew of this fresh hiding place?
Both Murphy and I did.
Yes. After we'd left our deliberate clues on the safe, we went with Lady Anne and saw her secrete the emerald in the top drawer of her dressing table.
We thought it would be all right there. After all, as soon as the joke was over, I was going to put it back in the safe.
Now, I think our wisest plan before we question the servants would be for each one of you who were in this April Fool's Day prank to submit to being searched.
Holmes, surely you don't suggest that any one of us took the emerald?
No, Stanford, I don't. But if any one of you four are not guilty, this will be a splendid way of proving your innocence.
I say, steady, Holmes. You're not suggesting that Lady Anne stole her own emeralds, are you?
Are you, Mr. Holmes?
I'm suggesting nothing, but I may point out that the recent vogue for the insurance companies has provided another interesting motive for these so-called thefts.
I resent your insinuation. It's outrageous.
Lady Anne, if I'm to recover your emerald, I must at least consider every possibility. A search is the most immediate practical action. And perhaps you'll retire into the next room while I persuade these gentlemen to submit to being searched.
Very well, but I think you're in danger of making a fool of yourself once again.
Wait, don't go, Lady Anne. A search won't be necessary.
What do you mean, Murphy?
I must throw myself on your mercy, Lady Anne. I confess that I stole the emerald.
Murphy!
After you put it in the drawer, Lady Anne, I slipped back into the room and took it out.
Murphy, that's a criminal action.
I know it, but I'm poor. I need money desperately for my mathematical research. I knew the emerald was priceless, and I couldn't resist the temptation to take advantage of a joke. Here, Lady Anne, here's the stone, and please don't prosecute me. Please don't. It'd be my ruin.
May I examine the emerald, Lady Anne? Thank you.
Well, Mr. Murphy, I won't pretend that I'm not deeply shocked. I must ask you to leave my house.
But you won't prosecute me, will you? It was a moment's temptation.
No, I won't prosecute you.
Holmes, what are you doing with the emerald?
Well, knowing something of the deceptive ways of thieves, I came on this case fully prepared to test the emerald when I found it. Now, a drop of this acid from this vial, so...
Mr. Holmes, what are you doing? You'll injure the stone.
No, not if it's a true emerald. Uh-huh, look at that.
Good Lord, the acid's eating to the stone as if it was sugar.
Then that means...
It means, Lady Anne, that Mr. Murphy has just imperiled his honor and his freedom to steal a singularly beautiful fake.
Mr. Holmes, this joke has turned into a nightmare. Is there no way of recovering my emerald?
I hope so, Lady Anne. I've been taking steps in their logical order. The servants have all been questioned. We've searched Mr. Stamford and Mr. Murphy.
Yes, most humiliating experience. Made me feel like a criminal.
Well, personally, I was only too thankful to submit to a search this time. I knew I had nothing to worry about.
And you yourself, Lady Anne, you consented to being searched by the police matron that Holmes sent for?
Only because he threatened to send for the police if I didn't. But distasteful though it was, I'd rather endure that than have this story on the front pages of the newspapers.
And in spite of all these rather unfriendly proceedings, we've got exactly nowhere as regards finding the emerald.
No, Stamford, but we have at least eliminated the possibility that the thief is secreting the jewel on his person.
Still somewhere in these two rooms, eh, Holmes?
I think so, though there is one remaining possibility.
And that is?
That the fake stone was substituted for the real emerald sometime before all of you engineered your April Fool's Day joke.
Oh, no, Mr. Holmes, that's not possible. I know it was the genuine emerald I took out of the safe this morning.
How can you be sure? The substitute was an excellent imitation. Without a chemical test such as I performed, it would be hard to be certain.
I can tell you why I'm certain. Last night, Papa came to dinner and brought a Mr. Vanderleider of Amsterdam. He examined the stone, and you'll agree that a jewel expert like that couldn't be fooled.
That's true, Lady Anne. And what did you do with the emerald after Mr. Vanderleider left?
I locked it in my safe and went to bed. I didn't unlock the safe again until Dr. Stamford and Mr. Murphy came here this morning.
That settles it, then. The real emerald is still hidden somewhere in these two rooms.
But where? That's the question.
I must say it's completely mystifying.
Well, let's go back to what we were all doing at the exact moment you came into the room, Lady Anne, and informed us of the loss of your stone. Now, we were...
We were drinking a toast to you and...
That's it.
Lady Anne, hard thinking is, well, it's thirsty work.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me get you something. A glass of port, perhaps.
No, thank you. But I observe that you have a remarkably comprehensive assortment of liqueurs. I wonder if I might have a glass of creme de menthe.
Oh, of course. I'll get it for you.
Creme de menthe in the middle of the day, Holmes?
I knew you were eccentric, but this really takes...
This bottle, it clinged as I picked it up.
I thought it might, Lady Anne.
There's something inside it.
Allow me, madam. Thank you. I'm sure you won't mind if I waste this liqueur on the aspidestra.
No, of course not.
So... Lady Anne, allow me to restore to you the Elphinstone Emerald.
Great Scott.
Amazing.
Fantastic.
Ingenious. The one safe hiding place in the room. Where could a green gem be more effectively hidden than in a bottle of green liqueur?
But who stole it? Who substituted the fake stone?
Frankly, I don't care. The gem is restored. That's all that matters. I prefer not to go to court. Neither you nor I, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, would show up in the best of lights. And my father would disapprove of this whole affair, I'm afraid.
Just as you wish, Lady Anne. In either case, I shall expect your check for my services in due course.
Here we are at the Criterion again, Stamford. Won't you come in and join us for lunch?
Thanks, Watson, but I'll keep the cab and go on. I actually have a patient this afternoon. A rare and delightful experience for a young doctor, as you probably know.
As rare and delightful as a client is for a young detective, Stamford. I quite understand, and I'm correspondingly grateful to you for your profitable hopes.
I'm glad it was profitable for you. Personally, I feel pretty stupid about the whole thing. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, old fellow.
Goodbye.
39 Onslow Square, cabby.
You're remarkably quiet, Murphy.
Well, I'm afraid my conscience won't let me do much talking, Doctor. I'm heartily ashamed of myself. Well, thanks for the lift. I'll leave you chaps
Oh,
there.
nonsense. You'll join us for lunch, Murphy.
But,
No buts about it, I insist. Come on.
Well, it's awfully nice of you.
Oh, come, Murphy. Any one of us can make a foolish mistake. It's just lucky that you didn't have to pay for yours.
Monsieur wishes a table.
Yes, for 3, please.
This way, monsieur. Does this table please you?
Excellent, thank you.
George, I'm as hungry as a hunter. How about you, Murphy?
No, I'm afraid I have very little appetite. This whole case has upset me dreadfully.
You mustn't take it so much to heart, Murphy. By the way, Doctor, I'd like to have your opinion on the case. Who do you think staged the theft of the emerald today?
Perfectly obvious to me. Lady Anne Partington did it herself to collect insurance money. If she hadn't, she'd have insisted on your finding the thief. But you needn't worry, old chap. You'll get your fee all right, I'm sure of that.
I'm not worrying about the fee. But I assure you, Lady Anne did not engineer that fraud today.
You mean it was Stafford?
Tell him who was responsible, my dear Murphy.
But how should I know?
Oh, come now, Murphy. Let's not fence any longer. You did an excellent job, a superlative job. I was almost sorry to spoil it for you.
I don't think I understand you, Holmes.
Oh, yes, you do, Murphy. You're a splendid actor, too. I was so deeply touched when you had apparently stolen a fake jewel, and all the time you knew that the real one was safely hidden in the bottle of creme de menthe, to be abstracted at your leisure. You scoundrel.
Holmes, do you mind telling me what's going on here? I'm completely and absolutely in the dark.
Surely it's obvious, my dear Doctor. The imitation emerald was a brilliant copy.
What makes you so sure of that, my dear
Because
Holmes?
this April Fool's Day hoax was only conceived yesterday, or that is what you wish the other to believe. Such a superb paste gem could not have been made at such short notice. Therefore, it must have been prepared by someone who knew about the hoax before it was arranged. Now, my dear Doctor, when Stamford told you about the plan last night, whose idea did he say it was?
He told me that it was Lady Anne Partington's plan.
Precisely. And yet Lady Anne referred today as Stamford's idea. Obviously, you, my dear Murphy, presented the plan to each as the notion of the other, and so only you could have arranged the real theft behind the hoax. I repeat, a splendid job.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. May I also compliment you on your cleverness in frustrating my plot?
Look here, what is all this? One of you is a criminal, the other's a detective. Yet you're throwing each other compliments as if you were in the same profession.
The dividing line between the criminal and the criminal investigator is thinner than you might imagine, my dear Doctor.
How very true, my dear Holmes. Would you consider coming over to my side of the line? Together we'd make an unbeatable team.
Oh, you flatter me. Nevertheless, I must decline your offer, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, pity. On your side of the line, you'll never be a rich man. By the way, for your edification, my name is not Murphy, though Stamford insists on thinking it is.
Then what is your name, you scoundrel?
Your friend says the word scoundrel so much better than you, Doctor. My name is Murtry.
Oh, indeed. Spelled M-U-R-T-R-Y?
No. Dear me, I have so much trouble with my name. People will either misspell it or mispronounce it. I'm afraid I'll have to begin calling it the way it looks. M-O-R-I-A-R-T-Y. Moriarty.
Moriarty. I shall remember that name. I have a feeling we shall meet again.
I trust that we shall. You've won the first round, Sherlock Holmes, I admit that. But I believe that a return match is indicated.
I shall look forward to it. Moriarty. And now, Doctor, I can't stand your baleful glare any longer. Let's order lunch, shall we?
Doctor, that was a pretty hectic April Fool's Day.
Yes, well, I never want to see another one exactly like it.
I don't blame you. You know, I'd sure hate to have someone come to my house and pull a trick like that on me.
Why, Mr. Bartell, do you have a precious emerald you fear may be stolen?
Are you kidding? I wouldn't know the difference between a precious emerald and a piece of green glass. But when it comes to rubies, now that's something else.
Oh, you would know a ruby when you saw it?
Sure. Because a ruby has exactly the same color as a glass of Petri California port held up to the light.
Mr. Bartell, you can find more excuses for talking about Petri wine than any man in the entire world. Believe me.
Excuses, Doctor? I don't need an excuse to talk about Petri wine. Why, there's a wine that actually speaks for itself. If I may borrow a phrase from Shakespeare or somebody. There's no other wine quite like Petri wine because only Petri wine is made by the Petri family. And the Petri family has been making wine for generations. They've been handing down from father to son, years and years of knowledge and experience of the fine art of turning luscious grapes into clear, fragrant, delicious wine. Yes, and because the making of Petri wine is a family affair, those letters P-E-T-R-I on a bottle of wine are the personal assurance of the Petri family that every drop of wine in that bottle is good wine. You never miss with a Petri wine because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, what's the prescription for next week's story?
Well, next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you a rather unusual story. It concerns a series of strange disappearances and a murder with apparent reason, and yet it was a case that Sherlock Holmes solved without ever meeting any of the suspects. I call it the singular affair of the disappearing scientist.
Well, I'm sure we'll all want to hear that one, Doctor.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, we got that. Oh, well, before you go, Mr. Bartell, I want to urge our friends to do all they can to save on the use of all wheat and rice products, and also fats and oils. There are millions of families literally starving to death in Europe and Asia. We're not being asked to give them our food. They're just being asked to take it easy on certain foods so that there will be some left for them to buy. I know there isn't one person listening to me tonight who would knowingly let anyone starve. And remember, unless you do help, thousands of little children will starve. So please, let's share a meal and save life.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, A Study in Scarlet. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family. For a solid hour of exciting mystery dramas, listen every Monday on most of these same stations at 8 o'clock to Michael Shayne, followed immediately by Sherlock Holmes.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums present Fibber, Magee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Phil Dench and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson for Tums. Nothing quite robs vitality like a poor night's sleep. When you toss and turn all night, you just can't put your best foot forward the next day. So if you're one of many whose sleep is interrupted by acid indigestion or heartburn, keep a handy roll of Tums at bedside. Then, as soon as excess stomach acid starts churning, reach for Tums. No need to get up for glasses, water, or spoons. There's nothing to mix. You take Tums right where you are. Peel off a couple minty-tasting Tums and eat like candy. Instantly, Tums go to work to bring you wonderful relief. Then you drift back to sleep. Wake up in the morning feeling refreshed, all set to put your best foot forward. Get Tums to keep at bedside. Only 10 cents a roll, everywhere.
We take you now to the regular meeting of a very exclusive breakfast club, the membership of which is composed of Fibber, Magee, and Molly. The Toastmaster speaks.
I'll take charge of the toaster, Tootsie. How do you want your toast toasted today?
You mean I have a choice?
Yep, any way you like it, my dear. We're supplying toast in 4 popular colors this morning.
Oh?
Yep, beige, brown, dark brown, and that new shade, charcoal.
Just make mine a light brown, medium rare.
1 slice of toast, medium rare. Coming up. There, now while that's toasting, let's have a look at the morning paper and see what goes with Citizen X.
Oh, there's a whole column about the contest on page 1 there.
Yeah?
Nobody's identified Citizen X yet, and it's just got the whole town jumping.
Well, I'd have nailed him yesterday and collected $400 if I'd listened to my stuff instead of them other dunces. When I think how I let a bunch of knotheads like Gambling Mort Toops talk me out of
Oh, let's not go over that again, sweetheart. Read the column there.
Well, let me see. Citizen X contest sweeping Wistful Vista. Many amusing happenings reported.
Yes, go on.
Says here, P.J. Swack, who describes himself as an unemployed buggy whip tassler, was removed from the City Hall flagpole last midnight and booked by police on a drunk charge. When asked what he was doing at the top of the flagpole, Swack said, looking for Citizen X. My gosh, imagine that.
Everything is Citizen X these days. Did you see the next item there?
Let me see. Mr. and Mrs. Calvin Coolidge Jones made the news today by naming their first child, a boy, Citizen X Jones.
Isn't that a shame, that poor child?
Yeah. Says Mrs. Jones is the former Gloria Swanson Bagwell. And guess who Mr. Jones was named for? Boy, the things people do to get their name. Hey, something's burning.
Oh, it's the toaster. The toast, it's stuck in there. Pull the cord out quick. Disconnect it. I'll do it.
Give me a fork. I'll get the toast out.
Wonder what's wrong with that thing. It's always been a good little toaster. Pop-up's broken, huh?
Looks like it. But don't you worry about a thing. I'll just get out my trusty old toolbox and give this busted bread burner a fast overhaul.
Oh, no, don't bother. Eat your breakfast. We don't need toast. We can do without that.
No, it's no bother at all, Molly. Glad to do it. You're just fortunate in being one of them lucky wives that when something gets busted and needs fixing around the house, you're married to a handy man.
There are 2 schools of thought on that, sweetheart, and I'm a graduate of both schools. Drink your coffee now.
Save it. I'll be right back with my toolbox. I've always wanted to see what one of them pop-up toasters look like inside, and this is the best
Oh, dear. Here we go again. I wonder if I could fix it quick before he gets back. No, he'd only take it apart again anyhow, so...
Molly, Magee, anybody home?
I'm in the kitchen, Dr. Gamble. Come on out.
Good morning, Molly, and... Well, where's your little bright-eyed friend? Still in the shucks?
No, he's gone to get his tools, Doctor. Our toaster's gone haywire.
Huh?
Sit down, have a cup of coffee.
I'd love it. Just on my way to the office and thought I'd look in a minute. I don't have an appointment until...
I'll have that toaster fixed, kiddo, before you can say, oh, hi, Docky. I didn't hear you come in.
I tiptoed, Sonny. Thought you were sleeping. What are you doing up at 9 o'clock in the morning? Somebody set your bed afire?
Sugar, Doctor?
2 lumps, please.
Let me give them to him, Molly. I got a 2-handed monkey wrench here that makes wonderful lumps, and... Well, never mind. I got to fix the toaster.
What's the matter with it? Won't heat?
No, it heats all right, but it don't pop up. In other words, it roasts the toast, but the popper is pooped.
Sorry I asked.
That's okay. Now, let me see. I'll take the bottom off of this baby.
I know this is none of my business, little tinker, but if I were you, I'd take that down to the fix-it shop.
Oh, sure you would. You're the type of guy that calls an electrician to put a new bulb in your flashlight. But not me. I keep things around this house repaired myself.
Ha!
What do you think is the matter with it, Magee?
I don't think. I know.
I don't think you know either.
Don't needle nose. This takes a steady hand and a delicate touch. Hand me that Stilson wrench, Molly. Thanks. Just as I thought.
What is it?
Something's wrong with the pop-up.
Sheer genius.
I think it's the spring. All I got to do is adjust the torsion on this spring, which motivates the eject mechanism and fabulates the ohmage on the heat unit, thus causing the toast to flip up.
Isn't that interesting, Doctor?
Yes. What does it mean?
Who knows?
Not him.
There, I got the spring all tightened up. Let's give it a try.
Good. I'll put the bread in it.
Nothing happens as usual.
You got your little pocket flashlight, Doc? The one you hunt tonsils with? Shine that down in there.
All right.
Can you see the bread in there? Is it stuck? Is it jammed or anything? Can you see the bread?
No. It seems to be just sitting in there like a...
Hey, let me thump the toaster a little. Maybe stuck.
Oh! Heavenly days, right in the eye. Here, Doctor, let me see.
It worked, Molly. It worked. The toast came out.
Yes, like a bullet. Let me wipe the crumbs out of your eye, Doctor. Oh, my.
I'm terribly sorry, Doc. I forgot you always take rye toast. Molly, put a piece of rye in for the doc. I'll loosen this spring a little till I get just the right kind of...
There's more fun with the Magees shortly. I'd like to take about 1 minute right now to speak to all you young men between 17 and 18 and a half years of age. I'd like to talk to you fellows about some of the tremendous advantages and opportunities that are awaiting you in the National Guard, and especially to you young men with military obligations. Now, here are some of the opportunities I'm speaking about. First of all, there's that extra income that you'll always find you can use. In the National Guard, you'll have the opportunity of learning new skills. Then there's also the chance to qualify for a commission and to take courses in pilot training. Besides all this, there are retirement benefits in the National Guard. You can start fulfilling your military obligation and start your training while living at home and continuing your work or school. Full details on the training program and enlistment requirements can be obtained at your local National Guard armory. Look into the National Guard enlistment program. It may be the opportunity that you've been looking for.
Now I'll hook this spring up here, loosen this bolt here.
How's it coming, Magee? Does that thing still fire the toast out of there like an unguided missile?
I'm getting it, kiddo. I'm getting it. Don't you worry. I'm trying a new spring in it this time. Let me slip a piece of toast in it. Lay the toaster on its side.
Watch out, don't point that thing at me, Magee.
Where'd the toast go? Where'd the toast go? You see it?
Into the dining room behind the buffet.
You see? I'm getting her toned down. Last time I fired this baby, the toast went clean into the living room. Knocked 3 ornaments off the tree. This new spring is a little better, but it's still too strong.
Where did you get the new spring?
Off the back screen door. It's about time we were taking that screen door down anyhow. Snow keeps piling up against it.
Well, I wouldn't be hasty. You didn't put that screen door up till Labor Day, you know.
I'll just take that spring out and give this one here a try. This one's lighter. I got it off the clip that holds the bag on the vacuum cleaner. That ought to work it all right.
Grocery boy! Hello there, kid.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. Just set them on the sink.
Hi, Oldtimer.
Got everything you ordered here, except the canned rutabagas, daughter.
Canned rutabagas? I didn't order
Didn't
it.
have any canned rutabagas, so I brung fresh asparagus. Same thing.
That's what I ordered.
I know that's what you ordered, but we didn't have none, so I brung asparagus.
I ordered asparagus.
If we'd have had canned turnips, Huh?
She didn't order rutabagas and she didn't order turnips. She ordered fresh asparagus.
Well, what are you hollering about, Johnny? That's what I brung her. Fresh asparagus.
Well, you said...
Here it is, right here on top of the box. See it? Fresh asparagus.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
That's what makes my job so tough, daughter. People are always complaining. Like I was saying to Miss Bradley this morning. Miss Bradley, I says, we was out of canned rutabagas, so I... What you busting, Johnny? The toaster?
No, he's fixing it, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yeah, that spring was just a little too light, Molly. I'll try this one here, out of the alarm clock. It ought to be about...
Well, I'd like to stick around and watch the fun, kids, but I got work to do. Want to get these groceries delivered so I can go home and take a nap.
You look a little tired.
Oh, stayed up too late last night, daughter. Spent a very boring evening with TV.
Television?
Nope. Tessie Vanderhoop, an old girlfriend. Very dull character. So long, kid.
Bye.
So long. He's a very dull character himself.
Oh, I think he's very likable, Magee. He sort of grows on you.
Yeah, like warts. Well, now let's see how this toaster works, Tootsie. I think I got it this time.
Good.
Not only trying a weaker spring this time, but I made a few other changes to the mechanism here that... nothing happens.
Oh, dear.
Rat the dead rat thing anyhow. What's the matter with it?
Why don't you skip it? You've spent all afternoon on that thing. I'll take it down to the hardware store and they'll fix it.
No, sir. This thing has got up my backup now, Molly. When I say I'm going to fix something, I fix something. I'll take this baby apart piece by piece till I find out what makes it. And this screw goes right here. There, that does it. Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie. Dinner's almost ready.
I fixed it, kiddo. I got this baby fixed at last. I got just the right spring in it, too. And here, hand me a slice of bread.
All right, but I hope
That's it. That's the girl. There. Now watch this.
I'd feel safer if I had my catcher's mask.
Don't you worry, Tootsie. You just watch this. There'll be no more toast sticking in this thing and getting burned because it don't pop up when it's supposed to. You'll see.
Magee, for goodness sakes, it worked.
Certainly it worked. And it popped the bread up just the right distance, too. Works like new.
Certainly does. I'm proud of you. No more burnt toast, huh?
I guarantee it. Just one thing, though.
What's that?
Well, the heating unit don't make toast.
What?
Must have shorted itself out some way when I dropped the butter knife into it a while ago.
Oh, fine.
But don't you worry. First thing tomorrow morning, I'll get to work on the toasting part of it. Because I got the popper popping up swell. And when I get the toaster to toast and toast as good as the pop-up pops up with it, this baby will be as good as the...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Wednesday evening brings more wonderful entertainment when you set your radio dial to this same station for the great comedy programs on the NBC radio network. There's Groucho Marx, ad-libbing his way as he badgers his contestants on You Bet Your Life. And you can bet your life that you'll find yourself laughing from beginning to end. Make You Bet Your Life a regular Wednesday evening listening habit on the NBC radio network. And join the millions of Americans who each week tune for the Great Gildersleeve. As Summerfield's water commissioner, Gildy usually finds himself ankle-deep in laugh-provoking situations. There's fun for you and your whole family when you set your radio dial to the station where you hear the chimes for the ever-popular Great Gildersleeve. Wednesday also brings fast-paced quiz fun when Bill Cullen helps his contestants to walk a mile. It's a game of time, and the person from the studio audience who answers fastest finds himself the recipient of wonderful cash prizes. Listen and laugh with Bill Cullen on Walk a Mile, tomorrow evening on this station.
Did you see what the Gazette said tonight about Citizen X?
No, what'd it say?
It says, read tomorrow's paper for further clues.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Fill your kitchen with exciting drama. Keep your kitchen radio tuned to the NBC radio network.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment, presents for your listening enjoyment Raymond Chandler's most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Here's a taste treat you can enjoy indoors, outdoors, at work, or at play. The cool, long-lasting mint flavor refreshes you. The smooth, steady chewing helps keep you fresh and alert. Adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. Now, with Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, are glad to bring you tonight's exciting story, The Gold Cobra.
My mama done told me da-da-da-da-dee-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
history. Hi, Mr. Marlowe.
Hiya, kid.
Get up while it's hot. Take the 7th grade slowly walk.
Could you please help a blind man? Could you let me have $1 for my first square meal in a week?
You mean your first shot in an hour, don't you, Jake?
Huh? Oh, Mr. Marlowe, hi.
How are you?
Sorry I didn't recognize you. Must be these dark cheetahs.
Yeah, must be. How's business, Jake?
Oh, I've seen better. You too, huh?
Yeah, sure.
You just look for the fresh air, maybe.
No,
Oh, no, don't tell me that ain't it. I got it.
Huh?
You're making a rendezvous, a secret meeting, huh?
No, Jake, I'm just waiting to see.
Holy catfish! Look at that jerk out in the middle of traffic. The guy with the suitcase. Getting out of that cab right in the middle of the street. Hey, he's coming this way.
And he acts like the guy I'm waiting for, suitcase and all. Here, Jake, here's the starter on that meal. I'll see you. Goodbye.
I got you. So long, Mr. Marlowe. Thanks a million.
Sir, tell me quickly. You're Mr. Marlowe, Philip Marlowe?
That's right. You're Roth Winkham?
Correct. Mr. Marlowe, is your car nearby?
Yeah, right over there.
Good. Now, Mr. Marlowe, you've got to get out of here. My very life may be in danger. And if you've been seen with me, sir, yours as well. Quickly, Mr. Marlowe. We must be off.
Yeah. Well, this way, Mr. Winkham. My new client was right out of Charles Dickens, but I bit my lip and tried to play it straight. We piled into my car and took off. Mr. Winkham, his owl eyes glued to the rear window, watched and worried hard about what... But finally he was convinced that we were safe. He relaxed his grip on the suitcase and fumbled for a cigarette. Roth Winkham was maybe 50 and had a large, bald head on a small, well-dressed body that just couldn't sit still. Also, it was at least 3 to 1 that the gentleman had ulcers. He was the type.
Keep driving, please, Mr. Marlowe, and do watch the rearview mirror.
Okay.
Now, sir, what exactly did I say to you on the telephone?
Well, you wanted me to fly to Chicago tonight with a suitcase that contained an item worth $20,000, which was earmarked for some museum, right?
Oh, yes, the Asheville Museum.
Yeah, and you said something about an eccentric here in L.A. who owned the item. That's about all I caught. That and the fact that you were very worried.
And I still am. Now, first, Mr. Marlowe, a word about the man who was
First,
following...
Mr. Winkham, a word or two about the item itself, huh? You know, I can't afford to play carrier pigeon without so much as a peek. It's too much like leading with my chin. Now, what is it?
A gold cobra.
A gold what?
A cobra. A snake, sir. Made of 250 separate links, each some 2 inches in diameter and each solid gold.
Links, huh? That makes the snake flexible like the real thing, is that it?
Yeah, precisely. And the cobra's hood, Mr. Marlowe, is spangled.
Oh?
Originally, the object was a ceremonial piece that comes from India, from a kingdom that no longer exists. Mordecai Ziff bought it there several years ago.
Mordecai Ziff, huh?
Yes.
He's the eccentric who lives here in L.A.?
But perhaps intellectual is more the proper term.
Oh.
He lives near here in the Hollywood Hills. And he's the one who's presenting the cobra to the museum.
I see. Well, tell me, what's your connection, Mr. Winkham?
I am a friend, Mr. Marlowe. Mordecai and I studied together in Europe many years ago.
Really?
We have remained fast companions through the years. And now if his health is failing, he is a man of 60. I wish very strong to repay his kindnesses. But I need your help to do it.
Yeah, well, that brings us to the party following you. Who's that?
A creature named Akbar. Mr. Marlowe. Yes. He's an East Indian, and he wants the cobra. Badly. That's all I know of him, except, sir, that he has no claim, morally or legally. He's merely a fanatic.
Yeah, well, that's not to be sneered at. It's a full-time job. Tell me, what does this Akbar look like?
Well, he's thin, he's dark-skinned, dark hair, vicious, cold eyes. You'll have to be on the other... Mr. Marlowe, behind us, sir, that taxicab. We're being followed to get the drive, sir!
You see who it is?
No, but it could be Akbar. Try to lose him.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do. The cobra's in the suitcase here, right?
No. This suitcase is empty.
Oh?
Decoy. The gold cobra is in a similar bag that has been checked at the Beechwood Plaza Hotel. Turn again, Mr. Marlowe. The cab is gaining. Now, sir, this envelope contains the claim check for the bag, as well as your airline ticket to Chicago. Also, there's a $100 bill included. And you'll get another one when we meet tomorrow night in Chicago. I'll look for you at the Dearborn Street station at 8 o'clock. He's still with us, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, and that's a red light ahead. We can't slip through.
Then it's time for me to go. And time for Akbar to follow me. Me and the empty bag. Good luck, Mr. Marlowe. I'm counting on you, sir.
By the time the light had changed, the spry Roth Winkham had already made it to the sidewalk, the empty suitcase conspicuously in hand. And when my rear-view mirror showed the cab had given up the chase, I figured the quantity known as Akbar had taken the bait and followed Winkham. All of which made my next stop the check room at the Beechwood Plaza Hotel.
Yes, sir. What'll it... Well, hello. Can I be of some assistance, maybe?
I wouldn't be surprised. But at the moment, I just want my suitcase. Here, honey, it's a black bag.
A black bag?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, here we are. Number 4511. Number 4511. Comes out even. See, yours all right.
Yeah, it must be. Thanks, baby. Here. Small token of my appreciation. Oh.
What's the matter, handsome? Your wife just waltzed in?
No wife. Just trouble. Goodbye, princess. My first glance at the man standing in the hotel entrance was almost enough. A lot of people could have jet black, unruly hair on top of a flyweight build, but very few people had that kind of wild, sparkling eyes. They were reserved for fanatics named Akbar. When he spotted me and started coming in a hurry, it was time for me and the suitcase to head for the nearest exit. I took the side door just beyond the check room and from there ran the length of the narrow, twisting corridor that led to the rear of the hotel and out to the alley where I parked my car. There I ducked behind a pile of trash cans, slipped my hand over the .38 in my shoulder holster and waited. But after a full minute went by, I figured that it was safe to go to my car. And it would have been if the striking redhead crouched on the seat inside hadn't been holding an also striking pistol. Just made for ladies.
Don't bother getting in the car, Mr. Marlowe. In fact, don't do anything but hand over that suitcase. Here, on the seat.
Your mind's made up, huh?
Definitely. And keep your hands at your sides. Now, let me have those keys you're holding. Come on, toss them here. Now, turn around. Thank you. I'm glad you're cooperative.
Don't mention it. Your winning smile. Anything else?
Yes. Walk in the direction you're facing. Go on.
Walk it is, baby. But first tell me, who do I see for my car?
Don't worry. It'll be returned safe and sound.
Yeah, what about the suitcase? It's got all the clothes I have in it.
Oh, sure. You look so fetching in gold cobra, don't you? Good night, Mr. Marlowe.
The shock of fire-red hair gunned my car the length of the alley and then swerved on two wheels into the busy street beyond and was gone. I followed to the end of the alley and started walking toward the hotel. And I saw something else. It was Akbar running toward a hack stand. He had also seen my car disappear, and that obviously meant that he wanted the first cab in line to take him someplace in a hurry. But the driver was waiting for a fare, which forced him to the only other cab in line, and almost gave me time to get to it. Almost. But not quite. That left only an outside chance that Akbar had tossed an address to the driver before he knew that the cab was taken. Yeah, but it was an outside chance that paid off.
Yeah, sure, give me an address, pal. You know I had the flag down. I got an old doll inside.
Yeah, listen, friend, this counts. What was that address? Come on, the right answer's worth 10 to you.
A saw?
The same. Here.
Well, no.
All right, what was it?
Let me think, pal.
Now,
Hold
come on.
I got it. Outpost Road, number 818, I think. Yeah, 818 Outpost Road.
818 Hollywood Hills, huh?
Uh-huh. Someone up there you know, pal?
It could be. Get moving. 818 Outpost Road.
Pal, I already
heard you. There's another 10 in it, and let's forget the old doll. Come on, bust a roll.
Corner mansion there is 800 outposts, so this next job must be it. Whew. Looks like the Taj Mahal joint.
Yeah. That plus enough grounds to build a ballpark, grandstand included. I'll get out here, take the driveway on foot.
Okay, pal, whatever you say. Hey, you want me to wait?
Yeah, you better. No, I think I see my own car up there. Here's the 10, thanks.
Okay, pal. So long. Hey, give my love to the Roger, huh?
Brother, what a backdrop for a harem. 50 beautiful girls, 50.
Kindly stand just where you are. This rifle is loaded and the safety not on.
It was hard to believe. At the top, a genuine African pith helmet, and under that, a pudgy cherubic smiling face with red roses for cheeks and dimples, an inch deep. And the rest fit, too. A round little body dressed in a khaki shirt, riding breeches and polished leather boots. Happy of the seven dwarfs in jungle get-up. But there the individualism ended because, like everybody else I'd met tonight, his interest was in the cobra, exclusively.
Now, Mr. Whoever you are, where is that snake?
Have you tried the grass? I understand snakes love it.
This is not the time to jest. There's nothing funny about that cobra.
Not unless $20,000 happen to tickle your funny bone.
For the last time, where is the cobra? The truth.
Okay, the truth. Frankly, my friend, I haven't the slightest idea. Honest, I haven't. Happy folded up on one punch like it was built on hinges. I headed for the Taj Mahal on a run. But when I was past my car and had gone the slippery length of a tiled porch that led to a pair of half-open etched glass doors, I slowed to a walk at the sight of a single light that came from a beaded lamp in a room inside. And I came to a full stop. The room was about the size of a basketball court with plush decor that was strictly Far East. An elderly man wearing a bright yellow satin robe and also bright yellow satin turban was stretched out, glassy eyes staring at the ceiling. The front of his robe an ugly blood stain. Beside him was the lady with the red hair, and next to her the suitcase that wouldn't stay put. It was a good time for me and my 38 to announce ourselves. Well, this certainly outclasses the alley, doesn't it, Red?
What?
And now it's your turn to keep your hands at your sides.
Well, what do you want here, Marlowe?
You kill him?
No. Oh, no, I didn't. Believe me, I didn't. I hated Mordecai as if, but I wouldn't do this.
No, of course not. How could I even think of it? You only stick up people in alleys, steal cars, walk off with gold lucky pieces worth 20 grand or better, huh?
Marlowe, I didn't do this. My gun hasn't even been fired. Here, look.
Don't try it, Red. I'll look when I'm ready. First, I want to make sure the gold cobra is still intact.
Of course it is. I never let it out of my hand.
We'll see. Stay right where you are, baby. Don't move. I can unlock this with one hand and cover you with the other. Okay. Now we'll know if the cobra's... Look out!
Marlowe, it's real, a cobra.
Steady, steady, Red. Don't move. No. Oh, baby, you shouldn't have killed the lights. That makes the next move the cobra's. And my gun's worthless.
To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The lively, full-bodied, real mint flavor cools your mouth, moistens your throat, freshens your taste. And the chewing itself gives you a little lift, helps you keep going at your best. So for real chewing enjoyment that's refreshing and long-lasting, always keep Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. Healthful, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum will make every day more enjoyable. Our Gerald Moore, the second act of Marlowe, and tonight's exciting story, The Gold Cobra.
We got one good look at a live cobra rearing up out of the suitcase, its hood distended, flicking its glossy, forked tongue, before the only lamp in the room shattered on the floor in a blue flash, and total darkness surged in. For an endless moment, there was silence, as soft and thick as black velvet. Then we heard it. The snake was moving. We listened to it crawl slowly out of the suitcase, ease itself across the table, and slither to the floor.
Marlowe. Well, it's coming toward us.
Stand still, baby. Freeze. Don't move a muscle.
I can't do it, Marlowe.
It's our only chance. Do you hear me? No matter what happens, don't move.
Marlowe, I'm getting dizzy. I'm afraid I'm going to pass.
No, baby.
out.
Hang on, I tell you. Now, Red, listen to me. Talk. Start talking. Don't stop. But talk softly. Who are you, Red? Tell me. What's your real name? Tell me.
Abigail Seaburn.
All right, who killed Ziff, Abby? Who was it? Come on, answer me. Keep talking.
I don't know, Marlowe. I told you the truth.
Why did you come here to Ziff's place?
He swindled my Aunt Marcella out of all her money before she died.
Yeah, go ahead.
Money that was supposed to come to me.
Swindler how?
He was a mentalist.
Yeah?
A fake mind reader and fortune teller. He told her lies that made her keep giving him money until there was nothing left.
Hey, girl, keep it up, baby, keep it up. Why did you take that suitcase away from me at the hotel? Answer me, Abby, think. Come on.
I spied on Ziff. I found out about the gold cobra.
Yeah, go ahead.
I knew if I once cut my hands on it, I could force Ziff to return the money he'd flicked my hand out.
Keep talking.
Oh, Marlowe, I can't. I can't stand it at all.
Quiet. Listen.
There's someone in here.
Yeah. Who's there? Who is it?
No!
He made it out the door.
The cobra struck at him, Marlowe.
Sounded like it was clear across the room from us. Now, look, Abby, stay where you are. Don't move. I'm going to see if I can find a light switch on the wall behind us. Stand real still, Abby. You hear anything?
No. Hurry, Marlowe, please.
Believe me, baby, I am. There's got to be a switch here someplace. There's got to be a switch. Yeah, here it is.
Thank heaven's light again.
Where's that cobra?
I don't see it, Marlowe.
We'd better spot it. That thing's loaded with sudden death.
It's not here, I tell you. It's gone, Marlowe. It's gone.
Yeah, I guess you're right, for the time being. But in case it comes back, you better keep that gun handy.
Where are you going?
After the guy who beat it through that door. Right now, it pays to be ahead of the game. But not too far ahead, Abby. Do you understand?
Oh, yes. At this point, mister, I'll do anything you say.
All right, then wait here for me. And keep your eyes open wide. This cobra's not the only killer loose in this joint. The door opened into a long passageway that offered as much chance to duck for cover as the inside of a loaded cannon barrel. And it was so narrow that if the cobra had found its way out there, it would be within kissing distance when we passed. The hair on my neck remained at rigid attention while I edged along the hall toward a dim light at the end that came from a heavily draped green waiting room. In the center, facing halfway from me, was Akbar, a tousle-haired East Indian. His face was even grayer than before, and his hand trembled as he mopped his glistening forehead with a silk handkerchief. When I stepped in, he saw me from the corner of his eye. His face went stony. Only his right hand moved. It dived under his jacket for a weapon, but I brought my gun down hard on the point of his shoulder. His arm went limp, and a knife as wicked as the back end of a scorpion bounced across the floor.
Dog, you'll pay for this interference.
Out on the installment plan, Buster. We're going to settle up right now. How come the live cobra in the suitcase you're so anxious about?
Fiendish trick.
Yeah, and in the dark, it almost caught you, didn't it?
True, but fortune smiled and the cobra missed.
Yeah, but fortune's a fickle lady, Buster. Come on, talk it up. Just what are you trying to promote?
The return of this sacred gold cobra to its rightful place. The temple of my ancestors in India. The blasphemy perpetrated by Mordecai Ziff will end only in the restoration of the gold cobra. And I am prepared to do whatever I must do to accomplish this. Even to paying money for it.
Or killing?
Or killing. Death is transitory and therefore inconsequential.
Well, the Homicide Bureau has other ideas, Elephant Boy. So maybe we better just... I hate to leave you alone, Akbar, but you're better off in the long run. I watched just long enough to see Akbar melt toward the floor. Then I ran back along the narrow corridor to where I'd left Abby. When I stepped in the door, I stopped cold. She was facing me from across the room, her eyes wide with fear, her mouth still twisted from a scream. Directly behind her was an opening in what should have been a blank wall, and inside it, staring out with fixed, hypnotic eyes, was a coiled cobra. Only this one was solid, gleaming gold. I started toward Abby, but I stopped again because there was a gun in my back.
That's quite far enough, Marlowe.
Roth Winkham. What is this?
You aren't going to like it, Marlowe, not one bit. Give me your gun. Give it to me.
Get it yourself.
I wanted to warn you, Marlowe, but he said he'd shoot me. He took my gun, too.
Come on, Winkham, why the switch?
Believe me, Marlowe, when I hired you tonight, I expected a much less bizarre ending to all this. I intended you to be peacefully on your way to Chicago by now, with the gold cobra safely in tow.
Still just a favor for a friend, huh?
Not exactly. That part was a small lie. Mordecai Ziff was my partner.
Your partner?
Yes, my dear. When we felt it was time to move east again, I decided to break away from Mordecai and keep the gold cobra for myself. Alone. But I I needed help.
Because a fanatic named Akbar turned up who had his eye on the Cobra, too?
Get over into that empty car, both of you. Go on, get over there. Move.
Take it easy.
No tricks with the pottery, Marlowe.
You shoved him in.
Never mind. Leave that vase alone. Get back in the corner.
So it was you who killed Zip, huh?
I hated him. For every one of a million indignities I've suffered at his hands. As soon as I was sure you'd picked up the gold Cobra, I came back here. And I killed him. I just finished it
when I got here.
Yes, young lady. I didn't know about you, but I managed to get out of here before you blundered in with that empty suitcase.
Empty suitcase? That's what you think.
That's what I mean. There on the table, empty, as it has been from the outset. Just as empty as the decoy I used. Obviously, Mordecai suspected my intentions to steal the gold Cobra after all.
It was a bit more than that, Winkham, honest. Oh, what a cozy pair of chums you and Zip must have been. You really don't know what he put in that bag, do you?
What are you talking about?
Zip had a surprise all set for you, Winkham. It was
Marlowe, look. The snake is coming out of that vase.
Holy smoke, Winkham, there's a live cobra behind you.
I don't blame you.
Listen to me, will you?
Oh, that's such an old stunt. Stay back.
Marlowe,
Winkham, kill it, I tell you. It's right behind you.
Stop it. You're only wasting time. No. I'm bitten.
Oh, no.
He's out, and it's no help, baby. That thing's still between us and his gun. Get behind me, back in the corner.
Oh, Marlowe, we're trapped. We can't get past it.
Get back, will you? Maybe I can throw my coat over it long enough.
Hey, anybody here? What's the matter?
Oh, it's the jerk in the pith helmet. Hey, you! Over here!
What in the world's going on, anyway?
Get over here with that rifle, will you? Hurry!
What's the meaning of all this? Bertie! Good heavens, my Cobra.
Shoot, will you? Shoot!
Quiet. You're in a spot, folks.
No fooling.
She's got you within striking distance, so don't move. Just stand still. Very still. Come on, Birdie. Birdie, now. Come on. Take a look at the end of the rifle, Birdie. See the hole? That's it, in the end. Fascinates you, doesn't it? Steady, folks, don't move. Keep looking at the little hole in the rifle, Birdie. That's right. Now back up. That's the way. Into the sack, Birdie. Little more. Now put your head in like a good girl. Ha! That does it. Now we've got you safe and sound in the sack.
Oh. Whether you are, brother, you're a genius.
Crumpler's the name, Otis Crumpler. Snakes are my business.
Most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Yes. The most amazing thing. Oh.
Abby.
Well, she's fainted. Well, what's wrong? Was she bitten?
No. But I know what she means. Look, if you don't mind, Crumpler, I think I'll sit down myself. Right here. Well, when the police finally moved in, they gave the degenerate Taj Mahal a long once-over, and then we adjourned for more questions and answers to the hospital where Abby Seberg was getting a nerve back and Akbar was nursing the split scalp I'd given him. And while Otis Crumpler and I waited for the word downstairs in the coffee shop, Roth Winkham, my client, was busy dying of cobra venom, in spite of Crumpler's best efforts.
Well, that's the way it is with cobras, Mr. Marlowe. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. Sugar?
No, thanks. He had it coming, Otis.
Oh, both of them did. Mordecai Ziff was a slimy sort, too. Now, he'd been snooping around my snake farm for several days.
Oh?
And then tonight, when Bertie turned up missing from her cage, I just knew that he was behind it some way. But I couldn't figure why anybody wanted to steal a cobra. You know what I mean?
Yeah, vaguely.
Phil, guess what?
What? Oh, Abigail Seberg is well enough for coffee. Sit down.
Oh, it's better than that. The police think there's a good chance that Akbar will be able to buy the gold cobra and I will get the money. How do you like that?
I like it fine. Where are we going to spend it?
Oh, well, I know a certain kind of snake bite remedy I'd like to try right now. I think we deserve it, mister. It comes in bottles, and they call it scotch.
Oh, no, not whiskey.
Oh.
Oh, not for snake bite. Oh, no. Oh, that's the very worst thing you could do. You see, it stimulates the heart and makes the blood go faster. And that,
Mr. Crumpler, is exactly the idea. Come on, Phil.
You know, there are many things that can lead to romance. Usually it's moonlight. Sometimes it's a bit of a song. Whoever heard of a snake playing Cupid? Yeah, well, there was a snake in the Garden of Eden. Yeah, but come to think of it, he kicked up quite a fuss.
Phil? What are you thinking?
Snakes. What are you thinking?
Apples.
Remember, friends, to make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. There's lots of cooling, real mint flavor in every stick. And chewing Wrigley's Spearmint helps you keep feeling fresh and alert. You feel better, work better, get more fun out of doing things. So indoors, outdoors, wherever you go, keep some healthful, refreshing Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, presented by Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, bring you Raymond Chandler's most famous character and star, Gerald Moore. Philip Marlowe is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Howard McNear, Lynn Allen, Wilms Herbert, Lou Krugman, Bill Lally, and Michael Ann Barrett. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Arup. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum hope you enjoyed tonight's adventure of Philip Marlowe and that you're enjoying Wrigley's Spearmint Gum every day. We invite you to be with us next week when Philip Marlowe says,
This time I caught a killer on a lonely pelican's roost. It took a fist fight on the sidewalk, a flyweight drummer with an ice pick in his back, and a vicious meeting on a yacht to do it. That plus the color of a girl's hair.
This is Bob Stevenson speaking, and this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Well, well, for heaven's sake. Matt,
Yeah, what, Doc?
look at that coming. It's a Surrey.
What?
A four-passenger Surrey. Oh, well, that's the first one of those I've seen west of St. Louis.
What? That's Kitty up there with the driver, isn't it, Doc?
Kitty? Oh, why, so it is. But who is the driver?
I don't know. I don't know the one sitting in back either.
Gee, that's pretty fancy for Dodge.
Yeah. Yeah, those are a couple of dudes, if I ever saw any.
Green as squash.
Hi, Matt. Hello, Doc.
Hi, Kitty.
Hello, Kitty.
Haven't met anyone?
Haven't even seen them, Kitty.
Here they are. Marshal Dillon, Doc Adams, Sir Samuel Sprague, and Clifton Bunker.
Hello.
Howdy,
Sprague.
Mr.
Mr.
Bunker.
Bunker.
Quite a wagon you gentlemen have.
We brought it with us, Doctor, on the train. We've been all over the country around here in that Surrey, haven't we, Bunker?
What are you, prospectors?
No, Doc.
We're writers, Doctor, from New York.
Writers?
Did you ever read anything by Ned Buntline?
Oh, then you're not reporters. You write make-believe stories.
Well, we want to write true stories, Doctor, but there doesn't seem to be much material around here.
They're kind of disappointed. There hasn't been a gunfight since they arrived, and every Indian in Kansas seems to be growing old on a reservation.
We're not going to get any stories this way.
You mentioned that writer, Ned Buntline, Mr. Sprague. I met him once through Jim Bridger.
Oh, yes, he wrote a lot of stories about Jim Bridger's adventures.
Mm-hmm. Most of them were lies. They made Bridger look like a fool.
They also made Jim Bridger famous, Marshal.
Like Wyatt Earp, Buntline wrote about him, too.
Anything wrong with being famous?
I guess it depends how you get that way, Mr. Sprague.
Yeah, go stir 'em up some Indians, Matt. A few massacred families out here would... Oh, that'd make nice reading in New York.
Yeah.
Let's go get a drink, Kitty.
You two go ahead. I'll join you.
All right. Good day, gentlemen. Gentlemen.
Well, you were a great help.
What do you care about them, Kitty?
I don't think a series of stories in the New York papers would hurt Dodge any, do you?
Oh, she's thinking of business, Matt. I keep forgetting she's half owner of the Long Branch now.
So that's it, huh?
Of course it is. Don't want anybody killed, but you might at least be polite to him.
Haven't got time, Kitty.
What?
I got to ride up to Hayes City tomorrow. May not be back for a week.
Good.
You want to come along?
Ha!
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed by Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
That's cavalry up ahead there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Pretty sloppy looking, ain't they? Half of them ain't even setting their saddles straight.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, not that I blame them none. Riding them terrible McClellan
I
saddles.
think they've been hit, Chester. They must have had a fight.
Hey, by golly, I think you're right.
Let's pull up.
Some of them boys is wounded. And look there. A couple of them tied across their saddles. They're dead.
I think I know that lieutenant, Chester. Yeah, it's Lieutenant Bain.
What in the world do you suppose has happened?
Company! Up!
Hello, Lieutenant. Can we give you any help?
Might have this morning, Marshal.
Indians?
Chief Little Hawk.
Little Hawk. The Pawnee?
Haven't you heard, Marshal?
What? I've been in Hayes City for a week.
Little Hawk and 40 Braves jumped reservation 4 or 5 days ago.
Why, he's one of the most peaceful chiefs in Kansas, Lieutenant.
Look at my patrol, Marshal. 2 dead and half a dozen wounded.
I don't understand it.
Neither does anybody else. They wiped out a family over on Walnut Creek yesterday, and he hit us this morning.
You're the only cavalry in the field?
Yeah. Funny thing, we picked up Little Hawk's trail right here, Marshal. Right out of that grove of trees.
Huh?
It's a Pawnee burying ground. Guess they stopped there to make medicine or something. Well, see you at the dance, Marshal.
Yeah, Lieutenant. I'm sorry it happened.
Yeah, so am I. Company! Forward! Forward!
Come on, Chester.
Them poor devils, they really got it, didn't they?
Well, they're not far from Fort Dodge now.
Where are we going? To look at this Pawnee graveyard?
Not exactly a graveyard, Chester.
Well, what is it then?
You'll see.
Mr. Dillon, what's all them poles sticking up over there? With them platforms on?
Graves, Chester.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of that. They bury people up in the air on them platforms, don't they?
Yeah, that's right.
But these is all new, Mr. Dillon. At least they're empty. There ain't no corpses laying on them.
No. Little Hawk must have come by here to pick up his dead and take him with him.
What for?
I don't know.
They must have been in an awful hurry. Look at that platform over there.
Uh-huh.
It's half tore down.
Yeah, I noticed it.
The rest of them ain't.
No.
I declare, I don't feel right here, Mr. Dillon.
Neither do I, Chester. All right, come on, let's go.
I'll buy us the first drinks, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester.
I swear my throat's solid alkali.
Yeah, so's my... Hey, Kitty.
Yeah, she wants you, Mr. Dillon.
I'll join you at the bar, Chester.
All right, sir.
How long have you been back, Matt?
Oh, since noon, Kitty. I had a lot of business at the bank.
Oh?
Well, not personal business, you understand.
Matt, you remember Sprague and Bunker?
No. Are those dudes still in town?
Matt, they want to talk to you.
Now, Kitty, their stories aren't going to put Dodge on the map. It's already there. Texas cattle did it, not New York riders.
Please, Matt, I'm asking you.
Well, if you're going to turn female on me.
You forget I'm part owner of this place now. I can have you thrown out.
Yeah? I'd sure be talking to those two.
Oh, right there, Matt, at that table. You see him?
No.
Well, then walk around a while. You'll find him. I'm going to talk to Chester.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Marshal Dillon.
Sit down, Marshal. Sit down.
All right.
Marshal, we've got a proposition to make you.
Oh?
You tell him, Sprigg.
Well, Marshal, we heard about those Indians. Some soldiers from Fort Dodge were in here a while ago.
And?
We want to find them.
What are you talking about, Sprigg?
Well, I don't mean find them exactly, but the next time they attack some settler, we want to be the first to get there.
That way we'd really see what it's like, Marshal. Maybe we could even talk to the survivors, if there are any.
We'll pay you well.
Pay me for what?
For guiding us, for taking us there.
What do you say, Marshal?
You want me to guide a couple of vultures like you?
That's uncalled for, Marshal.
Why don't you go back to New York, huh? They got plenty of corpses there. And they're a whole lot prettier than anything the Indians might leave for you.
Now, look here, Marshal.
Just no getting along with him at all, Sprigg.
Well, you certainly didn't talk to them very long, Matt.
Is that my drink, Chester?
No, sir, it ain't. No, it ain't. It ain't. It's yours now.
Pour yourself another one. I'll buy it.
Well, thank you. I don't mind if I do. Oh, Mr. Dillon, look at this little dido Miss Kitty's been showing me.
Huh?
Well, they had it hung up behind the bar there. See, it's all carved out of bone.
Here, let me see that, Chester.
Interesting, isn't it, Matt?
Where'd this come from, Kitty?
Well, it's an Indian totem of some kind. Sprigg and Bunker brought it in.
Sprigg and Bunker?
But they were just lending it to us to hang behind the bar. Now what? I'll go with him, Chester.
Well, I'll go.
Where did you men get this totem?
We've had enough of you for tonight, Marshal.
Well, I want to know where you got this totem, Sprigg.
You're joking me.
Then tell me.
We got it from a soldier.
A soldier? What soldier?
A private from Fort Dodge. His name was Roger Harlow. We bought it. What is it, Mr. Dillon?
Chester, we're riding out to Fort Dodge in the morning. And time to wake up Major Honeyman.
All right, Marshal. B Company moved out yesterday. My judgment of the situation is that they'll make almost immediate contact.
I see, Major.
But I don't like your insinuation that the cavalry is responsible for Little Hawk jumping reservation. Well, I'll admit garrison life's dull, but no soldier in my command would want action that badly. Where's your proof, Marshal?
Right here, Major.
Why, this is a Pawnee totem.
It's more than that, Major. It's a Fox clan totem.
Little Hawk's clan.
Yeah. Well, I've told you where I think it came from. Now let's get that private in here and settle this, huh?
Marshal, I'll feed him to Little Hawk if this is true. Oh, Sergeant Grimes. Oh, what'd you say his name is?
Harlow. Roger Harlow.
Yes, Major? Now, Sergeant, you pride yourself on knowing every man at Fort Dodge.
As regimental sergeant, I consider it my duty, sir.
What company is Private Roger Harlow assigned to?
Private Roger Harlow?
Yes, that's right.
There ain't no Roger Harlow on this post, Major. There never had been.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your kitchen? Getting ready for Sunday supper? Maybe in your living room, relaxing? Or out driving? Say, be sure and watch the road. But remember, there's pleasure ahead when you smoke Chesterfield. when you satisfy yourself with Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. It stands to reason. A cigarette made better and packed better smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Morning, Doc.
Good morning. Did you find Sprigg and Bunker last night, man?
No. We finally learned at the stable they drove out of Dodge in that Surrey yesterday morning.
You going after them?
Yeah, as soon as Chester comes with our horses.
What do you think they're up to now, man?
I wish I knew, Doc.
They ought to be hung.
Hey, Doc.
Huh?
Look over there. Coming into the plaza.
Oh, yeah, well, you won't have to ride after them now.
No.
Them and their fancy Surrey. Yep, Matt, yep. Where you going?
Hello, Marshal.
Get on, Bunker. You too, Sprigg. Now.
Well, all right. We saw it, Marshal. We saw practically all of it. It was exciting.
And with no help from you either.
Oh, it was magnificent. The cavalry really got their own back this time.
What are you talking about, Bunker?
The Indians. The cavalry practically wiped them out.
What?
Yesterday, Marshal, just before dark. We were driving along the Arkansas and heard all that gunfire and commotion up ahead. And we got there just in time to see what few Indians were left running for their lives. They killed all but half a dozen of them, and they got that Chief Little Hawk, too.
You saw this, huh?
Oh, now, Marshal, we wouldn't be making it up, would we? And I might add that it's about time we saw something around here.
You know, Sprigg, I was talking to Doc Adams over there when you drove in. You know what he'd like to see?
No.
He'd like to see you and Bunker hung.
What?
And so would I.
What's the matter with you, Marshal?
Why did you tell me a soldier gave you that totem?
Oh, you found out.
Why did you lie about it?
Because you were choking me and because I didn't know what you'd do next. Or why.
Why? You men robbed a Pawnee grave. You stole a totem of Little Hawk's clan.
Well, that's all we took. Who cares about a savage idol anyway?
Little Hawk did. He went on the warpath.
Oh, nonsense, Marshal. Over a fool thing like that?
Marshal, you're not standing up for a bloodthirsty redskin, are you?
I knew Little Hawk, Sprigg. He was a good chief. He was a brave man and a peaceful one. Till you shamed him.
Well, he's not shamed now, Marshal. He's a good Indian.
Now, you get out, both of you. You get out today. Enough men have died because of you. And you go back to New York. And when you get there, you write a story about a marshal who'd have liked nothing better than handing you over to Little Hawk. If he were still alive.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
A cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips. Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
You know, there's a saying on the frontier, kicking won't get you nowheres less than you're a mule. Well, next week, a man complains that somebody's trying to kill him and isn't believed until it happens. But that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, John Daner, Joseph Kearns, Lou Krugman, and Ralph Moody. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Live modern. Change to L&M.
Only with L&M can you enjoy the full, exciting flavor of today's finest tobaccos through the modern miracle of the pure white Miracle Tip. So light up, free up, let your taste come alive. Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Live modern. Change to L&M.
Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
At 57, American.
Lucky Strike, first again with Tobacco Man. First again with Tobacco Man. More independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
There you have the findings of a recent impartial survey which reveals the personal smoking preference of tobacco men, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen.
Yes, the survey shows Lucky Strike.
First again with Tobacco Men.
First again with Tobacco Men. First again with the men who can see, the makers of Lucky Strike, consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. So light up a Lucky. Puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke. Lucky Strike.
First again with Tobacco Man. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, last week the star of our show felt that he needed a vacation, so he took the week off and went to New York. But tonight, I'm happy to announce that the prodigal son has returned. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I think that was a very fitting introduction because I do feel like a prodigal son.
Well, thank you, Jack, and welcome home.
And it's very appropriate, too. The prodigal son being welcomed by the fatted calf. But, Don, it's good to be back, really.
Well, did you have a good time in New York, Jack?
Wonderful. I saw almost everybody I knew. Irving Berlin, B. Lilly, Ed Sullivan, Fred Allen, Jack Eigen.
Oh, so you saw Fred Allen, huh?
Yeah.
Well, how'd you find Fred?
I just pushed aside those bags, and there he was. Honestly, Don, he has the biggest bags over his eyes.
Over his eyes?
Yeah, he's wearing them in an upsuite this year. He got tired of stepping on them. But, you know, I saw Fred at his broadcast, and it's really amazing how lucky he's been.
What do you mean, lucky?
The way he ran a case of sinus into $1 million. Honestly, Don, the way Fred talks, he sounds... Well, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Welcome home.
Well, that's a fine welcome home. Haven't you got a great big kiss?
I had one, but last week I gave it to Robert Taylor.
All right, so couldn't you save a little kiss for me?
Jack, when Taylor takes over a show, he takes it all.
Well, I will say one thing. He did a wonderful job. And so did you, Mary. You were great last week. I was in New York, and I heard it.
The kiss?
No, the show. Anyway, I had a wonderful vacation in New York. You know, this year they're having one of the most successful theatrical seasons they've ever had. They charge a lot of money, you know, for their tickets, but it's worth it. What shows? A Streetcar Named Desire, High Button Shoes, Inside USA, and Mr. Robert.
Oh, gosh, Jack, I certainly envy you. How did you like A Streetcar Named Desire?
Well, I didn't get to see that show. I'm sorry I missed it.
Oh, that's too bad. But, Jack, I'll bet you enjoyed High Button Shoes. I heard it was a great musical.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see that one either. You see, before I knew it, it was Thursday night, and that was the night I was going to see Mr. Roberts.
Well, Jack, when I get to New York, that's the show I'm most anxious to see.
Mr. Roberts?
Yes. How'd you enjoy that?
Well, that's the one I'm really sorry I missed. You see, I got as far as the lobby, and the girl in the box office made me so mad I wouldn't go in.
What'd she say to you?
$6.60, please.
$6.60, please. $6.60, please. Some smart aleck since you took over the show last week. $6.60. Anyway, money had nothing to do with it. Henry Fonda, the star of Mr. Roberts, gave me 2 passes. I wish I hadn't sold them. Now, what about you, Mary? Anything happened with you while I was away?
Oh, nothing much, except that I received another letter from my mother.
Your mother? Well, what does the Republican dark horse of Plainfield have to say?
I've got it right here. Do you want me to read it to you?
No, but you're going to do it anyway, so go ahead.
All right. My darling daughter,
As
Mary.
Alan would say, if you didn't read it, the program will be short. You know, go ahead, read it. Says it every week, the same thing every week. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
My darling daughter, Mary. I received your letter, and I want to thank you for sending me $25 for Mother's Day. You're so generous. What other girl would send her mother a whole week's salary?
Gee, you are generous.
Mary, I bought myself a dress with some of the money, and with the rest of it, I bought Papa a beautiful monogram wallet to keep his unemployment checks in. And that reminds me, your sister Babe is no longer on vacation. A couple of weeks ago, she got a telegram from John L. Lewis telling her to go back to work.
Good old Babe. I'll never forget her in the Easter parade, strolling down the avenue with that lamp on her hat.
Jack, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Continue.
I heard you on the program last week, the broadcast you did with Robert Taylor. And I must say it was a wonderful show without Jack. It was the first time in 5 years that my Airwick took a Sunday off. No farther news, so we'll close now. Your loving mother, Nature Girl Livingston.
You know, Mary, your mother writes some of the silliest...
Hello, Don. Hello, Mary.
Well, hello, Dennis.
Gee, Mr. Taylor, I don't know what happened to you since last Sunday, but you look awful now.
Dennis, for heaven's sake, I'm not Robert Taylor. Look over here. I'm Jack Benny.
Oh, I don't blame you for being mad.
Well, Dennis, aren't you happy that Mr. Benny's back?
I certainly am. You know, Mr. Benny, while you were gone, I sure missed you.
Well, thanks, kid.
You know, you wouldn't believe it, but I was like a lost soul. I felt awful. I couldn't even eat.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. Next time you go away, you ought to pay us in advance.
Dennis, you've got a lot of nerve suggesting anything like that. After all, Mary was on last week's program, too. She didn't mention anything about being paid.
Oh, she doesn't care about money. She got kissed by Robert Taylor.
What?
He wouldn't even put his arm around me.
Dennis.
I may not look like much, but he ought to taste my potato pancakes.
Dennis, stop being so silly, will you? And get ready for your song.
Okay.
Mary, before I forget, will you wait and drive me home after the broadcast?
Where's your car?
Well, I'm thinking of getting a new one, so I sent Rochester out to see if he can get a good trade in, you see. I hope that he can.
Hiya, Livy. Hello, kid. Well, look who's back, little boy Blue Eyes. Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Phil. How's Encino's answer to it pays to be ignorant? That's one he didn't know was in there. We had another one written in. Wasn't nearly as funny as this one. Huh?
Oh, I'm fine, Dad.
Are you?
Glad you're back, Dad.
Yeah?
What'd you think of the program we did last week without you?
I thought it was an excellent show. I thought Robert Taylor did a wonderful job.
Who did a wonderful job?
Robert Taylor.
You don't by any chance mean Spangler Arlington Brew.
Yes, what about it?
Spangler Arlington Brew. Oh, Spangy. What a name, Brew. Before I met him, I didn't know whether I was supposed to shake his hand or blow the foam off it.
Well.
Anyway, what'd you have to get him for when you got me? Me, the one and only inimitable Harris.
Well, you're not inimitable. It's just that nobody wants to be like you. And I'm surprised you pronounced it right. Now, look at Dennis.
Wait a minute.
What?
I don't care what you say. I'd much rather be like me than Spangler Arlington Brew.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil, what do you got against Robert Taylor?
Burns me up. He's married to a beautiful actress. He's a good-looking guy. He's got nice wavy hair and a great personality.
So what, Phil? You're married to a beautiful actress. You're a good-looking guy. And you've got nice wavy hair. And you've got a great personality, too.
I know.
Well, what about it?
Nothing. Just wanted to hear you say it.
All right, Phil, I said it. Now, Dennis, let's have... Phil, are you taking bows or is your head so big it keeps bending you over? Now, come on, Dennis, let's have your song.
Well, what do you want me to sing?
I don't know. What do you got prepared?
Potato pancakes.
All right, sing that. Sing anything, will you? Short and great.
Let me be
Dreams are dust, it's you who must belong to me. And thrill my haunted heart. Be still, my haunted Dreams repeat a sweet but lonely song to me. Dreams are dust, it's you who must belong to me. And thrill my haunted heart. Be still, my haunted
sung by Dennis Day. Very good, Dennis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in answer to thousands of requests, as our feature attraction tonight, we are going to repeat our version of that great Universal International production, The Egg and I.
Jack, how come we aren't doing a new play tonight?
Because in order to do a new play, it has to be written. And my writers lost their typewriter at the opening of Hollywood Park. Now, in this sketch, I will...
All right, so they lost their typewriter at the races. Couldn't they dictate the script to their secretary?
They lost her, too. She looked so forlorn as they pushed her through the $5 window. Now, in this sketch, I will play the part of... Oh, darn it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Billy. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. Have you done anything about trading my car in?
Yeah, I was busy all morning. First, I took it to Madman Muntz. He looked the car over very carefully, but he didn't offer much.
Well, how much did he appraise it for?
Boss, when a car gets that old, they don't appraise it, they weigh it. So then I drove over to Honest John's place. He looked at the car and offered us $10.75.
Well, of all the nerve. The license plate alone is worth that much.
That's the only part he wanted. Trifle discouraged but undaunted, I drove to the Smiling Irishman's lot. And there's where we had a little tough luck.
Why, what happened?
As the Smiling Irishman climbed into our car to inspect it, he slammed the door and the fender fell off.
Which fender?
The fender.
Oh, my goodness. Then what did you do?
I decided to go home.
Uh-huh.
And while I was driving down Wilshire Boulevard, something went wrong with the steering wheel and the car ran right into the La Brea tar pits.
Oh, that's terrible.
Worse than you think. The pits threw it back out again.
Gee, Rochester, I expected you to sell the car today. You can try it again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, come on, kids. Let's get on. Let's get on with our play. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will proceed with our version of The Egg and I. In this sketch, I will be Fred McMurray, and Mary Livingston will be Claudette Colbert.
What part am I going to play, Jack?
Well, Don, the scene takes place on a farm, so you can play the part of our pig.
Oh, Jack, every time you do a farm sketch, I play the part of a pig. I want to do something else.
Well, what would you like to be, Don?
A canary.
Don, you a canary?
Peep, 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 peep.
Well, that's not so bad. All right, Don, you can be the canary. And now, ladies and gentlemen, The Egg and I. As the scene opens, we find the newlyweds, Claudette and Fred, driving out to their new home. Gee, Claudette, I hope you like the new farmhouse I bought.
Oh, I will, Mr. McMurray.
You can call me Mac. You know, honey, I can't believe we're really married at last.
Yeah. It was such a wonderful wedding ceremony. But you were so nervous.
I was not nervous.
You were, too. You put the ring on your own finger, kissed the best man, and gave the preacher a potato pancake.
Well, a friend of mine makes them. But, darling, wasn't it exciting as we drove away from the church with those old shoes tied in back of the car?
Yeah.
I wonder what made them bounce like that.
My mother was still in them.
Oh, yes, I cut her loose when we went through Anaheim. They can always use another smudge pot there. Oh, look, there's our farmhouse. Here we are. Look, darling, there's our new home.
Gee, it sure looks run down.
Yeah, but we'll fix it up. There's the real estate man. Oh, Mister.
How do you do?
How do you do? I just bought this house. You're the man from the real estate office, aren't you?
Yes, Nelson's the name. I'm here to show you around.
Gee, what a peculiar style of architecture this house has. It's not French Normandy. Is it early American?
No, crummy colonial.
Let's go inside. Come on, honey.
All right.
I'm talking to my wife.
Oh. Just follow me, folks, and I'll show you through the house. This is the living room. This is the dining room. And this is the bedroom.
Gee. Mr. Nelson, does the bathroom have a tile floor?
Shall we go out and see?
Mr. Nelson, I'd like to see the kitchen.
Right through this door. There, isn't it a beauty?
Well, I don't know. The stove looks very old and awfully dirty.
Oh, that's just a little dust. I'll blow it off.
Mister, have you tried Sen-Sen?
What?
Well, it's getting kind of late. I better go.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson.
Mr. Nelson, stop kissing her.
Well, if Robert Taylor doesn't care, why should you?
Well, darling, here we are in our own little home. We better start getting to sleep, too. On a farm, you have to get up at 4 in the morning.
You're right, sweetheart. But it's so nice to be alone, just the two of us.
Yeah. Well, darling, good night.
Good night.
Get out of here! Darling. Darling, you're snoring.
No, that's the rooster. It's morning.
Oh. Well, you hurry and get breakfast ready. I'll go out and milk the cows. It's a good thing I slept in my clothes. My, it's pitch dark this early in the morning. Now, where's that milking pail? Ah, here it is. Easy, bossy, easy. That's a good girl, bossy. Easy, bossy, easy. Gee, I can't seem to find... Uh-oh, wrong end. Now, easy, bossy, easy. Now, hold still, Mel, while I fix the pail and spoon. We're really going to be cut off the air tonight. There, bossy, there. That's a good girl. Hold still while I fix the pail and stool. There. Oh, la, 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 la. 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 Better change.
Oh, Fred, are you through milking?
I'm not, but I think the cow is. Hey, what are you holding?
Oh, look, I just found it. It's a black kitten with a white stripe down its back.
Well, shucks, if that isn't the cutest little... Kitty, have you tried Sen-Sen? Now, Claudette, don't stand around. We got to feed the animal.
Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, look, Fred. Isn't it cute the way our canary follows us around?
Yeah, now, shoo, canary, shoo. We got to feed the chickens. Here, chick, 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 chick. Here, chick, chick, chick. Come on, chick, chick. Here's some corn for you.
Oh, Fred, look at the hen sitting on the nest.
Where? Oh, yes.
That's all, folks.
Gee, now we got to get breakfast. Well, I better get some oats for the horse, hay for the cow, and... What happened?
Our canary stepped on the pig and killed it.
Gee, that's too bad.
Beep, 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 beep.
What a canary. I should have gotten suspicious when he bent the bars in his cage. Now, let's get... Oh, look, here comes someone. Hello?
Howdy, neighbors. Howdy. Zeke Harris is my name. Live right over the hill.
Well, you have a farm over there?
Yep, I raise little of this, little of that, mostly corn.
For your pigs?
No, for my still.
Oh, you have a still?
Yeah, she'll make 20 gallon a day.
20 gallons a day? That isn't much.
Tain't bad, my old lady don't drink.
We just moved in here, Zeke. How long you been living around this section?
Well, little lady, let me see. Now, I moved here in 1918. It's 1948. That's 16 years.
Wait a minute, Zeke. From 1918 to now, it's 30 years you've lived here.
We don't count the 14 years of prohibition as living, son.
Oh, got any children?
Yep, I got 2 sons, but we ain't seen them since they ran away with the circus 10 years ago. Sure, miss the boy.
Well, it's a shame both of them left. Maybe one of them will come back.
Tain't likely. They're Siamese twins.
Oh, Siamese twins?
Yeah, they're pretty attached to each other. Oh, Zeke, you're the barnyard's answer to Phil Harris.
By the way, Zeke, is that field over there part of your farm?
Yeah, that's the place where I raised my tobacco, son. Those are my hired hands out there picking it now.
Where?
Right over there.
Reuben, Reuben, we've been thinking what a sad world this would be if we had no Betty Grable or no LSMFT. Reuben, Reuben, we've been working, raising those tobacco sprigs to make a pack of lucky strikes for every Boone and Speedy Riggs.
Once they went down to the city just to see a burly Q. They came back and brought a sample round and firm with eyes of blue.
Reuben, Reuben, we're not joking, makes no difference where we roam. We will always keep on smoking, lucky still the cows come home. Puff, puff.
Hey, Zeke. Zeke, your farmhands are pretty good.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. They sing all the time.
Hiya, neighbors. Howdy, Zeke. Good to see you all.
Well, hello. How are you?
Ma Kettle's the name. Live right down the road.
Which house?
No house, just down the road.
No house?
Yep, she's married to Paul Kettle, the laziest man in the state.
He's the laziest man in the world. He won't even pick his teeth. I had to go down to the store and pick 'em for him.
No kidding.
Well, what do you know? Here comes Paul Kettle, the lazy critter now. Name is Dennis, but folks call him Paul.
Hiya, Paul.
Hiya, Zeke. Hiya, folks. Ma, put your arms around me and squeeze me. I feel like exhaling. There,
better talk a little faster. We won't get off the show.
Well, that feels better. Any place to lie down around here?
Oh, Paul, stand up for a while.
Oh, by the way, what are you folks figuring on raising here?
Chickens.
I wouldn't try it if I were you. Tried to raise some myself a few years ago. Never had any luck.
What happened?
I bought 10 hens. They laid a lot of eggs, but none of them ever did hatch.
How many roosters did you have?
Oh, roosters!
Well, I guess I better be going along now. Gotta go home and help my pig write a letter.
Your pig writes letters?
I just tell him how to spell. He already has the pen and ink. Oh, poor Kettle, you're sharper than a potato pancake.
You said it.
Well, look, folks, my husband and I are just going in to have breakfast. Why don't you come in and join us?
It's okay with me.
Me too. Pick me up more.
Well, come on, let's all go in. Hey, wait a minute. What happened to Zeke? Where's Zeke Harris?
Oh, he had to run along. He's got his own show.
What?
I can stay till Wednesday.
Well, good. Come, folks. Breakfast is on me.
On you?
Yes, we haven't got a table. Oh, Claudette, you've only been on the farm one day, but you've got corn all over you.
You said it, and we just made it. Come on, everybody.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first... Lucky Strike. First again with Tobacco Man. First again with Tobacco Man.
As a recent impartial survey reveals, more independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. More than the next two leading brands combined. Lucky Strike.
First again with Tobacco Man. That's what the survey shows. Now listen to what Mr. Garland Fletcher Tilley, 25 years a tobacco buyer, recently said.
At auction after auction, I've seen fine, ripe, mild tobacco bought by the makers of Lucky Strike. Tobacco you can't beat for smoking quality. I've smoked Lucky 17 years.
So light up a Lucky, and puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke. Lucky Strike.
First again with Tobacco Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this opportunity to thank Robert Taylor for taking my place on the program last week. He certainly did a great job, and... Mary, answer the phone, will you?
Okay. Hello? Yes, he's here. It's for you, Jack. It's your sponsor.
Oh. Hello, LS. How's MFT? What? Oh, I was only trying to be cute. Robert Taylor? No, he was on last week. But he was only supposed to be on for 1 week. But I don't need another vacation. Look, I don't want to go to New York. I've been there. Where? I don't want to go there either.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Tom Collins. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Race worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Race. We join Frank Race for the adventure of the fourth round knockout.
If it ever came to a war between Brooklyn and the rest of the world, I'd be tempted to bet on Brooklyn. Whatever they go for there, they go for with spirit, whether it be the Dodgers or boxing matches in one of the small local clubs. Mark Donovan, a native son, had dragged me over to one of the clubs to see a young heavyweight on the way up the ladder.
I bet you never expected to see a fight like this, Race, huh? Look at him there in the corner, fresh as a daisy. Go on, kill him this round, Freddie, kill him!
That boy of yours is a rough customer.
Freddie? Sure. Used to be a longshoreman before Mike Lang picked him up. Mike used to push a cab before he became a fight manager.
Well, I'll admit I never saw a fight like this one before. Tell me, Marcus, haven't they ever heard of the Marcus of Queensbury?
No. Who's he?
I'll tell you later.
This is station WBKL, the voice of Brooklyn, coming to you from the ringside of the Red Hook Stadium. Fourth round of the main event between Freddie Natchez and Joe Kenny. Freddie has had things all his own way tonight. He's moving into the center of the ring, and Kenny's backpedaling. Oh, Freddie moved in fast and caught Kenny with a straight left jab. Kenny is back on the ropes, and Freddie's pounding him with rights and lefts. On into La Panza, Freddie! To La Panza! Kenny twists away. He's mighty tired, though. Freddie's shuffling after him. He intends to finish it in this round. And another right and left to Kenny's midsection and a left to the side of the head. Freddie's had that right hand cocked. He's looking for a Sunday punch opening, and No, Kenny ducked away and flicked the light left into Freddie's face. Didn't seem much of a punch, but Freddie's backing up a little. He's falling. Freddie Natchez is down. The referee's counting. 5, 6. Hey, what a palover. Come on, get up, you bum.
Take it easy, Mark.
Hey, throw the fight. Who's he kidding?
Let's get out of here.
I want to go back to the dressing room and see Mike Lang. Oh, boy, will he be sore. Wish Mike would come out or let us in or something.
You said he'd be out as soon as the doctor got finished with Freddie.
Doctor? What's that Palooka need a doctor for? He was hardly hit.
Well, it didn't seem as though he was, but I don't know, Mark. It was a funny fall.
That wasn't no fall. It was a dive. He went into the tank like Esther Williams at the... Oh. Hello, Mike. Tough break, fella.
Yeah, Mark, yeah.
That double-crossing... I like to go in and slug him myself, but... What's the matter, Mike? Oh, come on, don't take it so hard.
He's dead, Mark. Freddie's dead.
Dead?
Well, it didn't seem like much of a punch, Mike.
It wasn't. That isn't what killed him. He was poisoned.
Poison?
So the doc says. But I don't know. I don't know how.
Who was around him before the fight?
Nobody but me. I was the only one with him for the last 4 hours, right up until the time he climbed into the ring. Afraid I'm in a jam.
Did Freddie have any enemies, Mike?
Who doesn't?
Well, I mean, is there anybody in particular who might have wanted him out of the way? Was there anything unusual about this fight?
Well, there was a lot of betting race. Too much for a small club bout.
That means that somebody might have made a big killing.
Yeah, but who? Wasn't one of the big plungers. Most of them bet on my boy.
Any particular gambler around here who goes for nothing but sure things?
Oh, yeah. Benny Sloat, but he's clear on this one. I saw him bet $1,000 on Freddie just last night. Race, I know you get big dough for your work, and I ain't got that kind of money, but...
You're a friend of Mark's, that's good enough.
Oh, what are we going to do, Race?
Well, let's look up the sure thing boy, Benny Sloat. You know where he lives?
Yeah, sure. He's got kind of a mansion up in the hills off Grand Central Parkway. Ravine Road.
You better drive me up there. Benny Sloat. I seem to connect that name with recent headlines, Mark.
Yeah. He got a big splash, something about fixing a favorite at the track. The horse lost, and they say Benny raked in 100 G's. Oh, here's Ravine Road now. Better lock the door on your side, Race.
Lock it? Why?
Pretty narrow road, a lot of sharp turns.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I know the road pretty good, though. Used to drive Benny around a lot before he got that foreign guy so nuts about. Canary yellow job.
Sounds like he makes gambling pay well.
Oh, brother, you can say that again. Hey, turn my rear vision mirror up, will you?
Right. That okay?
Yeah. Guy behind us has his brights and a spotlight going to a blinding.
Perfect vision's mandatory on this run. The man with the spotlight seems anxious to pass us.
He can't. Too narrow, too many curves. I'll let him by when we come to a straightaway in the road.
He isn't waiting, Mark. He's coming around us.
Hey, look out! Just screwball! Look out! I'm gonna get that guy, Race.
Yeah. I'd like to say a few words to him myself.
Be able to follow his taillight as soon as we make up some ground.
We're making it fast. There's the light now.
Yeah, we're gaining.
Curb sign there.
Let's see it.
There's the car.
Good. I'm gonna push right in his baby's tail until he stops.
Light's deceptive, Mark, but that car seems to be bright yellow.
Hey, it is. That must be Benny Sloat's job I told you about.
It seems to be slowing down.
Yeah. He knows we're tailing him. Probably scared stiff.
He's stopping.
That's all we. Brother, here's where I read the riot act to this character.
Well, I'd like to add a few words of my own.
Oh, yellow rat. He may be getting out of his car.
Well, probably wants to hear what we have to say first. That's pretty dangerous driving you did back there, friend. What was your hurry?
Yeah, Benny, what's the idea? You want to kill somebody with a...
Never mind, Mark.
Never mind, when a guy Oh.
I guess we have nothing to say to Benny Sloat after all.
Yeah, but Race, we followed this guy over a winding road doing better than 60. We were less than 30 feet behind him. He's alone in a car.
I know all that, Mark, but just the same, Benny Sloat's dead.
Look, Race, maybe we ought to call in the cops.
Now, they'll come in soon enough. I'd like to clear Mike Lang before any arrests made.
All right, you're the boss. Here's Benny Sloat's house now. Go on, I should come in, would you?
No, you make the rounds of the gambling hangouts. See if there's any talk floating around about the fight, the gambling part of it.
Right.
Then go back to my apartment and wait for a call from me. Mark drove off, and I studied the exterior of the house that Sure Things built. It was in excellent taste, plenty of glass and brick, much bigger than it seemed at first glance. I decided to see if the interior matched.
Yes?
One look at the woman in the doorway was enough to tell me who had provided the aspects of good taste in the life of the late Benny Sloat. Fashions from Paris had taken care of her dress, but they didn't come close to what nature had provided for the filling. Here was a woman no man could ever whistle at. It takes breath to whistle.
May I help you?
Is this the Sloat residence?
Mr. Sloat isn't home.
No, he's as close as he'll ever get, though. May I come in?
Well,
I'm not selling anything, really. I just want to discuss a dead man I found up the road.
Come in.
She snapped the light on as we went into the living room. But the room wasn't empty. 2 glasses were on the coffee table in front of the fireplace, and a slightly balding man was sitting stiffly on the divan.
Mr.
Race. Frank Race.
Mr. Race, this is Mr. Honigman.
A pleasure, Mr. Race.
Hello.
Mr. Honigman was just leaving.
Yes, I was just leaving. I'll send you the statements in the morning, Miriam.
Mr. Honigman is our investment counselor, Mr. Race.
Oh, very interesting business.
Oh, rather dull, really. Facts and figures. Most people just aren't cautious enough to handle their own affairs.
Does anybody have a match?
Allow me, Miriam.
Look out, you clumsy fool!
There, it's out. No harm done. Burn yourself, Honigman?
No, the whole book of matches just flared up in my hand.
Well, it's a bad habit folding the cover over behind the matches.
Yes, stupid of me. Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night, Honigman. Now, Mr. Race?
I was driving along your road with a friend. A man in a yellow car almost drove us off the road.
My husband?
An exceedingly heavy man, about 50.
Not heavy. Fat. And 55.
But you're...
22, Mr. Race.
We followed Mr. Sloat. When we reached his car, he was dead.
I could still use a light for this cigarette.
What makes you so emotional, Mrs. Sloat?
I asked you for a light, Mr. Race.
Of course. Here you are. You'll forgive me for being so old-fashioned about dead husbands.
Thank you for the light.
Oh, you're welcome. Now shall I mix us a few martinis and get some dance music on the radio?
You needn't be sarcastic, Mr. Race. My husband's death is not unexpected. And it's neither a shock nor a loss.
Why not unexpected?
Well, he's had a very serious heart ailment for many years.
Well, that could do it. But I don't think so. You see, I've had a sneaking suspicion that's grown a bit stronger since I came in here.
What do you mean?
I think your husband's been murdered, Mrs. Sloat. Just as Freddie Natchez was murdered in the ring a few hours ago.
Oh.
You ought to put on some fresh makeup. You're pale. Your hand's shaking just a little.
Well, isn't that understandable with my husband dead?
He was dead when I lit your cigarette a moment ago.
It must have been his heart, Mr. Race. What motive?
Motive? Well, let's take yours, for instance.
Mine?
You obviously hated him.
Well, so did a lot of other people.
Yeah, I'll take your word for that.
Benny made my life miserable. I had orders to stay away from other people, men or women. I wasn't even allowed to let anybody into the house unless he was home.
Including Honigman.
Oh, Honigman's different.
Not the romantic type, huh?
Benny was a jealous fool.
I think that's a story you'd better tell the police.
I think I can convince you that isn't necessary, Mr. Race, if you'll give me the chance. There's something I'd like to show you.
What?
It's in this drawer over here. Does this convince you, Mr. Race?
An automatic pistol. Well, that's always convincing.
I'm not going to have you involving me in this. Do you understand?
An automatic demands a lot of respect and complete attention. But mine was distracted momentarily by a movement outside the window.
You needn't look for help, Mr. Race. This house is quite isolated.
I know it is. You said your husband had enemies. Do you have a choice few of your own?
Why?
May be very important to know in the next few moments. Do you know how to use that cannon you're pointing at me?
I assure you, I'm an expert.
Let me have a demonstration. Do you think you can hit that lamp, put it out quickly?
What are you getting at?
I'm not sure, but I think I'm trying to save your life. Don't look now, but there's a man outside in your garden. No, don't turn. He has a rifle, I think.
Harry Connors.
I don't know if he's going to shoot you or me. If it's you he's after, it might be to your advantage to get rid of that light.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now back to the adventures of Frank Race.
Miriam Sloat fired a split second before the man outside the window had let go with his rifle. And I dived to the first sound, dropping her to the floor behind the divan and away from the window. We found each other in the dark. You all right?
Yes.
That was a good shot. Crawl over behind the sofa.
What are you going to do?
Wait. Until your Harry Connors comes in and see if he hit anything.
That's him.
Will you gamble on something?
What?
There's no point in risking a shooting match in the dark. Give me time to crawl part way to the door, then throw your gun at the window.
All right.
Miriam? Miriam? I hear you in there. Answer me. Miriam!
Well, nice work, Miriam. All right, turn on the light.
He was going to kill me, wasn't he?
He certainly didn't come courting you, young widow. I suppose you tell me who Harry Connors is. Because he's coming to it and may get very busy around here again.
Harry and I were engaged before I married Benny. He introduced us.
Well, how did he come to know Sloat?
Harry used to make bets for Benny when Benny didn't want other people to know his money was up.
When was the last time?
Just before Benny and I were married, 3 months ago. They had a fight.
About you getting married?
Yes. Harry said he'd kill both of us.
Well, he's ought to keep half his promise. Or maybe finish the last half. You'd pardon me while I ruin your draperies.
What are you going to do?
Tie friend Harry up, tuck him away in a closet for a while we enjoy a nice drive in the cool night air.
Where are we going?
To call my friend Mark Donovan. Pay a visit to a fighter named Joe Kenny who knocked Freddie Natchez out of this world.
Is Kenny's joint right here?
Good. You and Mrs. Sloat take a few turns around the block. I want to talk to Kenny alone.
Right, Race. Yell if you need me, huh?
Yeah?
Benny Sloat sent me.
Come in. Look, Benny wants me to front for him and not just kill him. Tell him I'm not going to do it, the dirty double-crosser.
Benny doesn't want you to get excited.
Excited? What's the matter? Was he too yellow to come up here himself? I don't want to be mixed up in this. Poison, murder, it ain't my line.
Well, something went wrong.
Yeah, you can say that again. I'm set up to take a dive in the 6th. And then Freddie curls up and dies on me in the 4th.
Well, Benny says you'll get your money back.
I better get it back. Every cent I had after 11 years in the ring. I'm too old. I was willing to make one killing. But not the kind Natchez got. All I wanted was dough.
All right. Just don't talk and you'll break even.
I'll talk, all right, if anybody starts to finger me at the inquest. Benny's too smart. We're all supposed to be betting on Natchez. But I know how he switched his action to me, placing his dough against mine and everybody else's.
He bet $1,000 on Natchez.
Yeah. I should have gotten wise right then. Benny wouldn't bet one lousy grand on a sure thing. You know him better than that. Or do you?
What do you mean?
You're not one of Benny's boys. I never saw you before. You a cop?
No,
You're a cop. You're trying to frame me.
I'll take it easy, Ken.
No, you ain't getting me.
He came at me like a bull. He was an old fighter, and his reflexes were just trifle slow, but he could hit. Cut me one under the heart, and my knees buckled. But I caught him behind the knees and dumped him to the floor. I ground my heel into his shin as he got up. He jerked forward slightly, and I planted one low in his stomach, and I let him have an elbow on the side of the jaw. And I pounced on him as he fell. All right, now, Kenny. Don't move or I'll break your wrist.
All right, cop. You got me.
I told you I'm not a cop. I'm investigating for Mike Lang, Freddie's manager. All I want is to save his neck.
You on the level?
Yeah. Now, can we get back to a normal conversation if I let you up?
Okay.
You said that you knew that Benny switched his action to you and cleaned up by betting on your win. Well, Benny's dead.
Huh? He's dead?
Yes. And the key to his murder, and Freddie's, is the man who placed the bets for Benny. Now, who was it?
Well, I don't know for sure. I don't even know his name. Hey, but there was one guy.
What did he look like?
He was about 5.
Here, look out!
Did you get anything out of Joe Kenny, Race?
Somebody shot him while I was talking to him.
Holy cow. And look at you. You look like someone's been using you for a drum.
I'm all right. Where's Miriam Sloat?
Want to make a phone call at the all-night cafeteria on the corner, and so did I.
We'd better find her. I want to run back to her house checkup on Harry Connors.
Connors was the reason for my phone call. I thought I'd see what I could dig up about him.
What'd you find out?
Well, he was a betting commissioner for Benny Sloat, see? But you know what he used to be? He used to be a pharmacist. Now, ain't that interesting?
Since Natchez and probably Benny were poisoned, very interesting.
Here's a cafeteria.
Well, I can see the phone booth through the window. It seemed to be empty. Wonder where she went.
There she comes, from around the corner.
Looking for me?
Yes. Who did you call before?
Bill Honigman. You met him at the house.
Oh, yes.
I thought you might want to examine my husband's books or ask Honigman about his recent business dealings.
It might be a good idea. First, I think I'll call on Freddie Natchez's wife. Under the circumstances, I'm sure she won't be sleeping.
Did Kenny give you any information?
It's time for you to have another cigarette. Somebody shot him while I was talking to him. Anybody at all your husband saw just before the fight, Mrs. Natchez?
No, only Mike Lang. But Mike wouldn't hurt Freddie. I know it wasn't him.
You know it and I know it, but the coroner's jury won't. You've got to think.
Well, somebody wanted Freddie to throw the fight, but that was earlier in the day. Besides, Freddie said it was just a joke.
A joke?
Yes. He was a real estate salesman, wanted to sell Freddie a house.
Did Freddie act strangely before the fight? Different from other times?
No. He wasn't so nervous like he sometimes got.
Any reason why not?
Well, he took something to calm him down. He even took a nap.
What did he take?
Some kind of a pill. He got it from the real estate fella. He must have took one himself because Freddie asked him if he took vitamins, and he said no, he had a nervous stomach. And then he gave Freddie one of them and told him if he took it just a couple of hours before the fight, he'd feel fine.
And it worked, huh?
Yeah. It was fine when it left.
Thanks. Thank you very much, Mrs. Natchez.
Find him. Find who killed my Freddie.
Come on in.
In a moment. You stay outside, Mark. But don't wait in the car. Stand over there in the bushes. Right?
Well, Race, are you coming or not?
Be right there.
I got you. Go ahead.
Where's Mr. Donovan?
He had to leave.
I didn't hear the car.
He probably carried it to avoid waking the neighbors.
You go out of your way to make it obvious you don't like me.
But I do. I like you very much.
Well, you don't show it. I feel so alone, Race. I need somebody to hold me and baby me a little.
That could be an invitation.
Other men would like to have me in their arms, Race.
She came closer. I reached for her. For a crowded city or a desert island, she'd have been the perfect companion.
There'll be more for us, won't there, Race? We'll meet again, won't we? Away from all this.
Of course we will. After Benny's funeral, we can meet nights at the cemetery and hold hands as we sit on his tombstone.
You...
Careful now, Miriam. There's a gentleman present.
Honigman!
I'm sorry. This is embarrassing. I got here and nobody was at home. I must have dozed off.
Were you spying on me?
No, I dozed off.
Well, Mr. Honigman left evidence of his presence in the entry hall. His raincoat, hat, rubbers.
I catch cold easily, Mr. Race. I know it must seem silly to you when there's no sign of a storm.
Race, look. The closet. Harry must have...
He's gone. I noticed that when we came in.
Aren't you going after him?
The police can pick him up later.
Well, I hope he's innocent. I'd hate to see him...
Still sentimental about Harry. That's nice. Even if you aren't engaged anymore. No, or maybe you will be again with Benny gone.
Huh? You were engaged to Harry Connors?
Yes, Honigman, didn't you know? She threw him over to marry Benny Sloat. Of course, Benny was older and fat, but he did have money. Maybe she'll go back to Harry now.
Yes. Maybe she will.
Of course, she might marry somebody else with money, temporarily. Some fellow who might have made a big killing on a betting transaction.
That's possible. I'm sure Mrs. Sloat's romances don't interest me.
Mrs. Sloat? Don't you mean Miriam? You're on better terms than that. Now, tell me, Mrs. Sloat, wasn't Harry Connors your investment consular before Honigman took over?
Yes. Why?
Because Connors used to place your husband's bets. And if Honigman took over the job, he's the one who placed Benny's bets for the fight last night.
Are you accusing me of killing Sloat?
Yes, and Natchez.
Then you're a fool. Because whoever killed them also killed Joe Kenny. And I can prove I was in my hotel when Kenny was killed.
Who told you Kenny was killed?
Miriam told me when she called to ask me to come over here.
Oh, that's too bad. Because I didn't tell Miriam until after she had called you.
Honigman, you fool.
Miriam, I didn't know.
Fortunately, I didn't rely on you, Honigman.
No, Mrs. Sloat still has her automatic.
Mm-hmm. And this time it won't be the light bulb I hit.
Yeah, before you pull that trigger, Miriam, I might warn you. You're in for a deafening silence. I opened your purse and emptied the gun while we were driving back in the car.
What? Why?
Drop it!
It was loaded. Oh, my arm. Honigman, you let him get away.
Not far.
Hold it, Junior. Hold it. I said,
let go of me.
Imagine a guy like that trying to say no to me and my end ranch. Can't get over it, though.
Get over what, man?
That dame there. Yeah, wildcat. But that sissy little guy, Honigman.
Just the victim of a wild love. He wanted the money and sweet Miriam.
I can figure how she shot Kenny, but how did she poison the others?
Well, he's the type who has a pill remedy for everything. Only he had a few special ones made up for special people. Slow dissolving capsule with a delayed action. Possibly cyanide.
I still don't see how you pegged him, though. You don't look like a guy who takes chances.
Yeah, but he was. It always shows in some way. With him, it was the way he carries matches. He didn't follow his usual behavior pattern.
Oh, what do you mean?
He bent the cover behind the matches and they caught fire. A careful, conservative person wouldn't do that.
Oh, what do you know?
I better call the police, Mark. And call Mike Lang, too. Tell him he can go to sleep now.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Tom Collins, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Florence Hallop, Frank Lovejoy, Tom Holland, Michael Ann Barrett, Jack Crucian, and Ted Von Eltz. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in the Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' dramatic book. Tarzan watches the column of flame-licked smoke curling upward. The hut, his hut, he thinks to himself. For a moment he's torn between two desires, whether to go at once to the hut or to return, and he stops. He has no words with which to tell Jane what he wishes to do. Go to the hut he must. It is his. Next to Jane Porter, he values it above all else. It was there that he learned that he was a man and not an ape. There, too, is the little book he cannot read, Lord Greystoke's diary. Tarzan does not know it, but that diary is the only thing which can prove him to be the true heir to the Greystoke titles and estates. Tarzan looks down from the treetops, down to where Jane Porter is hidden by the dense screens of tropic green. Limb to limb, branch to branch, he flashes downward. He thrusts aside the matted verdure and stands before Jane.
What is it? What is it? What is it, Whiteskin?
Tarzan looks at her. He understands only the last words. What was it Jane had said when she wanted to start off in the direction of Monga's? Go. Go. That was it. He points toward the steadily rising shaft of smoke. Whiteskin, go. Whiteskin, go. Never before had Tarzan so wished that he could express his thoughts. Furiously, his mind gropes for something, anything that will indicate to Jane that he will return. Jane senses his excitement, feels the chill fingers of fear grip her heart. To be left alone. She clutches Tarzan's arm.
Don't leave me. Please, Whiteskin.
Tarzan holds the shaking girl close. If only he could speak, reassure her that he would soon return.
You can't leave me here alone. Oh, I know you can't understand what I'm saying, but you must understand what I mean.
Without a word, Tarzan lifts her into his arms. He places one arm about her waist and, reaching above, pulls himself to a higher branch. Jane closes her eyes. She feels herself being carried up to the very loftiest branch of a jungle giant. Tarzan shakes her gently. She opens her eyes. On every side, the treetops hedge her in. For miles and miles, as far as the eye can see, nothing but waving spires of green dancing in the shimmering heat waves. Tarzan points out the smoke.
Smoke! Fire!
Fire! Fire! Jane nods her head. This, then, is why he wants to go. Again, Tarzan points to the billowing gray column. Then he taps himself on the chest. Whiteskin, go! Fire!
But you'll come back. You'll come back quickly.
Tarzan looks at Jane. Can it be that she's saying what he cannot tell her? He stretches his hand out and then slowly brings it toward him and places it on Jane's head.
Come back, quickly.
Whiteskin, go. Fire. Come, back. Quick, quick, quick.
Yes, that's what I said. Oh, if I only knew that you understand what it means. I'm so afraid to be left alone.
Jane covers her face with her hands, and Tarzan, understanding the action, gently pulls her hands away and looks into her eyes. Holding the trembling girl with one bronzed arm, the ape-man gently strokes her wavy hair. And then, satisfied that she understands, he holds her tightly and swings down into the denser foliage. Jane opens her eyes to find herself back on the platform in the trees. Tarzan lowers her gently. Whiteskin, come, back, quick, quick, quick.
Yes, quick.
Tarzan looks down at her for a moment. He leans forward, places both hands on her shoulders, and then, bending quickly, he lightly touches her hair with his lips, and in a flash disappears into the trees. Meanwhile, the search party under Lieutenant Darnow's guidance has wound its way deeper and deeper into the jungle, up to the very edge of the clearing in which Tarzan killed Turcos.
Monsieur Clayton, I am afraid I do not know what to say, but...
You think that further search is useless?
We shall search as long as you desire, but night will soon be upon us, and I do not see any prospects of accomplishing anything after dark.
What you say is true, Darnow. But how can we tell Porter?
What's that? They must have found something. Yes, Philander, under that bush. Yes, Porter. What is it? Jane's handkerchief. Where? Under this bush. Hey! Look. Probably dragged off by the hyenas. A dead ape. The jungle scavengers have not demolished the remains of this ape altogether, and, wait a moment till I make sure. Oh, Porter! Professor Porter!
Yes, Philander?
Your advice. Look. Ah. Why, I see. Yes, Philander. Yes, this ape has been killed by a knife.
Exactly. The ape's hide is cut and slashed severely, just below the heart.
Then our jungle man evidently did for the ape.
But Clayton, if he has, I feel sure that he'd have taken Jane back to the hut.
Made by apes. Look here. See where this stream has made the ground soft and muddy. Footprints, human prints.
Then it certainly was Tarzan of the Apes. If that fellow is Tarzan.
But I understand Tarzan can talk English, and Jane would naturally have asked him to take her back.
But look, Monsieur Clayton, these footprints are almost in a straight line. Aborigine, in fact.
But there are no aborigines here.
At least we have not seen any.
I have been up and down this coast for 10 years, and have heard many rumors of a tribe of blacks somewhere in this vicinity.
Oh, you alarm me, you alarm me. Then Jane may have been rescued from the ape, only to fall into more brutal hands.
Monsieur le Professeur, I do not know what to say. Mais tonnerre, I shall be brutally frank. These blacks are cannibals.
Then there is nothing we can do. Wait a minute. We've not heard the beating of any drums, which might indicate...
Yes, we did heard the drum. Monsieur Pilon, there is lamps, Lieutenant. And, oh, assuredly, Monsieur, of course, in a matter of days, one will have to rest, and night is the best of the big cats, all for food.
Then we'd better return to the hut and await the landing of the supply.
Oui, and I will ask mon captain host for more supplies.
Is it necessary?
Bien nécessaire, monsieur. We are already overdue. 10 days we search for that ship of yours, and our stores are depleted. Now, if we go off into your blue, I think Monsieur said, we will require more.
I see. Then back to the hut it will have to be.
Miss Clayton, of course, that's right. We can start. We can't without water, can we? Or blankets. Even if one is overrun, upset and distraught as I am, one must be practical.
I'm very sorry that things seem to be moving so slowly, Professor.
That, my dear Clayton, it has been borne upon me very forcibly. The quality of friends I have is wonderful to me, so quite wonderful.
Then here's the hut. He sees as the rising column of red and smoke comes as the rising column of red and smoke comes from the headland. On he's from hearing that the licking tongues of flame spread to the clearing into his hut, placed like any bitten. Shielding his face from the scorching heat, he hits his brand after brand and scatters these over the bluff, pushing them into the sea, branch green and leafy, and with long sweeping strokes, with the last glowing embers down, rush the beast. On the...
Satisfied that there's no longer any danger to the hut, Tarzan treads and swings himself easily yet silently into the trees. Only to the fire, Tarzan has noticed that his hut is empty. And there the hut is something he wants. There is the little black book with the books in it that he cannot read. But now he drops silently into the clearing beside the hut, reaches the door in a few strides and pushes open the door. Quick! Tarzan goes to the cupboard where he's left the books. But there's there! He looks rapidly up the hut. There, on a shelf, about tin box. Quickly, he opens it, the tin box. Quickly, he opens it. Dipping his fingers into the familiar box, he feels the smooth side of the dashstay. Deftly, he empties the arrows, slips the diary into the quiver, scoops the arrows back into place again, and Tarzan strides to the door. He sees the party approaching the hut. He opens the door, the pots across the clearing. Look, there! The ape man! Tarzan glances over his shoulder, leaps for a low-hanging over his Clayton, raises his rifle. Raises his rifle.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Show.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, the past few days haven't been easy ones for our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School. It seems that she is called upon to assume additional duties whenever Mr. Conklin, Madison's beloved principal, loses a secretary. At breakfast Thursday morning, Miss Brooks discussed her plight with her landlady.
It's not only the added work that bothers me, Mrs. Davis. It's Mr. Conklin's temper.
I know, Connie. Osgood is a natural-born sourbowl.
Lemon-flavored. No wonder he can't keep a secretary. Why, do you realize that since the fall term started, he lost 3 of them?
3 secretaries in a month? How is that possible?
Well, the first one lasted a week. She quit because she couldn't stand his yelling. The second one quit after 4 days for the same reason, and the third secretary left before she even started.
Why did the third one quit?
She heard Sourball screaming at the second one. He has another one coming over today, and believe me, it's not a minute too soon.
You've been doing an awful lot of extra work this past week. Has Mr. Conklin given you anything for it?
He's given me plenty, but I just don't listen. What annoys me more than anything else, though, is his latest suggestion, that I need glasses.
Glasses? But your vision is 20/20, isn't it?
Sure. At least as far as I know. But I made a few mistakes in typing yesterday, and he insisted that I stop in at an optometrist this morning and get a prescription for glasses.
Well, don't take it so hard, dear. There's nothing serious about wearing glasses. Now, here, eat your apple fritters.
I'll say they look good. What's this brown stuff next to them?
That's apple butter. Or if you'd rather have apple jelly, that's in this dish over here, near the pitcher of apple juice. You see, I'm celebrating National Apple Week this morning.
I would never have guessed. Oh, that's Walter Denton. He's going to drop me at the optometrist this morning. The door's open, Walter. Come on in.
Do you think he'll want something to eat?
He'll want everything to eat.
Good morrow, fair lady. Well, and what is this I see before me? Apple fritters?
Here's a fork. Fill your face.
How about you, Miss Brooks?
I don't feel very hungry this morning, Walter. The possibility of my having to wear glasses has gotten me down, I guess.
I think that's absurd myself. I wish you'd tell Miss Brooks how little wearing glasses will affect her looks.
Oh, sure. Oh, you shouldn't worry about glasses hurting your looks, Miss Brooks.
I shouldn't?
Of course not. Nothing could do that. What I mean is, well, you don't even know if you need glasses yet. So why should you worry now about how Mr. Boynton's going to react if, as and when he sees you with glasses on?
I don't recall mentioning Mr. Boynton in this conversation.
You don't have to. His name shines out of your eyes like neon. But even if you do put goggles on, I'm sure that Mr. Boynton will feel just like any other average male feels about it.
And how is that?
Well, most men feel that glasses are merely an inconsequential man-made accoutrement. And the real beauty of a woman is what lies within herself. And the qualities admired by men of taste and sensitivity are of the mind and the soul.
Please go on, Dr. Freud.
Once we grant that true loveliness springs from the inner being, it follows that no exterior appurtenance could conceivably veil such loveliness.
Walter, would you go steady with a girl who wore glasses?
Frankly, I wouldn't be caught dead with one.
Turn in your fritters, Denton. You're through. Now, come on. We better get started. I've got an early appointment with the optometrist.
Oh, please, don't let it depress you, Miss Brooks. Remember, there's a bright side to this thing, too.
Where? I seem to have misplaced it.
Well, the eye doctor will put drops into your eyes as part of the examination. And this makes your vision all blurry and funny.
Well, what's so bright about that?
Don't you get it? Even after you arrive at school, you can be sitting right in his office with him and not see Mr. Conklin all morning long.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a wonderful day.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day.
You certainly are chipper this morning, Daddy. Singing in your office and wearing a big white carnation.
I wish some of the teachers could look at you now.
Well, why don't you sell tickets? I'm merely trying to keep up my spirits in the face of the many arduous duties I'm called upon to perform.
Have you completed arrangements for Uncle Henry's party tonight?
Not quite, my dear, but I'll attend to it presently. I don't know why his bachelor friends insist on giving a man a party simply because he's going to get married. To me, that's exactly like feeding a bear a nice big antelope steak and then pushing him into a trap.
Why, Daddy, I'm surprised at you. Stag parties are an old American custom, and I think it's flattering that Uncle Henry's friends picked you to arrange the entertainment. This makes the third stag party you've arranged, doesn't it?
Counting the one he left at the altar, this makes number 4 for Uncle Henry. Now, you'd better run along to your class, Harriet. I've got several things to attend to.
All right, Daddy. Don't work too hard.
I'll try not to. There'll be a hot time in the old town. This is the principal's office. Osgood Conklin himself speaking.
Hello, Mr. Conklin. This is Mitzi Leroy. Some friends of your brother-in-law told me you were planning a little celebration for him tonight.
Why, yes, we are going to have a party, but it's strictly stag.
That's strictly why I'm calling. You see, Mr. Conklin, I'm in the entertainment business. You were planning some entertainment for this evening, weren't you?
Yes. Yes, but frankly, I thought we'd provide our own merriment. One of the boys is quite competent on the cello. He's competent on the cello. And if I say so myself, I'm not a bad hand with the cornet.
What? No stereopticon views? Look, Mr. Conklin, your brother-in-law's friends have seen me dance at Star Theater, and they felt that I could provide just the sort of entertainment that would make your party tonight a big success.
Oh, you're a dancer. And what kind of dances do you do, Miss Leroy?
Let's just say I think you'll be pleased. My fee for the evening is $50 plus an additional charge of $7.50.
What's that for?
Balloon insurance. Now, about my costume.
Just a minute. Just a minute. You'll have to excuse me now, Miss Leroy. I'll take up this matter of entertainment with some of the other fellows and then make my decision.
Oh, then you want me to contact you later?
That would be fine.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Conklin. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Come in. Come in.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Conklin. How are you today?
Fine, thank you. But I'm at my desk. You're talking to the umbrella stand.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's these drops in my eyes. Mr. Conklin, what's the matter with you?
What do you mean, what's the matter with me?
Your face is so white, and it's all wrinkled.
You're looking at the carnation in my buttonhole.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't see how your head could be leaning against your shoulder like that. But this blurry vision should pass in a couple of hours, and then I can type up the notes you need for the PTA meeting tonight.
That won't be necessary, Miss Brooks. My new secretary is coming in this morning. Besides, I won't be addressing the PTA members tonight. There's another affair I have to attend.
Another affair?
Yes, my brother-in-law is getting married next week, and we're giving him a little party.
Oh, Henry. Who's the lucky fourth? I mean, who's going to address the PTA meeting if you don't show up?
Mr. Stone, the head of the Board of Education, has kindly consented to go in my place. He'll be over this afternoon to pick up my speech. Now, I've got to leave for a while, so I'll appoint Harriet to monitor your first class, and I'd like you to stay here and take charge of my office until the new secretary arrives.
Where are you going, Mr. Conklin?
We're just chock full of curiosity today, aren't we? It so happens that I have a little shopping to do for the party. Some of Henry's friends will expect a bit of punch. I'm going to get the fruit for it now. Peaches and things.
Be careful of that fruit, Mr. Conklin.
What do you mean?
Judging from the way your eyes looked after the last stag, you ran into some very bloodshot peaches.
teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream, it cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
More than 2 years' research showed the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. Yes, the Colgate way stopped tooth decay best. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene.
No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, has proof of such results. And you should know that Colgate, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest.
So always use Colgate to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream, it cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, when Mr. Conklin left to go shopping for his brother-in-law's stag party, I sat in his office and waited for A, his new secretary, and B, the effects of my eye drops to wear off. I got a good idea of the progress I was making when I answered a knock on his door. Come in. And what can I do for you, sir?
The first thing you can do is take another look.
What? Oh, it's a girl.
Congratulations.
You see, I've had some drops in my eyes, and they're still quite blurry. If you'll just take a seat, Miss...
Leroy, Mitzi Leroy. I talked to Mr. Conklin on the phone a little while ago.
Of course, he's been expecting you. I'm Miss Brooks. I teach English here.
Oh, glad to know you. Where is Mr. Conklin?
He should be back in a very short time. He's doing some shopping. Why don't you just make yourself comfortable, Miss Leroy?
Oh, well, I guess I might as well. Tell me, Miss Brooks, do you think Mr. Conklin will want to see a sample of my work?
Well, if I know our beloved principal, he'll want to see several samples.
Sounds like he's pretty hard to please.
Oh, you'll get used to him. I'm glad you got here, though. If you hadn't, I would have had to do your work for tonight. You? I might not look it, but I'm pretty efficient.
Well, you could have fooled me. What do you do? Teach English on the side?
Well, lately, that's been just about the size of it. I've had more outside work than I can handle.
What do you work with, Miss Brooks?
The usual tools of the trade. Some carbon paper and a typewriter.
Carbon paper and typewriter?
Of course, if it's a rush job, I just grind it out with a notebook and pencil.
Now, that's what I call a new wrinkle. How long have you been doing this sort of work?
Just this season. Mr. Conklin's had a tough time finding anybody.
Oh, he must be pretty particular.
He is rather temperamental. But if you don't mind a little shouting now and then, you'll get along fine.
Well, I'm used to that. I worked at an Elks convention last night.
Oh. There's the bell for another class. Now that you're here, I can run along. Is there anything I can get you before I go?
No, thanks. I've got everything I'll need in this bag. I'd certainly like to clinch this job.
There's only one way to do it, Miss Leroy. When Mr. Conklin gets back, you'll be all ready to work.
Miss Brooks, come on over to my table.
All right, Walter. My, the cafeteria's jammed as usual.
Yeah, that's why I like to get off in a corner and... Say, where did you get the tortoiseshell glasses?
I just borrowed them from Miss Richardson. They don't actually do anything for my vision, but I want to try an experiment.
Oh? Well, where is Mr. Boynton?
Mr. Boynton?
Sure. You want to see how we react if you really do have to wear glasses? Where is he?
He's coming through that aisle over there.
What aisle?
The same one you're leaving by. Find it on the table like a good boy.
Okay, Miss Brooks. I gotta look for Harriet Conklin anyway. I'll see you in the not-too-distant future.
Or the not-too-present.
Oh, pardon me, Miss Brooks. Do you mind if I join you at this table?
Not at all, Mr. Boynton. I've been more or less expecting you.
Oh, good. Now, I'll just set this tray down. Oh, I certainly had a difficult morning. Some of those kids just flatly refused to learn biology.
So do some adults, I know. Well, now that you're here, Mr. Boynton, do you notice anything different?
Different?
Yes. Look closely.
Well, what do you know about that? They put a bottle of ketchup on every table.
That is pretty exciting, especially for people who have a red tooth. That's not what I had in mind. Mr. Boynton, do you remember how I looked yesterday?
At what?
Not at anything. I just want to know how I looked to you when you looked at me.
Well, you look fine.
Thank you. Now, how do I look to you today?
Fine.
Let's have a glass of ketchup.
I don't understand, Miss Brooks. Just what is it you'd like me to observe? Have you got a new hairdo, or did you manicure your nails in a different shade?
Oh, forget about it, Mr. Boynton. As a matter of fact, I'm delighted with the result of my little one-man quiz program. Now let's eat, huh?
Very well. My, that spinach of yours looks very appetizing. So nice and green.
That's corned beef hash. Spinach is this gray stuff over here.
Oh, by the way, Miss Brooks, there's something I meant to ask you when I first sat down at the table.
What's that, Mr. Boynton?
Why are you wearing Miss Richardson's glasses?
So you did notice them.
Oh, yes. They're quite becoming. As a matter of fact, they make you look much more mature.
Mature? But do you like me that way?
Of course. Everything benefits with age.
I'm not ready for old age benefits. I mean, what about the girl I was? The gay, carefree, youthful girl?
I didn't know you then.
Hand me a blotter. I'm giving these eye drops back to the optometrist.
You mean you've been examined for glasses, Miss Brooks?
Mr. Conklin insisted, but I still think he's wrong.
Excuse me, Mr. Boynton. Miss Brooks, there's something I gotta tell you.
What's the trouble, Walter? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
I looked into Mr. Conklin's office for Harriet, and believe me, what I just saw was no ghost.
What did you see?
Holy cow!
Oh, now, calm down, Walter. I presume you're referring to Mr. Conklin's new secretary.
If she's a secretary, I'm going to study to be a principal. Boy, what beautiful little feet she's got.
Is that all you noticed?
Oh, her dress was beautiful, too. I saw it hanging in the closet. Yeah, she's wearing a French bathing suit. Don't you see, Miss Brooks? She's no secretary. She's a dancer. She told me she was trying to get a job entertaining tonight at a party Mr. Conklin's giving for his brother-in-law.
His brother-in-law?
Henry. He's a 4-time loser. You stay right here, Walter. Mr. Boynton, you and I have got to get that girl out of Mr. Conklin's office before he comes back.
But, Miss Brooks...
There's no time to argue. Mr. Stone is coming over here today, too.
The head of the Board of Education? Gosh, if he sees what I saw, he'll flip what's left of his wig.
This sounds like a crisis. We better take a look at this creature.
Darn those optometrists. They never know whose eyes to put the drops in. We can't just burst into Mr. Conklin's office, Mr. Boynton. He may have returned.
You're right, Miss Brooks. I'd better knock.
Come in.
Well, that doesn't sound like Mr. Conklin.
Well, hello.
Holy cow!
Miss Leroy, what are you doing in that French bathing suit?
Blowing up my balloon. I work with several of them.
Oh, but there's been a terrible misunderstanding. You've got to leave here at once.
Oh, what's the hurry, honey? Don't you think you should introduce me to your friends?
No, I don't.
That isn't very polite, Miss Brooks. Miss Leroy, my name is Philip Boynton. I teach biology here.
What time?
Please, Miss Leroy, you ought to put some more clothes on. She'll catch her death of cold that way, don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
Yes, but not soon enough. Now, where are your things, Miss Leroy? I'll help you get dressed.
Oh, they're on that chair by the desk. But I've got to do an audition for this job tonight. You told me yourself to get ready, Miss Brooks.
That's when I thought you were a secretary. Now, will you please put your dress on?
Oh,
and
it's
hurry
too
up?
late, Miss Brooks. Mr. Conklin's just coming in the front door. I saw him through the window.
Well, it's about time he showed up.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Holy Miss Brooks, I left you in charge of this office. What is this woman doing here in that getup?
She's just blowing up her balloon.
I'm Missy Leroy, Mr. Conklin. I spoke to you on the phone, don't you remember?
The balloon dancer? But how did you get in here?
Miss Brooks let me in. She's the one who told me to get ready for my audition.
That was when my eyes were still blurred from the drops this morning, Mr. Conklin. I thought
You and your lame excuses. Do you realize that Mr. Stone is due here any moment to pick up a speech I wrote for the PTA meeting tonight?
But, Mr. Conklin...
And do you realize further that the title of that speech is Propriety in Our Schools?
Holy smoke!
Well, that's a switch on Holy Cow.
How am I going to explain this woman to Mr. Stone?
Well, maybe we could say she's one of the students, Mr. Conklin.
One of the students? Standing in my office in a French bathing suit?
We could say she just got out of French class.
That's Mr. Stone now. Miss Leroy, please, you've got to hide.
Hide? But where?
In my closet, that's it. Take your balloons and get in that coat closet.
Oh, but it's dark in there. I'm afraid to stay in the dark alone.
If you want me to, I'll go into the closet with her, Mr. Conklin.
Over my dead body. It'll just take a few minutes, Miss Leroy, and you'll be...
I'll be right there. Please, Miss Leroy, I'll engage you for tonight's party for any fee you name if you'll just get into that closet and stay there.
Oh, well, if it's really a deal, I might as well cooperate. But try and make it snappy, will you? I'm getting a little chilly.
Now, whatever you do, please help me get rid of Mr. Stone in a hurry.
We'll do our best, Mr. Conklin.
I'll let him in. Well, look who's here, Mr. Conklin. It's Mr. Stone.
Why, so it is. Who were you expecting, Gypsy Rose Lee?
Gypsy Rose Lee. That's a good one.
Quiet, Boynton, quiet. Mr. Boynton and Miss Brooks were just discussing some details of the PTA meeting tonight, Mr. Stone. But unfortunately, my new secretary hasn't arrived, so the notes aren't typed up.
However, if you'll come back in an hour, I'll have them all ready for you. Goodbye, Mr. Stone.
I'll walk you to the door if you like.
Now, not so fast. I'd like to sit down and chat for a moment, Osgood.
Sit down? Very well, sit right here by my desk, Mr. Stone. I'll just take these silk stockings and other garments off.
Silk stockings. What is all this feminine apparel doing in your office, Osgood?
Feminine apparel?
Oh, that must be the stuff you just bought for your wife, Mr. Conklin.
Yes, the clothing you were telling us about.
None of this is wrapped, and those garments look as if they've just been worn.
Well, Mr. Conklin and his wife are both the same size, and somebody's got to try these things. Now, you finished chatting with Mr. Conklin.
I have not finished.
Gesundheit.
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 Now, about this speech you've written, Osgood, Now, wait a minute. That's very strange.
What's very strange?
There were 4 Gesundheits and only 1 sneeze. If all 4 of us said Gesundheit, who sneezed?
Well, it was probably just an auditory illusion, Mr. Stone. Sometimes... Gesundheit.
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 I pass. I mean, I must be catching a cold.
That sounded like it came from the coat closet.
The coat closet? Oh, please, Mr. Stone. I know it's drafty in there, but who ever heard of a moth sneezing?
Yeah, who ever heard of a moth sneezing? That's rich.
Bless me, bless me.
One of those sneezes came from inside that closet.
Oh, but that's absurd, Mr. Stone. Now, let me tell you about the speech tonight. In it, I have shown conclusively, I believe, that overly progressive methods of running a school are not always the best. No, indeed. That's one bubble I have always tried to burst.
There's something funny going on here, and I'm going to find out what it is. Come out of that closet, whoever you are.
Why, hello, Mr. Stone.
Holy cow!
Walter was right. There goes what's left of his wig.
Explain to Mr. Stone.
Oh, you don't have to explain who I am to Mr. Stone. I'm sure he remembers little Mitzi from the Elks convention he attended last week.
Hello, Mitzi.
Oh, so you know each other.
Oh, certainly. Mr. Stone and I got acquainted at that convention. But I'd better be getting on home now. Can somebody give me a lift?
Well, I'll be glad to drive you if you have no transportation.
If she has no transportation, he says. Listen, Mr. Boynton, Mr. Stone can drive Miss Leroy home. They're fellow Elks.
But I joined our local lodge the other night. That makes me a brand new elk, too.
Well, if you want to live to be an old elk, you'll keep your antlers out of this whole deal.
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first, dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid, Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo. And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, as soon as I got home after school, I told Mrs. Davis all about the day's events. And when I had finished, she clucked sympathetically.
Cluck, 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 what a day. But at least you've still got a pleasant evening to look forward to. You've got a date with Mr. Boynton, haven't you?
I thought I did, but he just called to tell me he's going to the party Mr. Conklin's giving for his brother-in-law. On top of that, the new secretary never did show up, so I'll be saddled with all that extra work this week.
That's too bad, Connie. But I'm particularly sorry to hear that you have no date for tonight.
It's just as well, Mrs. Davis. It'll give me a chance to practice.
Practice what, Connie? Typing?
No, blowing up a balloon without getting too winded to dance.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis with the music of Wilbur Hatch.
Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists prove in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials, using nothing but Palmolive, brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap, each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse and pat dry. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Chapter 24. And Abraham was old and well stricken in age, and the Lord had blessed Abraham in all things. And Abraham said unto his eldest servant of his house that ruled over all that he had, Put, I pray thee, thy hand under my thigh, and I will make thee swear by the Lord, the God of heaven and the God of the earth, that thou shalt not take a wife unto my son of the daughters of the Canaanites among whom I dwell, but thou shalt go unto my country, and to my kindred, and take a wife unto my son Isaac. And the servant said unto him, Peradventure the woman will not be willing to follow me unto this land. Must I needs bring thy son again unto the land from whence thou camest? And Abraham said unto him, Beware thou that thou bring not my son thither again. The Lord God of heaven, which took me from my father's house, and from the land of my kindred, and which spake unto me, and that sware unto me, saying, Unto thy seed will I give this land, he shall send his angel before thee, and thou shalt take a wife unto my son from thence. And if the woman will not be willing to follow thee, then thou shalt be clear from this my oath. Only bring not my son thither again. And the servant put his hand unto the thigh of Abraham his master, and sware to him concerning that matter. And the servant took 10 camels of the camels of his master, and departed, for all the goods of his master were in his hand. And he arose and went to Mesopotamia, unto the city of Nahor. And he made his camels to kneel down without the city by a well of water, at the time of the evening, even the time that women go out to draw water. And he said, O Lord God of my master Abraham, I pray thee, send me good speed this day, and show kindness unto my master Abraham. Behold, I stand here by the well of water, and the daughters of the men of the city come out to draw water. And let it come to pass, that the damsel to whom I shall say, Let down thy pitcher, I pray thee, that I may drink, and she shall say, Drink, and I will give thy camels drink also. Let the same be she that thou hast appointed for thy servant Isaac, and thereby shall I know that thou hast showed kindness unto my master. And it came to pass, before he had done speaking, that behold, Rebekah came out, who was born to Bethuel, son of Milcah, the wife of Nahor, Abraham's brother, with her pitcher upon her shoulder. And the damsel was very fair to look upon, a virgin, neither had any man known her. And she went down to the well, and filled her pitcher, and came up. And the servant ran to meet her, and said, Let me, I pray thee, drink a little water of thy pitcher. And she said, Drink, my lord. And she hasted, and let down her pitcher upon her hand, and gave him drink. And when she had done giving him drink, she said, I will draw water for thy camels also, until they have done drinking. And she hasted, and emptied her pitcher into the trough, and ran again unto the well to draw water, and drew for all his camels. And the man, wondering at her, held his peace, to wit whether the Lord had made his journey prosperous or not. And it came to pass, as the camels had done drinking, that the man took a golden earring of 1/2 shekel weight, and 2 bracelets for her hands of 10 shekels weight of gold, and said, Whose daughter art thou? Tell me, I pray thee. Is there room in thy father's house for us to lodge in? And she said unto him, I am the daughter of Bethuel, the son of Milcah, which she bare unto Nahor. She said moreover unto him, We have both straw and provender enough, and room to lodge in. And the man bowed down his head, and worshipped the Lord. And he said, Blessed be the Lord God of my master Abraham, who hath not left destitute my master of his mercy and his truth. I being in the way, the Lord led me to the house of my master's brethren. And the damsel ran and told them of her mother's house these things. And Rebekah had a brother, and his name was Laban. And Laban ran out unto the man unto the well. And it came to pass, when he saw the earring and bracelets upon his sister's hands, and when he heard the words of Rebekah his sister, saying, Thus spake the man unto me, that he came unto the man, and behold, he stood by the camels at the well. And he said, Come in, thou blessed of the Lord. Wherefore standest thou without? For I have prepared the house, and room for the camels. And the man came into the house. And he ungirded his camels, and gave straw and provender for the camels, and water to wash his feet, and the men's feet that were with him. And there was set meat before him to eat. But he said, I will not eat until I have told mine errand. And he said, Speak on. And he said, I am Abraham's servant. And the Lord hath blessed my master greatly, and he is become great. And he hath given him flocks and herds, and silver and gold, and menservants and maidservants, and camels and asses. And Sarah, my master's wife, bare a son to my master when she was old, and unto him hath he given all that he hath. And my master made me swear, saying, Thou shalt not take a wife to my son of the daughters of the Canaanites in whose land I dwell, but thou shalt go unto my father's house, and to my kindred, and take a wife unto my son. And I said unto my master, Peradventure the woman will not follow me. And he said unto me, The Lord before whom I walk will send his angel with thee, and prosper thy way. And thou shalt take a wife for my son of my kindred and of my father's house. Then shalt thou be clear from this my oath, when thou comest to my kindred. And if they give not thee one, thou shalt be clear from my oath. And I came this day unto the well, and said, O Lord God of my master Abraham, if now thou do prosper my way which I go, behold, I stand by the well of water. And it shall come to pass, that when the virgin cometh forth to draw water, and I say to her, Give me, I pray thee, a little water of thy pitcher to drink, and she say to me, Both drink thou, and I will also draw for thy camels, let the same be the woman whom the Lord hath appointed out for my master's son. And before I had done speaking in mine heart, behold, Rebekah came forth with her pitcher on her shoulder, and she went down unto the well and drew water, and I said unto her, Let me drink, I pray thee. And she made haste and let down her pitcher from her shoulder, and said, Drink, and I will give thy camels drink also. So I drank, and she made the camels drink also. And I asked her, and said, Whose daughter art thou? And she said, The daughter of Bethuel, Nahor's son, whom Milcah bare unto him. And I put the earring upon her face, and the bracelets upon her hands. And I bowed down my head, and worshipped the Lord, and blessed the Lord God of my master Abraham, which had led me in the right way to take my master's brother's daughter unto his son. And now, if ye will deal kindly and truly with my master, tell me. And if not, tell me, that I may turn to the right hand or to the left. Then Laban and Bethuel answered and said, The thing proceedeth from the Lord. We cannot speak unto thee bad or good. Behold, Rebekah is before thee. Take her and go, and let her be thy master's son's wife, as the Lord hath spoken. And it came to pass, that when Abraham's servant heard their words, he worshipped the Lord, bowing himself to the earth. And the servant brought forth jewels of silver and jewels of gold, and raiment, and gave them to Rebekah. He gave also to her brother and to her mother precious things. And they did eat and drink, he and the men that were with him, and tarried all night. And they rose up in the morning, and he said, Send me away unto my master. And her brother and her mother said, Let the damsel abide with us a few days, at the least 10. After that she shall go. And he said unto them, Hinder me not, seeing the Lord hath prospered my way. Send me away, that I may go to my master. And they said, We will call the damsel, and inquire at her mouth. And they called Rebekah, and said unto her, Wilt thou go with this man? And she said, I will go. And they sent away Rebekah their sister, and her nurse, and Abraham's servant, and his men. And they blessed Rebekah, and said unto her, Thou art our sister. Be thou the mother of thousands of millions. And let thy seed possess the gate of those which hate them. And Rebekah arose, and her damsels, and they rode upon the camels, and followed the man. And the servant took Rebekah, and went his way. And Isaac came from the way of the well Lahairoi, for he dwelt in the south country. And Isaac went out to meditate in the field at the eventide. And he lifted up his eyes, and saw, and behold, the camels were coming. And Rebekah lifted up her eyes, and when she saw Isaac, she lighted off the camel. For she had said unto the servant, What man is this that walketh in the field to meet us? And the servant had said, It is my master. Therefore she took a veil, and covered herself. And the servant told Isaac all things that he had done. And Isaac brought her into his mother Sarah's tent, and took Rebekah, and she became his wife. And he loved her, and Isaac was comforted after his mother's death.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring young America's favorite couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. As we look in at the Nelson household at 1847 Rogers Road, we find Ozzie and Harriet seated in the living room.
Any mail today, Oz?
Yeah, it finally got here.
Gee, the mail is certainly slow in this place, isn't it?
I don't know why we have to live on the only street in Hollywood that won't give up the Pony Express.
Well, it eventually gets here. Where is the mail?
It's right here. There's a letter from my Aunt Belinda. It's there if you want to read it.
Oh, what does it say? Is Uncle George all right?
Yeah, he's working now.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Aunt Belinda says it's the best job he ever had. Uncle George makes fire extinguishers filled with gasoline.
Fire extinguishers filled with gasoline?
Yeah, they're for people with plenty of insurance.
You've been at those joke books again, haven't you? Say, what are those big books over there?
Oh, I sent for them. They just came in today, some of them. They look very interesting, too.
Unusual titles, aren't they? Strange Woman, Strange Cargo. What's that one over there called?
Well, that's a book on skin troubles. It's called Strange Mange.
Ozzie, stop making things up.
Darling, when will you realize that you're married to a man with a mind like a steel trap?
Oh, brother. You know, honey, you should have been a master of ceremonies. I can just see your name up in lights in front of Slapsy Maxie. Ozzie Nelson, the only master of ceremonies with a steel-trapped mind and the fractured skull.
You know, there's a lot to this mental business, though. It's all explained in one of these books here. Life is a constant conflict, wherein the stronger mind controls the weaker mind.
I'll bet that's what happened to my mind the night I said I'd marry you.
Are you kidding? Why, I just mumbled the question. It was practically inaudible, and you shouted yes so loud you scared the daylights out of me.
Now that's where you're wrong. I remember it very distinctly. We were riding in the car, and you kept saying, "Will you marry me? Will you marry me?" And I kept shaking my head and shaking my head back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, that time you had your nose caught in the windshield wiper, and you know it. You'll think differently about this mental business, though, when I hypnotize you one of these days.
Hypnotize me? Since when have you been interested in hypnotism?
Oh, ever since this book arrived.
What book is that?
This one here, it's called Strange Journeys into the Fascinating Fields of Hypnotism, or How to Tell Your Best Friends Before They Tell You.
Hypnotism. Oh, Ozzie, do you really believe in that stuff?
Of course I do. You know, I was once in a theater where a hypnotist called a guy up on the stage, and he hypnotized him. He made him cackle like a rooster, bark like a dog, even try to dig a gopher hole right on the stage. That ought to prove something.
Oh, it proves something, all right. Proves the guy was a big dope.
I am not. No, really, though, they're doing some wonderful things with hypnotism lately. One professor spent 2 years hypnotizing a cat into thinking she was a dog and finally succeeded.
Well, that sounds pretty interesting. What was the result?
Well, nobody knows. She chased herself up a tree and never came down. But you know something, Harriet? From what I've read on the subject, I have a feeling that I might make a good hypnotist myself.
Well, now that you mention it, when you were in college, weren't you voted the one most likely to put people to sleep?
Okay, make jokes if you want, but I'll bet I can hypnotize you right now. And I've only read the first chapter. Come on, let me try.
Oh, Ozzie, I'm too busy for such nonsense.
Oh, come on, be a sport.
Well, okay, go ahead.
Well, you've got to cooperate, you know.
All right, what do I do?
Well, first, you've got to make your mind a complete blank.
Oh, you want to start even, huh?
Now, this is the way it's done. Look into my eyes. I am the master. I am your guiding light. Look at me. Look at me.
Is that a wart on your nose?
Now, please, Harriet, if you want to be hypnotized, you've got to concentrate.
Okay, I'm concentrated.
Fine, here we go now. Mumbo jumbo. Hambo bambo. Bobo lobo. You are going to sleep. You are going to sleep. Watch me closely. Mumbo jumbo. Hambo bambo.
Bobo lobo.
Bobo lobo. You are going to sleep. You are going to...
Ozzie.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Stare into my eyes. I am your master. I am your guiding light. I am your Svengali.
You're nuts. I'm going out in the kitchen for a cup of coffee. Why don't you read the book over a few more times, honey?
Oh, I want to get somebody to hypnotize while it's fresh in my mind. Say, maybe Gloria could...
No, you don't now. Gloria's busy in the kitchen cooking dinner.
Oh, gosh.
And I've got things to do, too. I'll be back later.
Gee, I wonder why that didn't work on Harriet. I guess she must have too much willpower to be hypnotized. I'll bet I could hypnotize Gloria, though. I think I'll try, only this time I'll use a subtle approach. Oh, Gloria! Gloria!
Did you call me, Mr. Nelson?
Yes, I did, Gloria. How's dinner coming?
Oh, pretty good. I'm bashing the potatoes now.
No, you mean mashing the potatoes, don't you, Gloria?
No, I was bashing them. Can I help it if I have a nasty temper?
Now, I don't want to take up too much of your time because I know you're very busy out there in the kitchen.
Yes, and I'm having a lot of trouble with that turkey I'm cooking.
Oh, really?
Yes. Every time I start to close the oven door, he looks at me as if to say, "Don't fence me in."
Oh, that's just your imagination, Gloria.
Yeah, maybe it is. I have such a vivid imagination, Mr. Nelson. You know, I once thought I resembled Dorothy Lamour.
Dorothy Lamour?
Isn't it silly? And all along, I'm the spitting image of Lana Turner.
You know, Gloria, I saw a little glint in your eye this afternoon, and I was thinking maybe you're preparing some special surprise for me.
Well, I was going to mix you one of my cocktails. I call it the Gloria Special.
Oh, really? How do you make it?
Well, first you take a very large glass.
Yes.
And then you pour in 2 quarts of gin.
Yes.
That's all.
You mean that's all, brother? Gloria, I'll tell you what I really wanted to talk to you about. What do you know about hypnotism and clairvoyance?
Not very much, Mr. Nelson. I always listen to Abbott and Costello.
No, Gloria, hypnotism is the power to make people realize their secret ambitions. For instance, how would you like to become Betty Grable?
Betty Grable?
That's right. In 5 minutes, I could convince you that you are Betty Grable.
You might convince me, Mr. Nelson, but my legs would never believe it.
If you only had a secret ambition, Gloria, I could hypnotize you right into it.
Oh, but I have. I always wanted to be a great dramatic actress like Ethel Barrymore.
Well, wonderful. Why didn't you say so? I'll tell you what you do. Now, you just relax and you look at me. Look me right in the eye. Mumbo jumbo. Hambo bambo. Bobo lobo. Repeat after me. I am a great dramatic actress.
You are a great dramatic actress.
So you do like Abbott and Costello, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Now, look me in the eye. Repeat these exact words. I am making a great Shakespearean picture.
Look me in the eye and repeat these exact words. I am making a great Shakespearean picture.
The lights are on. The cameras are turning.
The lights are on. The cameras are turning.
Over in one corner.
Quiet on the set.
Gee, I think I hypnotized her. Gloria? Gloria?
Miss Ethel Barrymore, please. To be or not to be, that is the question.
Harriet, come quick. I've hypnotized Gloria. I've hypnotized Gloria.
Ozzie, after all, fun is fun, but it's been 3 hours since you hypnotized Gloria, and she still thinks she's Ethel Barrymore.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Oh, dear. Can't you possibly snap her out of it?
Well, it says in the book to snap my fingers like this.
Romeo, Romeo, climb up on the ladder, Romeo. Climb up on the ladder, Romeo. My joints are a little stiff, aren't they? To be or not to be?
Oh, Ozzie, this is beginning to be serious. Let's get a professional hypnotist over here right away.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right. But what are we going to do with Gloria in the meantime? She's just standing there, stiff as a poker.
Yeah. Yeah, she really is stiff as a poker, isn't she? Ozzie, what are you doing?
I'm moving her over here. I think she'll look better next to the fireplace.
Oh, Ozzie, stop clowning and let's get going. Is this the place, Ozzie?
Yes, it says Dr. Dipso. Come on, let's go in.
How do you do? Something I can do for you?
Well,
Or would you rather come back sometime when your wife's not with you?
We came to see Dr. Dipso.
Yes, can the doctor see us right away? This is quite an emergency.
Oh, well, I'm sure he'll be with you in just a moment. He's in the next room with some poor fellow who thinks he's an aeroplane.
Now, young man, you're convinced that you're not a B-29?
Oh, yes, Doctor. I can't imagine how I ever thought I was a B-29.
Oh, that's good.
I feel so much better now that I know I'm a P-38. Well, goodbye, Doctor.
Happy landings, young man.
And now, what can I do for you?
Well, we've come to you with a very urgent case, Doctor. You see, it's the result of a hypnotic spell that caused some sort of an awful stupor.
Oh, yes, a pitiful case. You poor man, what is your name?
No, not me. We're here together.
You see, Dr. Dipso, my husband here hypnotized our cook, Gloria. Now he can't snap her out of it.
And we thought we could get you to come over to the house and help us.
Oh, yes, of course. Nurse.
Yes, Dr. Dipso.
Nurse, I'm going to be busy for a while. Will you call Dr. Kildare, Dr. Brent, Dr. Christian, and Dr. Gillespie? Have you got that?
Yes, you want me to call Dr. Kildare, Dr. Brent, Dr. Christian, and Dr. Gillespie. What shall I tell them?
Tell them the poker game is off.
Doctor, this is Gloria, the young lady who's in the trance.
How can you tell?
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
See what I mean, Doc?
You know, this case looks like a distinct schizophrenic tendency with delusions of grandeur and manic depressive syndromes. I believe there's been only one other case like it in medical history.
Oh, really?
Yes. But don't worry, I'm cured now.
You see, Doc, she thinks she's Ethel Barrymore.
Well, let's see what we can do. Mumbo jumbo, hambo bambo, bobo lobo.
See, Harriet, the doctor used the same words I do.
Ipso facto phoomp.
Yeah, plus a couple he carved out of his own head. Do you think you can do anything for her, Doctor?
Oh, I think so, Mrs. Nelson. You see, hypnosis is merely the power of the forceful mind over the weak mind. Just watch a moment, and you'll see how strong my mind is. Gloria, look into my eyes. You are not a dramatic actress, you hear? You are not Ethel Barrymore. Rumbo jumbo, you are Gloria.
Mumbo jumbo, I'm Ethel Barrymore.
Hambo bambo, you are Gloria.
Hambo bambo, I'm Ethel Barrymore.
Now comes the supreme test. I must have absolute quiet.
We'll be quiet.
Now, Gloria, bobo lobo, you are now Gloria.
Lobo, Lobo, I am now Gloria.
It worked. Gloria's okay.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thanks a million, Dr. Dipso.
Dr. Dipso, there must be a mistake. I am not Dr. Dipso.
Then who are you?
Silly boy, don't you recognize me? I am Ethel Barrymore.
I got a gal who's always late anytime we have a date, but I love her. Yes, I love her. I'm gonna walk up to her gate and see if I can get it straight, 'cause I want her. I'm gonna ask her, or is you ain't my baby? The way you're acting out. You is still my baby, baby. Seems my flame in your heart done gone out. A woman is a creature that has always been strange. But when you're sure of one you find, she's gone and made a change. Is you is or is you ain't my baby? Maybe baby's found somebody new. Or is my baby still my baby true? Honey, how can you talk like that?
Maybe baby's found somebody new.
Oh, me, oh, my, you know that ain't true.
Or is my baby still my baby true?
Getting back to Ozzie and Harriet, it seems that Ozzie got more than he bargained for when he started fooling around with hypnotism. Harriet, who knows her husband only too well, is a little worried that he may do some more experimenting in this unusual field. So let's see what happens next.
Ozzie Nelson, look. I want you to promise me one thing, that you'll never hypnotize anyone again. Do you promise?
Yes, with two exceptions.
You mean you have two people you want to get under your spell?
Yeah, Lana Turner and the head of the gasoline board.
Oh, that's silly. Really, though, you know, you can get yourself into a lot of trouble by being so positive about these things.
Now, you know as well as I do that you wouldn't want me to have a negative outlook on life.
Well, might be a lot safer.
Darling, let me pass on to you a little solid philosophy that I recently heard.
Such as, for instance?
You gotta accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. Latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum. Bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium's liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said we gotta accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. Latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said we gotta
accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. Latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. Get it. Hello there. Oh, Ozzie, it's Mr. and Mrs. Waddington. Won't you come in?
Oh, yes, thank you, Harriet. We can only stay a moment. Roger, take off your hat.
Yes, my dear.
I just love your new furs, Mrs. Waddington.
Oh, thank you. They're an anniversary present.
Oh, they're very pretty. What kind of fur are they?
Weasel, I think. Roger, didn't these furs come from a weasel?
Yes, my dear. I gave them to you yesterday.
As a matter of fact, we're on our way to the dress shop now. Roger wants me to buy a few new dresses, some new shoes, and a new coat. Don't you, Roger?
Yes, my dear.
Aren't you going to buy anything, Roger?
Well, there is something I wanted to buy, but she won't let me.
Oh, why not? Is it too expensive?
Well, I don't know. How much does a bubble dancer cost?
Hello, folks. How are you?
Oh, hello.
Ozzie's had a pretty hectic day today. He's been fooling around with hypnotism.
Hypnotism? Pure nonsense.
Well, that's what I thought, too, until he hypnotized Gloria.
Sure, it's really much easier than you think. All it takes is a little practice and a strong mind.
Well, I ought to make a good hypnotist because I have a very strong mind.
You do?
Yes. Of course, it's in escrow now.
Say, you know, I have an idea. Why don't I hypnotize you, Roger?
Oh, stuff and nonsense.
Oh, now, Ozzie, haven't we had enough for one day?
Roger, what would you like to be more than anything else in the world?
Single.
No, really, Roger, I have a wonderful idea.
I don't think I'm going to like this.
Me either.
Roger, look me in the eye. Mumbo jumbo. Hambo bambo. Bobo lobo. You are no longer a mouse. You are a lion. A ferocious lion.
Roger. Roger, there's a strange look in your eye. What's the matter, Roger?
Shut up, you old goat.
Roger, what's come over you? This is your little wifey, your little dream kisser.
Dream kisser?
That's what you've always called me.
And you know why? I never dreamed anybody could have such a kisser.
Why, you don't know what you're saying.
Yes, and you can go shopping by yourself because I'm going to meet the boys and play poker.
Over my dead body.
Nothing could make a nicer table.
Ozzie, what have you done to my dear little husband?
Gosh, I sort of hypnotized him, I guess.
I am a lion. And you are a helpless little lamb.
Roger, don't look at me that way. Ah, Roger, stop saying
I am a lion. I'm going to tear you apart.
Get up off that floor and come home with me this instant. Is that clear, Roger?
Roger. Ozzie, I thought you said I was supposed to be the lion.
Well, that's hypnotism, Roger. Well, this has really been a mad day, hasn't it?
It certainly has. And I hope this has taught you a lesson not to fool around with hypnotism and things you don't know anything about.
Well, you're a fine one to make speeches about hypnotism. You of all people.
What do you mean, me of all people? I never hypnotized anybody.
Oh, no, you can tell that to others, but you can't tell that to me, because I was there when you hypnotized someone. Yes, sir. The first time you looked at me, dear, I was lost in a dream. When you smiled, I just melted away. And I hope I remain under your spell for the rest of my life. Well, one thing is certain. I sure am glad we got Gloria out of that spell.
Yeah, you know, I was really getting worried about her. Thank goodness she's perfectly normal again.
Yeah, she snapped out of it fine. Say, isn't it about time that she announced dinner?
Mm-hmm. Practically ready. She'll announce it any minute now.
Come all ye for whom the bell tolls.
All I can say is I hope Ethel Barrymore can cook.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver! Hurry! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. The wagon trains that crossed the Great Plains of the mountains on their way to California in the early days of the western United States faced many dangers. But they found one ally against Indians and outlaws and the forces of nature. The strength and courage of the masked rider of the plains, his daring and resourcefulness, and above all, his knowledge of the country were always at their service. It was he, more than any other man, who blazed the trail for the emigrants and brought them safely to their destination. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're heading for the mountains. Tunnel's waiting for us. Hi-yo, Silver! Hi!
The early sun, rising from the east, burned away the mists that covered the foothills, which sloped up higher and higher until they became mountains scraping the sky. The Lone Ranger and Tonto rode against the outcropping of the rock and saw a wagon train laying up in the gulch below them. The Lone Ranger raised his hand, and the horses stopped.
Now, the wagon train, Kimosabe. Ready to head over the Rockies for California. 10 wagons, 20 head of oxen, horses. Looks like a well-outfitted wagon train, doesn't it?
Maybe so.
It's no easy job crossing the Rockies, especially this time of year.
Maybe we go closer, huh?
That one wagon, Tonto, with a patched canvas top, doesn't look in as good condition as the rest.
That right?
I think we'd better give this outfit a closer look. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Rocky Mountains. Look at them. They sure poke their noses a long way into the sky. Look at them, Jane.
I've been looking at them for the last month, Frank, all the way across the prairie, day after day.
Yeah, day after day, Jane. They've been getting a little closer and a little bigger every morning till you could almost reach out and touch them. And now, well, now we're in them. We're really in the mountains.
Well, not quite, Frank.
All right, then, the foothills, same thing, I reckon. We're starting to do the real climbing today. California's on the far side, Jane. You been thinking over what I asked you?
Let's wait till we get there, Frank.
I love you, Jane.
I think I love you, Frank, but we'll wait till I can be certain. Please?
I've been waiting so long, reckon a little longer won't hurt none. I guess that's why I'm so all-fired anxious to get over the mountains, so as I can get your answer.
Hey, Seaton.
Huh?
You got a stiff neck staring up at the hills that way. Wallace wants you, Seaton.
My father wants Frank.
That's what I said, ain't it?
What's it about?
If you two had stopped staring at the mountains, you'd have seen it the same as we did. Look yonder.
Riders.
Frank, one man.
Yeah, a masked man and an engine. Wallace figures we ought to be around to see what they're after.
Yeah, Bob, I reckon I'll get my gun, too, just in case.
That's far enough, mister. You and the engine pull them reins.
You're heading this wagon train?
I am.
Frank, did you ever see a man who looked as strong as he does?
Quiet, Jane. But still, he sure don't look like no outlaw despite that mask.
All right, mister. I notice you and the engine letting your eyes rove over the camp. If you got a crew of outlaws in them hills behind you waiting to attack, you're wasting your time. We'd shoot you first.
We're not outlaws.
Come on, Wallace. Tell him to mind his own business.
Mister, you don't talk like an outlaw.
We mean no harm, Wallace.
We friends.
We want to warn you to be careful.
Yeah?
This time of year, the Rockies are treacherous. It's a long, hard climb over the peak. You'll need every ounce of supplies and provisions you can carry.
You must figure we're greenhorns, mister.
Even seasoned Westerners have been trapped in those mountains. Before you start up, Wallace, make sure
Just a minute, vice man. You got anything else to add to that?
You don't want advice?
I'm leading this caravan that's getting to California without no trouble. These wagons are hand-picked. The oxen are good and strong. All the folks are personal friends of mine. Honest, upright people. That is, excepting for Barber here.
Barber, huh? Not your wagon with a patch top?
Yeah. Joined the wagon train at Wallkill. If it's any of your business.
Tonto, take a look.
No, me too.
No, you don't, Injun. You got 6 guns trained on you. Don't go no further.
Wallace, we're going to check on that wagon and make sure it's got supplies enough.
Sort of high-handed ways, mister. Who appointed you to do the deciding?
I did, Barber. Any objections?
Yeah. No masked man is gonna...
Don't move, any of you.
My gun!
Leave it there, right on the ground.
Jane, did you see that? He drew his guns and shot Barber's gun right out of his hand.
Lower that gun, Wallace.
All right, wise man. I reckon it's best there ain't no shooting. But you sure got a high-handed way of doing things.
It's your stubbornness, Wallace. It won't take us long, but we're looking at the wagons. Out of the way, Barber.
Well, masked man, are you satisfied?
You've got a good wagon train here, Wallace. Good enough to get to California.
We don't need you to tell us that.
But, Wallace, get rid of Barber.
Eh?
Oh, he's got enough supplies, the same as the rest. But he's the wrong kind of partner on a dangerous trip like yours.
Mister, I reckon I can judge character as well as any. Barber stays.
If something goes wrong, he'll think of himself first. He won't consider the rest of you at all.
On that, I beg to differ. And, mister, I've heard enough and wasted time enough. Outlaw, whatever you are, I bid you adios. We're heading over the mountains, and we're doing it immediate. Powwow's over. Get them wagons ready.
You tell him about Barber?
Yes, Tonto, but it did no good. Wallace is too sure of his own opinion to listen to any other. Let's travel.
Them got good supplies.
They should have no trouble, Kimosabe.
That's right. But me not like Barber.
We've warned them, and that's the most we can do. After all, plenty of others have gone over the Rockies with much poorer preparation. They'll do all right.
Maybe so, but Tonto not sure.
Wallace. Hey, Wallace.
Well, sit along the line, Barber.
Yeah, all hitched up and wait. My wagon's at the rear.
Keno, get back there. We'll be heading along.
Right. Get up, horse.
All right, folks. Get your reins steady. We're starting as soon as I give the word.
All right. Mr. Wallace, can Jane ride with me part of the way?
Hey, I reckon so. She wants to. Go get in your wagon. We're rolling. First team leads the way. Keep your wagon wheels right in line so it'll be easier traveling.
All right. Well, here's my wagon. Off you go. And now, reckon we'd best forget about trouble. We got a trip ahead of us. Give me that whip, will you?
Here you are, Frank.
All right. Start your wagons. We're heading for California.
Here we go, Gene. Give me that brake. Get up, you oxen. Get up. Gene, you know, somehow I ain't as happy as I was this morning. Looking up at them mountain peaks, I got a feeling that we're heading for trouble. A heap of trouble before we get over the top into California.
The wagon train crawled up the mountains like a giant centipede, up and up, slowly and carefully. The air became colder and sharper, and the wind began to whistle down from the towering peaks above them. As the climbing continued day after day, Barber began to show his true colors. The first indication was given when one of the wagons jammed its wheels while crossing a mountain stream.
Come on, heave at these wheels. We'll have to lift her over.
Jane, rouse up them oxen when we start heaving.
All ready.
All right, Win, all together. Heave.
Heave.
Come on there, Barber. Put your back into it.
Hold it. You ain't pulling hard enough to lift a pebble.
Come on, she's moving. Heave. Heave. That done it. Reckon we get moving again. And Barber.
Yeah, Wallace?
The next time, don't let everybody else do the work, savvy?
Oh, I didn't.
Barber talked more and worked less with every passing hour. One night, with the wagon train camped halfway up the mountain trail.
I reckon you'll have to turn in soon, Jane.
I'd a heap rather sit here with you, Frank.
Oh, I'm keeping night watch, Jane. It's my turn.
Yours? You mean that ornery Barber's?
Well, he claims he twisted his ankle.
So he says, but it ain't so. You know it ain't.
Let's forget him, Jane. Oh, sure does blow up here, don't it?
Wind and more wind, Frank. I'll be almighty glad when we get over the top of this mountain pass.
Yeah,
What's that?
Wagon right here. Supply wagon. Leave that barrel alone. Stealing supplies, huh?
Don't shoot.
You. I might have known.
No, Seaton, I ruined a barrel of flour yesterday, got it all wet. There's plenty here. I was just borrowing it.
Time after time, Barber showed himself to be as worthless as the Lone Ranger and Tonto had suspected. Everyone in the wagon train had some reason to dislike him, until finally, even stubborn old Wallace had to admit that he'd been wrong about Barber.
Yes, Janie, I reckon there's no fool like an old fool.
Now, Pa, it ain't your fault.
It is, too. I should have seen long ago that Barber was a worthless coyote who didn't give a hang about nobody but himself. He's been ducking work, grumbling, holding up the wagons till we're way behind schedule.
We'll catch up.
If I hadn't been so all-fired opinionated, I'd refuse to let him come along with us. Can't send him back now. We're in the mountains already.
A man alone wouldn't have much of a chance, would he?
That's it. That's why I can't send him packing. I sure wish I'd listened to that masked man, Jeannie. I sure do.
You see him on mountain?
What's that?
Well, it's 4 day now. Every day Tonto watch you. Me see you look up on mountain.
Yes, Tonto. Ever since that wagon train left, I've been worried about them. We could see them each day up to now. But last night they camped in a hollow.
That's right. Air plenty clear to see wagon way off.
See that overhanging cliff that marks the pass, Tonto? The one heaped high with snow?
And that plenty dangerous place.
Very dangerous, Kimosabe. The wagon train must be camped right below it.
Soon it begins storm. Look at cloud.
Yes, Kimosabe. The storm in the mountain pass is bad, but there are worse dangers. And that snow, for instance, it might be... Tonto! Look up there. It looks as if an avalanche is starting.
Barber, you doggone fool. I told you not to shoot off your gun. If you start that snow tumbling down,
You can try to say I was lying. Nobody can say that about me.
They can't, eh? Well, if I hadn't knocked the gun out of your hands, you'd have...
Oh, Frank, look, up the mountain.
What the...
Snow, it's an avalanche.
Avalanche. The sound of Barber's gun started it off.
Avalanche, let me fight. Let me get out of the way.
No, you don't. We're all working, all of us.
Never mind the wagons. There ain't time. Run! Run for your lives! Run before she hits!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. An avalanche, started by the sound of Barber's gun, roared down and engulfed the wagon train in the mountain pass high in the Rockies. Hard on its heels came one of the sudden, violent mountain storms, whipping the snow before a vicious wind. Far down the slope of the mountain, the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode straight into the storm, fighting their way up the steep incline.
The storm is getting worse, Tonto.
Scout fight plenty hard in deep snow. Him plenty tired.
If we could only tell whether Wallace's wagon train escaped that avalanche. They might have camped beneath it after all. There was no way of being certain.
Storm come up after avalanche. We not see anything.
At this rate, it will take us days to get up there.
And snow plenty deep.
Perhaps the storm will stop, Kimosabe.
Mountain storm, heap strange. Nobody know when it stop. Nobody know when it start.
And there's one consolation, Tonto.
What that?
When the storm does stop, Wallace's wagon should be all right.
What you mean?
And the wind. It's not so strong here, but up above, the snow may be swept clean. The wind is much stronger.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Well, Seaton, we got one thing to be grateful for. Nobody hurt. We got out from under that avalanche just in time.
Yes, sir.
But it looks bad. The women folk and the kids are beginning to savvy. Them wagons is buried tree deep under that avalanche.
We were able to reach one wagon, Mr. Wallace.
Yeah, just one. That little food we got out of it won't last very long. Seaton, somebody's got to get down the mountain for help.
Meaning me?
Well, if you don't want to, I guess.
I was going anyway.
You'll need a partner, Seaton. 2 men make easier traveling. The only man that's as strong as you are is Barber.
Reckon he'll have to be the one, then.
The rest of us are too weak to buck them snowdrifts. Figure you can keep Barber in line?
I have to, don't I? Besides, even a sidewinder like Barber can't run out on this.
Get help back to us, Seaton. I'm giving you some of the food we got.
Oh, no.
Don't be an idiot. We got mighty little, but there's enough for us who stay here waiting for a rescue party. You can't travel without some victuals.
If you say so, Mr. Wallace.
Yes. We'll pray for you, Seaton. Good luck.
Is Scout rested now, Kimosabe? The wind stopped, and the storm with it.
Up, Scout!
Careful, Tonto. The rock is slippery, covered over with ice.
It take plenty long, climb slippery rock.
And the pass is still miles above us. If it were downhill, we could be there in 15 minutes. But uphill and against the snow, the avalanche piled up, there's no way of telling. It might be 15 days or more. Tonto, that was a shot.
Come from up mountain.
Follow me.
You not take Silver?
We leave the horses here. Now wait here, Silver.
Scout, stand still.
And they'll stay there till we return. This way, Kimosabe. Up this cliff. I don't think it's very far off.
I'll get over it. I'll get up there. Oh, it's no use. I can't climb that sheer wall. There's no use even...
Here, grab this lariat.
What it... Masked man, where'd you come from?
First, grab the rope. Tonto, I'll pull you up.
I got it. Start pulling.
Yep. Once more, Tonto.
Me get him now.
Over the edge.
Masked man, Injun, you certainly showed up at the right time.
You fell into that hole, Seaton?
No, mister, it was Barber shoved me in there. I went for my gun, but I was too late.
Barber, huh?
And there, his footprints.
Mister, Barber's gone loco.
Where's the wagon train? Was anyone hurt?
The avalanche hit us, mister. The wagons were smashed and food is needed. Me and Barber were picked ahead for a rescue party.
Wallace still believes in Barber?
No, sir, mister. Barber's the cause of all our trouble. He's all you said he was and more. But now he's done the worst.
And these footprints head up the mountain.
Yeah, up. The other one of his skunk is heading for the wagon train. He says he's going back.
Back? What for?
Food.
What?
Food, mister. Barber's gone most loco. He's so scared of starving, he said he wasn't going to freeze to death, going for help. He said there was food enough up there to keep one man alive for a good long time. He said he aimed to get that food no matter what.
What, Pat?
Mister, that's him. That's Barber shooting. He must be up there again. He's loco, I tell you. He's loco as a crazy wolf running sheep and twice as dangerous.
Tonto, go below. Get the horses and head down the mountain for our camp. We have plenty of food there.
Me bring him back.
The snow will have melted away some by then. Make it as fast as you can.
Tonto, do it.
Masked man, there ain't no sense to that. What good is food if there isn't... Well, if there isn't anyone left when the food arrives but Barber.
Listen. Come on, Seaton. There's no time to waste.
That's for you, Wallace. Don't come no closer.
For you sneaking coyote, you gone loco? We gotta have that food for the women folk, for the kids.
I warned you, Wallace. I got plenty of bullets in this here wagon, savvy?
You yellow rat, that bullet skinned right past my ear.
Save your breath, Wallace. I ain't alone here.
What?
I don't advise you doing nothing crazy, Wallace. And I kinda got your daughter right here in the wagon with me. Drop your guns and let you come close. That's it. Easy now. Now take a gag off.
Janie, how did this happen?
I was here at the wagon getting some food when Barbara come along.
Yeah. Reckon you won't start no trouble with your daughter right in the line of fire, Wallace. Now you've seen, go on back with the others.
Barbara, you gotta listen to reason. You can't mean to keep that food for yourself. It ain't human.
I'm saving my own life, Wallace. That's all I care about. And nothing you can say is going to make me give up one sliver of it.
What's that?
Hey, that looks like Seaton.
Seaton? Can't be. I got rid of him down the mountain.
It is, Frank. And Paul. Paul, look. It's the masked man.
Wallace, Seaton.
Yes, where's man?
Come away from the fire a bit. I want to talk to you.
It's plenty dark, isn't it?
Wallace, as I see it, you've got two problems.
Mister, it all boils down to one. Food.
Yes, but getting your food from Barbara is the first.
There's only enough here to last a couple of days.
The other problem is getting away from here before more storms come along.
Mister, if you can figure that one, you're a wonder.
I think I have the second problem figured, Seaton. But unless we get that food from Barbara, none of us may have strength enough left to get away.
Yes.
Seaton, how's your nerve?
Mister, if you got a plan to get Barbara, there ain't no time to waste. Time with you.
He's got Jenny.
He's got the food, too, Wallace.
Masked man, we got to get working. When do you figure we go after Barbara?
Right now, Seaton. Now, here's my plan.
Well, your meat sure tastes good. Maybe if you act pleasant, Miss Jane, I'll give you some. I don't mind having somebody to talk to.
If I ate that, it'd turn to ashes in my mouth.
Yeah, tastiest ashes I ever ate.
Haven't you got any heart? There are children at that campfire, and they're hungry.
Eat my kids.
You've got no more worry for anyone but yourself, have you?
You guessed it, Miss Jane. The weather's clearing up gradual like. A couple of days more, I'll bundle up this food and head down the mountain.
Leaving the rest of us to starve.
Fellow's got to look out for himself. It'll be safe as a blue chip back in 4 aces. Nobody'll ever get me because, well, they'll all be too weak to travel. I'll be the only survivor.
The masked man will get you.
No, he won't. Wallace didn't, and Seaton ain't gonna, and neither is a masked hombre. There's loose gravel all around this wagon for 10 feet every way. Nobody could get close in the wagon tongue without me hearing them. Besides, with you here, they wouldn't dare to... What in thunder? The wagon is starting to roll.
How could it? It was on level ground.
Somebody got to the wagon tongue. They're dragging it. Where's my gun? Ah, there ain't nobody there.
The wagon's moving
It's
faster.
off the flat. It's heading down the slope.
We'll die.
I gotta stop it. I got it.
Barbara, get the brake. The brake.
Yeah, the brake.
Pull the brake. Stop it. What's that?
Quiet, Miss Jane. Everything's all right.
The masked man.
Quiet. Here comes Barbara.
Oh, that was a near thing. Reckon I went maverick wild there for a second. I should have figured a break would stop us from rolling.
We thought you'd forget that, Barbara.
What the masked man, how did you...
Seaton and I fastened ropes to the wagon tongue and started the wagon rolling. Even if you'd forgotten to pull the brake, we had the path ahead blocked up. We weren't concerned about you. It was Miss Jane and the food.
Climbed over the tailboard while I was up front.
I did, and now this food
Look
is...
out, he's grabbing a rifle.
No, you don't.
Oh, my arm!
I wouldn't waste a bullet on you, Barbara. Take his rifle, Miss Jane. We're giving that food to the others.
Frank, that food sure is making a heap of difference in the way folks feel, isn't it?
Oh, look at them youngsters eat. The trouble is, there ain't more than enough for one more day. Even with the men not eating enough for a hummingbird.
Barbara's tied up good and tight, waiting till we get down the mountain to a sheriff.
Yeah, Jane, I hope we can. The masked man's about the only one that seems hopeful.
Yeah, look at him yonder, standing on that high rock looking down the mountain. He's been there all day.
Yeah, I reckon he's... Janie, he sees something.
Get him up, Stone! Up, Silver! Hi, Kimosabe! Wallace, Seaton!
It's the masked man. What is it, mister?
There's somebody coming up the mountain.
Look, Frank, look, it's the engine. He's got 2 horses, and they're both loaded down with food.
Good work, Tonto. You brought the food up the mountain even faster than I thought you would. Wallace.
Yeah, masked man.
Now listen to this. Tonto, is the snow melting down below?
Huh? Maybe wagon get through.
Oh, no use, Injun. Mister, we'd have took the wagon down grade long ago. But all the oxen are buried under that avalanche. We ain't got nothing to pull the wagon with.
Now, we have these two horses, Seaton. Silver and Scout. Come on, Silver. We're going to hitch you to that wagon.
You come too, Scout.
Pa, the masked man's got it figured. We can do it. That wagon will hold everyone.
You'll be crowded in, but that's better than staying up here.
Some of you men bring what food there is left. Load it in the wagon. Hurry.
Scout and Silver hitched up, Kemosabe.
Good. Now, Miss Jane, you ride the brake. Keep the wagon from sliding too much.
I'll do that, masked man.
Wallace, the rest of the men throw ropes over the tailboard. If the wagon gets rolling too fast, they can hold it back by digging their heels into the ground.
You gents hear that? Get busy.
I'll tend to that, Mr. Wallace.
Reckon we're all set, masked man. What do you want me to do?
You see that Barber doesn't get loose from his ropes. When we get down below, he goes to a sheriff.
He won't get loose. Masked man.
Well?
Just between you and me and the engine. Are you as sure we'll get down as you appear to be? I tried to get to California once, but...
Wallace, you'll get to California because you'll try again.
That's right.
We're getting you down out of the mountains. You can depend on that, just as sure as you're born. Come on, Silver. Lean into the traces.
She's rolling. She's rolling. We're on our way.
Get him up, Scout. Hi-yo, Silver! Hi!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Old Dutch Cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined as Old Dutch Cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
This is the silliest business I ever heard of, Nick. Ordering a dish of macaroni just so somebody else won't get it.
Yes, Patsy, but it's this particular dish that holds the fortune.
But what if you don't get it before Green Hat does?
Then I failed in what I promised to do.
But what happens after you get the dish of macaroni, Nick?
We search it for what it contains.
And after that?
Anything can happen. Now, the case of the wandering macaroni. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. It's been a busy day for Nick Carter, who's been cleaning up the routine business that has piled up on his desk. Now it is late afternoon, and Nick is still dictating letters to his recording machine while his secretary, Patsy, sits at her desk and taps her foot impatiently.
Dear Mr. Gaylord, I received your letter dated January 17th, semicolon. However, it is not my policy to accept cases of this nature, period. I find
Nick.
that activities of the sort you suggest are incompatible with a general standing
Nick.
that I have attempted to... Hey, Patsy, you turned off the machine.
That's right. It's 5:30. I won't transcribe those letters till tomorrow anyway. And besides, it's my birthday.
But I only
Oh,
have
Nick
a few...
Carter, you promised me 6 months ago that we'd go out to dinner to celebrate my birthday, and I'm going to drag you away from the office. I have to use a blackjack.
All right, Patsy. I didn't forget. We'll close up the office right now and go out and celebrate.
Well, that's better. Which do you think would be nicer, Nick? The penguin room or the moonlight roof?
Your choice, Patsy. You're the birthday child.
I think the penguin room. They've got that big name band and all the...
The door.
Oh, no. Not another case. Let's keep very quiet and maybe he'll go away.
I'd like to, but it might be important. Don't worry about the dinner, Patsy. I'll see to it that you...
Mr. Carter?
Come in.
You're Nick Carter, the detective?
That's right. This is my secretary, Miss Thorne.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
What can I do for you?
I want you to get me a dish of macaroni.
Beg your pardon. I thought you said macaroni.
I did?
What?
Well, perhaps I'd better explain.
Well, I should think so.
My name is Griswold, Ben Griswold. Years ago, I used to work as a contact man for your father, Sim Carter, when he needed an inside track on unusual circles.
Say, wait a minute. Ben Griswold, I remember you.
I hoped you would.
Why, you used to come to the house when I was a boy. It helped me with arithmetic.
That's right, Nick. But I need your help now. I can't go to the police. I can't afford publicity of any sort. It would ruin me.
I'd be glad to do anything I can, Ben.
Well, I'll pay any fee you ask.
Now, don't worry about that. For an old friend of my father's that's on the house.
But you said you wanted a dish of macaroni.
Yes. Now, here's the whole setup. At 7:03 tonight, a man wearing a green hat will go into the cafeteria at 47th Street and Avenue M.
Yes?
Exactly 1 minute later, he'll drop a glass on the floor and break it.
But why?
That's an identification signal. Then at 7:05, he'll go to the steam table. There'll be 3 dishes on top of the counter. The middle one will be macaroni, Nick, and I want you to get that dish before the man in the green hat does.
Well, what's in it? And why is it so important?
Well, in that macaroni dish, you'll find a metal container. Now, I can't tell you what's in it, but I'll meet you here tomorrow, and before you hand it over to me, I'll give you legal proof that it's really mine. I can't go myself, Nick. They know me by sight.
I see. Well, let's see now. Green Hat comes in at 7:03.
Yes?
At 4 after, he breaks a glass.
Right.
And I'm to beat him to the macaroni at 5 after.
That's right. And be careful, Nick. It'll be dangerous.
All right, Ben, you've got yourself a detective. I'll get that macaroni for you. May even bring back some salt and pepper for seasoning.
But, Nick, you promised to take me to the penguin room for dinner. It's my birthday.
Oh, that's right. Well, never let it be said that a Carter broke a promise. We're off to dinner.
At the penguin room?
No, Patsy, at the cafeteria.
Baked beans for a birthday dinner.
We'll make it up later, Patsy. We'll take in the penguin room and the moonlight room. Oh, there he is.
Green hat? Where?
Behind you. There by the water cooler.
I see. He's looking at his wristwatch. He's awfully big, Nick.
Yeah, looks as though he could walk upstairs with a piano under each arm. I don't like that bulge in his coat either. That's a shoulder holster.
There goes the broken glass, right on schedule. Have you got enough change?
A whole pocketful. Come on.
Right.
You keep away from Green Hat, Patsy. When you see me start for the door, get going fast and meet me outside.
Right, Nick.
Now, wait a minute.
Can I help you, Bud?
Coffee, black, and plenty hot.
Draw one.
What do you want coffee for now, Nick?
Might come in handy.
There you are. 5 cents. Thanks.
Now down to the steam table.
Here comes Green Hat fast.
We'll beat him. Here's the macaroni in the counter. I'll drop a quarter and grab it.
Hey, you give me that macaroni.
Why should I? I paid for it.
Hand it over. Hey, look out with that coffee. Look out. Oh, hey.
Come on, Patsy, beat it.
With you.
Walk as fast as you can. The hot coffee I spilled on Green Hat will keep him busy for a while.
Did you get the metal container out of the dish?
I had to fish and a macaroni for it, but I found it.
What's in it?
We'll see when Griswold comes for tomorrow. Round this corner, quick.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, wine sky up with the hands.
Green Hat.
Yeah, this must be my lucky day. I come out the side door, and there you are like a pair of sitting ducks. Careful, Bud, this ain't no water pistol.
Yes, he's got us, Patsy. Oops.
Oh,
Hey, what?
Nick, you made me drop my purse.
Sorry, Patsy.
All right, punk, pick up the lady's bag and come on. We're going visiting, and don't try nothing. Because after that hot coffee stunt, I'm liable to get a little trigger happy. head this way.
Where are we, Nick? I couldn't see out of the car he brought us down here in.
Down by the docks. Looks like an empty warehouse.
Shut up, you two. All right, in this door.
Oh, there you are. Did you get it?
Well, Colonel, you see, this punk here and a dame, they beat me to the macaroni. I figured something was phony, so I brung him along. He was packing this.
Army 45. Did you have the container?
Well, I couldn't go over him good in the car.
What are you waiting for now?
Yeah, sure. Okay, punk, off with your coat.
Now, take
Come
it easy.
on, take it off, I said. There. Now, let's see. Keys. Notebook. Wallet. Nope. All right. Lift them hands. Come on. Hey, he's clean, Colonel. Unless he swallowed it.
Perhaps he handed it to the young lady. You'd empty your pocketbook out on my desk.
Nick.
Do what he says, Patsy.
All right. There.
Gee, it ain't there, Colonel.
Well, Mr. Hand me his wallet.
Yeah, here, Colonel.
Mr. Carter, I think you owe us an explanation. Seems you've hidden something that belongs to us. I paid a quarter for the macaroni, if that's what you mean. You check back at the cafeteria. The container wasn't that dish of macaroni, and you're hiding it, Mr. Carter. Or we'd very cheerfully murder you and the young lady to get what we want.
See here.
Think it over, Mr. Carter. I'll lock them up in the storeroom.
Sure, Colonel. I'll take care of them. Now, don't get lonely, Carter. We won't be gone long.
Well, Nick?
There must be some way out of here.
Oh, but Nick, I just love it here. This is just the place for a birthday party. Pitch black, dusty, drafty.
Patsy, that's it.
What do you mean?
There's a draft in here. It's got to come from someplace.
Oh, that's right. There must be an outlet.
Well, let's see. Maybe if I run my hands over the walls. Here it is.
Is it open?
No, but it's plenty big. There's a grating about a yard square. See if you can find something we can pry the grating off with, Betsy.
Okay, but it's sure like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Oh, but it's so dark in here, it's even worse.
Nick, how come you didn't have the metal container when they searched you?
Please, Patsy, one thing at a time.
Oh, all right, but... Hey, I found something.
What is it?
I don't know. Here.
A strip of some kind of metal. Well, let's see whether it'll work.
I sure hope it does.
I think maybe it's going to...
Are you getting it?
Pretty sure I...
Wonderful.
Look out for your toes.
Huh?
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, I just got a mouthful of dust.
It's not surprising in a place like this.
All right, come on, Betsy. The trick is to follow me down this old stovepipe, or whatever it is. And believe me, it's not going to be a pleasure trip. Careful, Patsy.
What?
I said careful. The vent goes straight down from here.
What are you going to do?
Jump.
Oh, but Nick.
Nothing else to do. Okay, here goes Geronimo.
Nick, are you all right?
I'm fine. It's about an 8-foot drop. Come on.
Hey, see. Oh, golly.
You won't get hurt. I'll catch you.
But you can't see
No,
me.
but you'll land in a pile of ashes. Come on, Patsy. We haven't time to talk things over.
Well, okay. Here goes nothing. Oh, Nick. Oh, dear. Where the dickens are we?
My guess is that we're inside a furnace.
Well, we're certainly lucky that this is summer. Otherwise, you and I might be fairly well done by now.
There's a streak of light over there.
Yeah, that's right.
Probably the fire door. If it is...
Oh, gee. We're lucky this is a big furnace.
That's a fire door, all right.
Good.
Wait. All right. Now I'll help you out.
Boy, that's just the way to treat a new pair of nylons.
There's the door, Patsy.
It's open, too.
I think it leads to an alley. Yes, it does.
Fresh air.
Careful. The green hat may be around someplace.
Uh-huh. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I've got ashes in my shoes down the back of my neck.
So have I.
The first thing I'm going to do is go home, take a shower, and get into some clean clothes.
Oh, no, you're not.
Why, I am, too.
Right now I got a phone call to make.
But...
And I'm running a race, a very important race.
A race? Nick, are you feeling all right?
Never felt better.
But this race.
Going to run a race, Patsy, with the Department of Sanitation.
Covered with dust and ashes, Nick and Patsy hurry through the city on a mysterious race. Their goal, the secret of the container in the wandering macaroni. As their cab careens through the streets, Nick wonders what lies behind the struggle for this puzzling prize. We'll see how he finds the answers in just a minute. Now back to the case of the wandering macaroni. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. Covered with ashes, Nick and Patsy hail a cab and hurry back uptown. It is after midnight when they are dropped on a corner, and now they hurry along the dimly lighted, deserted street. Patsy is still trying to brush the dust out of her hair.
Nick, I don't see why I can't go home and clean up.
Later, Patsy. We gotta hurry now. There's the cafeteria down the street.
Oh, but just look at my stockings. There isn't enough left of them to make a pair of bobby socks.
Here we are.
Why, this is the same corner where Green Hat held us up. Nick, what are you diving into that trash can for?
The container from the macaroni. I ditched it in here when I was picking up your purse.
So that's why Green Hat couldn't find it when he searched you.
I was afraid the sanitation department would get here first and empty it again. Oh, blast it.
What's the matter?
Who put banana peels in here?
You find it?
No, not yet. Wait. Yes, here it is.
Good.
Our little macaroni-covered friend.
Nick, there's a car pulling up, a police car.
I know. Sergeant Matheson.
Huh?
Said he'd meet us here when I phoned him.
You know, one of these days, Nick Carter, I ain't gonna come running when you call.
Hi, Sergeant.
Hiya, Patsy. Hey, what have you been doing? Playing hide and seek in that garbage can?
In a way.
We've been chasing a dish of macaroni.
At this time of night?
Uh-huh.
You've both gone off your rockers. Now, just stay nice and quiet, and Uncle Matty'll call the wagon.
Don't be funny, Matty. I'm on a case. I need your help.
And how?
I'd like to look through your files and check a few things.
Okay, Nick. Hop in back, and I'll take you downtown. Now, what's all this about?
I can't tell you much now, Matty, but I have a hunch we're on a trail of something big.
All right, sit down, Nick. Carter will have those fingerprints for you in a minute. Where'd you get them?
From my notebook cover. The ape with the green hat had his paws all over it when he searched me.
Huh?
They kept the wallet, but he gave me back the notebook.
What about the other guy?
The colonel?
Yeah.
There, Matty, is a smooth operator. Didn't touch anything. I tried to keep his face in the shadow, but he leaned forward when he reached for my wallet.
Well, why don't you check through our file, Nick, and see if you can spot him from the photographs?
Good idea. Patsy saw him, too. She can help. Hey, where is Patsy?
Down the hall, washing up. You could use some soap, too, Nick.
No, I haven't time. Got to crack this before tomorrow morning when I see Griswold.
Any luck in the file?
Not so far. No one that even looks like the colonel.
Come in.
There's a record on those prints, Sergeant. Mr. Carter was right. This guy's got a record as long as your arm.
Okay, Carter, thanks.
Now, read it off to me, will you, Matty? I'll keep looking for the colonel.
Now, let's see now. Oh, quite a guy, your man in the green hat, Nick.
Yeah.
Name Shiv Garson. Convictions 3, 6, 9. Everything from dope and hot cars to making book. Wanted by the Treasury boys for smuggling. I better have him picked up.
What's the latest they got on him?
Well, here he's been spotted down in South America, Port of San Luis Oro. Looks like the Treasury's been keeping a close eye on that baby, Nick.
Well, Hey, Harvey.
Well, what is it, Nick? You find the colonel's picture in the files, huh?
No, I found my client's picture.
What do you mean?
Here on this card. Ben Griswold, convicted 1923, illegal stock manipulation. Served 2 years in state prison.
Ben Griswold. Say, I remember that case. I was a rookie when it broke.
Remember anything about him, Eddie?
Well, now, let me see. Yeah, he was a research scientist, but he got mixed up with a couple of stock-juggling wizards and took the rap.
Oh?
He's been going straight ever since, as far as I know, though, Nick.
So that's what he meant when he said he was a contact man for my father in unusual circles.
Huh?
Must have been an underworld agent after he got out of prison.
Could be.
Matty, after I check these files, I want to borrow your laboratory for a while.
All right, sure thing, Nick.
I've got a little special work to do.
All right, I'll have Carter open it up for you. But how about the container from the macaroni?
We can't wait till morning for the unveiling. Can you pick Griswold up tonight if we need him?
That's no problem. We'll find him somehow.
Good. And if you can get him down here and hold him till I call, I think we can break this tonight. back at the office at last, Patsy. You're sure you don't want to go straight home?
No, I couldn't sleep anyway. It isn't every girl that gets kidnapped on a birthday instead of being taken to dinner.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Patsy. Maybe I shouldn't admit it, but I was looking forward to that party, too.
Thanks for telling me.
Well, here we are.
I think I'll finish those letters before I... What's the matter, Nick?
Didn't you leave the light on when we went out?
I don't know. I think I did. I guess I turned them out, though.
It's dark now.
Nick, do you think something's wrong?
I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Wait a minute. I got the right key.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on, Patsy. I'll get the light.
Think it's Green Hat.
Yes, and he's dead.
Good evening, Mr. Carter.
The Colonel.
Yes, my dear. The Colonel. I've been waiting for you. Sit down at your desk, Carter. Don't bother reaching in the drawer. I've removed the revolver from it. I warn you, I shoot quickly and accurately, so don't attempt any heroics.
You think of everything, don't you, Colonel?
I tried to. I find it necessary in my business.
Your business?
Perhaps I should say profession. I'm a smuggler, and a very good one. Don't move, Miss Bowen. I've no scruples against using a gun on a lady.
I'm sure you haven't.
What's that?
Air conditioning.
Oh.
Works on an automatic thermostat.
I see. Mr. Carter, I think I'd better convince you that I mean business.
Oh, we're convinced of that already.
The container you managed to get out of our hands holds microfilm plans. Plans photographed on small film.
Oh, we know what microfilm is.
What are those plans of, Colonel?
A new and secret process for casting aluminum.
Which doesn't belong to you.
Legally, no. You see, old Griswold discovered the process in South America, but he wasn't too careful about guarding his property.
You mean you hijacked it off him?
You could call it that. I knew it would be worth millions to the automobile industry, which would pay heavily to the first man to secure an American patent. I planned to have a front man patent it.
But you couldn't get it into the country because the Treasury men were watching your gang too closely.
Precisely. That's why we had to adopt that complicated method of delivering the container. And I might add, your shrewd guess decreases your chances of surviving this meeting.
You're pretty careless with murder, aren't you?
I'm afraid there's been a trail of death following that container. Starting with the original inventor of the process in South America and ending in our unfortunate friend in the green hat. He failed, and I was forced to remove him. And he may not be the last, Mr. Carter.
You won't get clear on that rap, Colonel.
On the contrary, it's a perfect setup. Griswold couldn't call the police. Any publicity would call attention to the new process before he could patent it.
You'll slip, Colonel. It won't work.
I've told you this, Carter, to convince you that I'm deadly serious. I'm going to get those films, and I don't care particularly how I go about it. I think that corpse cooling on your threshold should prove that.
Looks as though you're holding all the aces, doesn't it?
Exactly. Now the container, please. I grow impatient, Mr. Carter. If you don't hand it over by the time I count 3, I shall proceed to shoot your secretary right between her very pretty eyes.
Nick sits watching the unwavering gun in the colonel's hand. He must act now, or the soft-spoken murderer will kill again. We'll see what he does in just a minute. And now for the conclusion of the case of the wandering macaroni. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. Nick's office is quiet as the colonel covers Nick and Patsy, his finger tightening on the trigger. The only sound is the colonel's voice.
1, 2.
Hold it, Colonel. I don't see why I should stick my neck out for a client.
Nick.
Must you show intelligence, Mr. Carter?
Nick, how can
Patsy,
you...
the container I gave you.
But Nick, he'll...
Don't argue. Give it to me.
All right. Well, what's the use of hiding it in the heel of my shoe if you're going to double-cross your client anyway?
Very clever, Carter. I see the heel unscrews.
Here it is.
Well, guess there's nothing left to do, Colonel. Here's your container.
Don't leave your chair. Put it on the desk.
Okay.
Now sit back. Don't move, Carter. Glad you finally displayed reason. Now, before we decide what to do with you, we'll see whether this is the real container. It opens on this end. It's stuck.
Out of the way, Patsy, quick! Colonel, let go. I've got the gun now, Colonel. And now we'll see how you like looking down the barrel.
Well, it's all set, Nick. We got the colonel booked. Murder in the first.
How about the rest of the gang, Matty?
All locked up. As soon as you called and told me Green Hat was dead and you had caught the colonel, Griswold led us to the guy who tipped him off about the macaroni deal, and he squealed on the rest.
Good.
I turned the plans over to Griswold, and he's got them in the bank vault.
And you better get the patent papers filed in a hurry before anybody else gets any ideas.
You know what burns me, Nick? That rat, the colonel, will probably hire 6 genius lawyers.
Oh, no, he won't, Matty.
He talked plenty before you got here.
When he was trying to scare me into handing over the container, he even confessed to murder.
Oh, that's fine, but can we prove that to a jury?
We could let them hear the confession with their own ears.
With that... What?
Just before he started talking, I kicked the switch on my recording machine under the desk.
Well, I'll be...
Got everything he said.
He thought the noise was the air conditioning, but he was really dictating his own death sentence.
But, Nick, how the devil did you get out from under that gun? The colonel looks like a pretty cool customer to me.
Yes, Nick. Just what happened. First, I'm looking at that gun too scared to breathe, thinking you were double-crossing your client. And then the colonel screaming that he can't see.
Well, I knew the colonel would come to visit me sometime. He had my wallet with my address in it.
Well, that's true.
The only way he could locate the container was to come after me. So I stopped in the police laboratory and fixed a surprise for him.
While I was washing up?
Yes. I took the films out of the container and rigged a little booby trap inside it with tear gas.
Well, I'll be doggone.
But that stunt with the heel of my shoe.
Well, Patsy, he'd have suspected me if I'd just had it in my pocket.
Oh.
I knew he'd open it up immediately to check, and that's exactly what he did. He got it right in the eyes.
Well, there's still one thing I'm not satisfied with, Nick.
Oh, what's that?
My birthday dinner.
Oh.
Even if we do go to the Penguin Room, the head waiter will probably get murdered, and you'll take the case.
Well, then, how about going back to the cafeteria for a dish of macaroni?
Oh, Nick.
Well, Nick, what about the adventure Old Dutch Cleanser's going to bring us next week?
I'll get to that in just a moment, Bob. First, I wish to call attention to the fact that this is the first day of National Farm Safety Week. I want to remind every farmer I possibly can that the best way to prevent accidents on his farm is to be sure that everybody knows his job. Safety records in industry are achieved by training and watchfulness. The same thing is true on the farm. So don't take chances. The life you save may be your own. Now, Bob, next week we're going to meet a man who was murdered because he was cured of a disease he didn't have.
And the most amazing thing about him was the fact that his face could take pictures after he was dead.
A man's face that could take pictures after he was dead. That sounds fascinating. What do you call the story, Nick?
I call it The Case of the Dead Camera.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this time and over these same stations by the Cudahy Packing Company, makers of Old Dutch Cleanser. Nick Carter, Master Detective, produced and directed by Jock McGregor, is copyrighted by Street & Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick, with Charlotte Manson featured as Patsy. Matty is played by Ed Latimer. Today's script was written by Ernest Kanoy. Original music is played by George Wright. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is Bob Martin saying, when minutes count, use Old Dutch Cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 7 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
I'm here and now serving notice on the governor that the state of Colorado does not belong to him, but to the nation. I own a share of stock in Colorado, and the governor or his General Chase can shoot me, but I will talk from the grave.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Bucky Dent of the New York Yankees. I'm proud to be a member of a great team, and I'm equally proud of my family, Stormy, my wife, and our 2 children. They're both healthy, normal kids. But you know, there are some children in this world, in your neighborhood, who are not so lucky. They were born with handicaps, injured in accidents, or disabled by illness. All they want is an equal chance with other children to work, to play, to learn, and to feel they will have a place in the world when they grow up. The Easter Seal Society is preparing both children and adults for tomorrow, rehabilitating them, giving them a chance to become self-respecting citizens. That's why I support the work of Easter Seals. As a member of the National Easter Seal Sports Council, we hope you support your local Easter Seals program. It's a great way to help handicapped people.
This is Lorne Greene. It is December 1930. The Great Depression has entered its second year. The people's faces in this Washington, D.C. train station are etched with worry and strain. They huddle down into old overcoats they're making do for yet another winter. Hands deep in pockets, collars turned up against the late afternoon biting wind. About to depart the station is a special car of the Baltimore and Ohio line. It's headed for Illinois, traveling much the same route as the historic funeral train of President Abraham Lincoln. But this train carries a gray metal casket containing the tiny, exhausted body of Mary Harris Jones, going to its final resting place. Her friends called her Mother. Her enemies referred to her, among other things, as the most dangerous woman in America. She lived to be 100 years old, her life spanning a time of almost unbelievable change and growth in America. Her funeral train will pass through West Virginia and Pennsylvania, states that knew her well. But it will stop at a martyred miners' cemetery in Mount Olive, Illinois. There, Mother Jones will rest forever. Beyond, west where the sun flees at day's end, they can't hear the whistle of her funeral train, but they'll never forget Mother Jones.
This is a grand day. Here in Colorado and everywhere that there are freedom-loving people. Today you have struck a blow for the rights of man. Today the strike has begun. And today is the beginning of an age when men's lives will no longer be calculated by the number of tons of coal produced. Mark this day. We will mark it. For it was today that you rose up and told the company that they do not own you. They may own the houses where you live, the stores where you shop, the schools where your children are taught, even the churches where you pray. But they do not own your will or your soul. They never will. And that is why I say that today is a grand
day. Mother Jones cut a swath across this country with her stirring speeches, her indomitable spirit, and her unwavering belief in and support of the worker. The tales about her are legion, but perhaps the truest picture of Mary Jones can be seen when she was fighting alongside the striking coal miners in the tent colonies out in Colorado. She was 82 years old then, and that's where we'll begin our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Out in Colorado, by Pamela Russell. Our stars, Irene Tedrow and Kent Smith. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, where America shops.
Hey, look. In here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label, just popping with pride, because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids, and short sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy. Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Your baby's room. Furnish it with the quaintness and charm of Sears Jenny Lind's crib, dresser, and chest. Your baby will be secure in our old-fashioned crib built with high sides and a safety drop-side latch. And each handsome maple color piece comes in a non-toxic finish. Sears Jenny Lind dresser and chest is furniture that will adapt gracefully as baby grows older, too. So visit us soon, because Sears has baby buys bundled up. Available at most Sears retail stores.
The coal strike in Colorado began in 1912. It went on for years, and many lives were lost. Its focus was the little town of Trinidad. And that is where the governor of Colorado and Mother Mary Jones had their first encounter, their first battle of wills. It would not be their last.
Governor! Governor, you must see us. Let us in or come out to us. We're only a poor group of women and children come to see you, Governor.
Mrs. Jones, I must protest this. This hotel is both venerable and respected. You're destroying our reputation with your outrageous behavior and antics. I must ask you to leave the premises.
I have come here to speak with the governor.
He clearly does not wish to speak with you, Mrs. Jones. Your reputation precedes you. We know all about you here in Trinidad. We've heard all the stories of your adventures with other strikers in Pennsylvania, West Virginia, indeed everywhere. This strike is a deplorable but hopefully temporary condition. The miners will soon come to their senses.
Yes, and if they don't, I'm sure that the company hired thugs with their machine guns would be more than happy to convince them of their folly.
Exactly.
You've mentioned both our reputations, your hotels and mine. I'm as proud of mine as you are of yours. I'm just as venerable as your hotel, young man, though I may not be as respected in some quarters.
In other words, you will not leave as I have requested?
Exactly.
I'll have to have you removed then.
An old woman being dragged screaming from your establishment. I fear that will only enhance my reputation and further jeopardize yours.
All right, stay here then. The governor will never open that door to you. At least I can scare off those women and children waiting for you in the lobby.
Oh, don't depend on that. Those are miners' wives and children. They don't scare easily.
Oh, this situation is just...
deplorable?
Exactly.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, young man. Governor! We won't fight you. We only want to speak with you. Governor! We only want to help you do what you say you've come to do. We want to tell you about the strike conditions. We want to tell you about the death special, that armored car the company uses to patrol the mines, and the trenches they've dug, the searchlights and the machine guns. I have with me some children and wives of the miners. They can tell you things about this strike that no one else can. Governor!
Why doesn't someone remove her? She's been at that door for nearly an hour.
Governor, Mother Mary Jones has a way of circumventing rules and regulations. All authority.
The woman's a menace. The situation is explosive enough without her. She's an instigator. She's capable of sparking the miners to violence with her inflamed rhetoric. She's done it before. Well, I won't have it here in Colorado, not in my state.
Governor! Governor, can you hear through your closed door the little babes wailing who are being dragged from the lobby? Their mothers brought them here today in good faith. Brought them for you to see. This will not be forgotten, Governor.
I won't have it, I tell you.
What do you intend to do, Governor?
Well, I'm going to have martial law declared. I'm going to have that woman, that Mother Jones, deported from the strike zone.
Well, you can deport her, Governor, but I think you should know she'll come back again. And again.
She wouldn't dare.
Oh, she would. And she will. I don't think you really know Mother Jones.
I know all of her that I care to. I am the governor of Colorado. I think that still means something. I think I still wield some authority, some power. Damn the tenacity of the woman.
Yes, sir.
Hi, I'm Bud Palmer, inviting you to the Sears Spring Home Appliance Sale. Come celebrate spring and save from $20 to $100 on selected Sears major home appliances. Save big on washers, dryers, ranges, and microwave ovens, refrigerators and dishwashers, sewing machines, vacuum cleaners, color TVs, and stereos. Celebrate spring. Save at Sears now. Sale ends April 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available in most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Today's man of action wants slacks that look good, feel comfortable. And at Sears, you'll find great fitting slacks with dash and durability. What really makes it all happen is 4-trell polyester gabardine, woven with two-way stretch that moves with you through a day's worth of action. In popular solid colors a man can feel comfortable with. Any way you look at it, these stretch-woven perma-pressed slacks hold up handsomely to a hard-driving summer. That's style, sense, and satisfaction at most larger Sears retail stores.
Let's try some word association. In.
Out.
Top.
Bottom.
Paint.
House.
What?
Oh, the whole house needs painting.
On.
Off. That's it. Sears $4 off paint sale on each gallon of interior fashion flat, semi-gloss, and ceiling paint, plus exterior flat house paint. I'll uplift my home and my spirits by painting new life inside and out.
Hard.
Easy. They're one-coat paints when used as directed.
And now, $4 off. Sale ends April 21st at most Sears retail stores. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
The governor did what he said he'd do. He had Mother Jones arrested and taken away from the strike in Trinidad.
Well, Mrs. Jones, we're about there.
Denver?
Yes, ma'am.
And now what?
Well, ma'am, my orders was to escort you out of Trinidad and into Denver. My job's done. As soon as we arrive, you're free to go. Only you must not return to the strike zone.
By whose orders?
The governor's and General Chase.
General Chase? Who's he?
Well, he's the commander of the state militia, ma'am.
Then martial law has been declared in the strike zone.
Yes, ma'am. You're to be arrested on sight should you return there. Now, you won't, will you, ma'am?
Were you ordered to ask me that?
No, ma'am.
What do you think I'll do?
I'm afraid you're planning on going back.
I'm a citizen. I'm not a criminal. I've broken no law, and I have the right to go wherever I please. This is a free country.
Yeah, but ma'am, see,
Would you arrest me on sight in Trinidad?
I would have to.
Because you were ordered to?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever questioned your orders?
What? That's not a soldier's duty.
Well, maybe you should make a beginning. Start now, because your orders are unlawful. That's what this country is all about. Laws. The same laws for everyone. The same for the governor and for you. The same for General Chase and for me. Same for everyone. It was wrong and unlawful to deport me from Trinidad. The only reason that it happened is because the governor doesn't like what I have to say, and that's no reason at all.
Yeah, we're coming into the station. Would you look at that crowd?
I believe those are some friends of mine. I believe I'll go out and talk with them. To meet me today. This is a fine welcome to Denver. Though I must admit that it wasn't by choice that I came to your city. I was brought here under military escort. I was forced to leave Trinidad against my will.
Ooh. And will you be going back, Mother?
Damn right I will. I'm here and now serving notice on the governor that the state of Colorado does not belong to him, but to the nation. I own a share of stock in Colorado, and the governor or his General Chase can shoot me, but I will talk from the grave. I will return to Trinidad. I will return to Trinidad! Hello, boys. I'm Mother Jones.
Hello there, Mother.
Ma'am, what can we do for you? We're not too used to visitors up here in the cab. How'd you find the way?
My father was a railroad man. I know trains and the men who run them. I came up front to ask you boys a favor.
Oh, what is it, Mother?
Do you ever make any unscheduled stops?
Oh, it's against regulations, ma'am. Why?
Well, we're close to Trinidad. I have reason to believe there may be a welcoming committee waiting there for me.
A welcoming committee, ma'am?
Yes, but none too friendly a one. The militia, if they have word I'm on this train, will be at the station to arrest me.
Arrest you? For what, Mother?
Well, all that I've done is to believe in and try to help the cause of the working man. What I wanted to ask of you boys was if you could stop and let me off just outside Trinidad so I could miss that welcoming committee at the station.
Oh, I'm afraid we couldn't do that, ma'am.
Oh, no, we couldn't. Not unless one of those cows might stray onto the tracks again. Now, they have a way of doing that, don't they, Joe?
That they do.
And it's a pure nuisance, Mother, I can tell you that. Them cows come right up on the tracks, and we have to stop the train and shoo them off. Oh, it's a real nuisance. And, I just have a feeling that one of them cows is going to be doing it this trip. Soon. Maybe 10 minutes or so.
Oh, I thank you boys for the warning. Yeah, well, I'll be going back to my seat now. Now, if for some reason I should miss seeing you at the Trinidad station, well, I won't be forgetting you.
God bless you, Mother.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Bye, boys.
They've come for you, Mother.
Oh, easy, now, easy. Who's come for me?
Detectives, infantry, and cavalry. There must be 100 or more of them swarming outside the hotel, and General Chase himself is with them. They're demanding that you come out and give yourself up.
Oh, I hoped I'd have more than 3 hours here before they discovered me. Well, I guess I better go out.
I'll go with you.
No, I'll go alone. You get back to the tent colony and let them know what's happened.
But, Mother...
Go on now. I don't want you. Go.
Yes, Mother.
And I don't want you worrying about me. I'm looking forward to meeting this General Chase. After all, what can he do to an old woman like me? Now take the back way.
All right.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
I daydreamed my way through a hot summer and a slow autumn with no leads and nothing to do. I was catching winks one afternoon when the phone... A voice said,
Hart, get moving fast or you're dead.
Dozens of cons I'd put in the slammer could have made that call, but I couldn't recognize the voice. My name's Hart, Sam Hart. I leaned back in my chair and reached for a bonbon. Figured I must have been dreaming. Then it hit me. Dream or no, that phone call was a warning. I'd been off the street so long that I was getting soft. And getting soft could mean curtains for Sam Hart. I saw my doctor and moved into action. Been running laps, hitting the gym every night ever since. And I'm steering clear of the cream puffs.
The American Heart Association wants you to know about exercise, diet, and your cardiovascular fitness. Contact your American Heart Association for free information. We're fighting for your life.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
This very room reeks of dejection, despondency, undusted cobweb furnishings, black drapes covering the window. Here, let me throw them back and at least get some moonlight, if not sunlight, into this place.
In the doorway. What is it?
Madeline! Am I that horrifying to look upon, dear brother?
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
In the course of her many years as a labor agitator and organizer, Mother Mary Jones was arrested many times. She did not fear arrest, and the threat of it didn't cause her to hesitate for a moment when boarding the Denver train headed into the strike zone. She felt that the striking miners needed her, and where she was needed, she went, and without fear.
There she is. Which one of you is General Chase?
I am General Chase.
So you are. I should have known by all that fancy gold braid.
And you are Mrs. Jones?
That's right.
You will be escorted to the Denver-bound train immediately.
No, I will not.
I will not have you here.
But I am here, and here I'm staying.
No, madam. You are going. Now.
I refuse.
You cannot do that.
I just did.
You are to be deported. And you will not enter this strike zone again.
I have the right to go anywhere I damn well please, General. It pleases me to be here in Trinidad.
We shall see how much pleasure you derive from this visit. You're under arrest, Mrs. Jones. Men, take her.
Where am I being taken, General? This is a fine army you have here. I suppose you felt you needed all of them to capture and confine an old woman.
I am well aware of the uses to which you put your age and your gender, madam. They will gain you no sympathy here or immunity from the laws of this land.
What law have I broken?
You defied my orders.
You are the law, General?
Here in Trinidad, I am.
Well, then God help this place and all who live here.
You're elderly and female, and I know the emotions that arouses in some. But to me, you are nothing but an outlaw, cunning and dangerous. You refuse to be deported, so you must be locked up. I cannot, however, put you into jail. Public opinion would be outraged.
But, General, you are the law supreme here in Trinidad. Surely you don't care what people think.
I have a place in mind for you, Mrs. Jones.
A grave, perhaps?
That, Mrs. Jones, would be too good to be true. But this place is a kind of a grave. As close as I can come to it for now, anyway. Men, take her.
I've brought your tray, Mrs. Jones.
I've no appetite, sister. I've had none since they brought me to this prison.
This is a hospital, Mrs. Jones, and you know it.
I am not sick. I am a prisoner. Perhaps you sisters care for the sick here, but for me, it is a prison. Perhaps you don't know that you're being used, sister, by General Chase. Used for a most evil purpose. He's not a good man, and neither is his intentions. Do you know that?
I don't see it as you do, Mrs. Jones.
No, of course you wouldn't, sister. Rarely does the jailer share the point of view of his prisoner.
You're not my prisoner.
Then I'm free to leave here?
No.
Then, sister, I am someone's prisoner. I did not choose to come here, and I have no wish to remain.
I will leave your tray.
Now, you might as well take it as you go. I'll not be touching it.
Mrs. Jones.
Yes?
I've heard that you're a Catholic.
I am?
I thought that perhaps maybe...
Sister, if you're going to offer me spiritual solace, I must tell you that religious matters are far from my mind at the moment.
I see.
Truth to tell, religion has not been much a part of my life for a very long time. Would you believe that I once taught in a convent, sister?
You did?
You're surprised?
Well, I had no idea you were a teacher.
I've been many things. I not only taught, but I learned a great deal in the convent.
Did you, Mrs. Jones?
Indeed, sister. I learned a hatred for injustice and a vast inquisitiveness.
I will pray for you, Mrs. Jones.
I'm sure you will, sister. I have no wish to offend you, but I will tell you something that I live by. Pray for the dead and fight like hell for the living.
Oh, Mrs. Jones, why don't you use your many talents for something higher than agitating?
Sister, Jesus Christ was an agitator. I can aim no higher than that.
I'll leave the tray.
How long have they been down there?
About 2 hours, sir. There are 60 or so of them. Some have children with them. They don't appear to be armed. Some are carrying signs.
Signs? What do the signs say?
God bless Mother Mary, we're for Mother Jones, that kind of thing.
I don't want them outside my headquarters.
Sir, there's talk that they're planning to march down the main street of town.
I think that we will intercept them.
Sir?
Intercept. You understand the word?
Yes, sir.
2 units of cavalry should do it nicely, I would think.
But, sir...
Yes?
They're unarmed. Women and children.
So you said. But I'm not so sure.
If I may suggest, sir, just look out your window and you can see for yourself. Allow me, sir.
Looks like a dangerous and potentially riotous mob. You remember, I trust, how to handle a mob, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
I want them dispersed, no matter what the consequences.
Fashion speaks on gossamer wings through dresses and skirt sets and wonderful things, filmy clouds of prints in a palette of colors. That's sheer dressing from Sears. For sheer drama, you'll love the way light flitters back and forth through fabric you'll hardly believe is easy care polyester, making each dress a sheer pleasure to care for. In Mrs. Half sizes, Mrs. Petite, and junior sizes at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sheer dressing from Sears.
I'm out of control.
Be cool, be natural, take it light.
But where do I start?
With the basics like the new Pretty Natural Light Shaper from Sears. The Pretty Natural Light helps keep you smooth all day under your clothes, giving you a shape that's soft and natural thanks to the shimmery, lightweight power net. Never intimidates because its control is moderate, with a front panel that helps keep your tummy where you want it.
Great! I'll ease into control with a Pretty Natural Light.
It's new at larger Sears retail stores.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label, just popping with pride, because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids and short sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care. Plus, at low-value prices, what a buy. Just look for me, the Value Dress Shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Lorne Greene again. And here's the concluding act of Out in Colorado.
Mrs. Jones.
Yes?
What was that you were reading?
I've been completely isolated for 9 weeks here. No letters, no newspapers. What do you think it could have been, sister?
It looked like a clipping from an old newspaper.
Well, you have very sharp eyes. That's exactly what it is. I had it with me when I was arrested. I carry it with me always. I have for a very long time. Would you like to see it?
I don't think there's any need of that.
Yes, I think you should see it, sister. Here, take it. Look at it.
No.
Well, I'll tell you then.
There's no need, Mrs. Jones.
Yes, I think that there is. Have you ever heard of a woman named Fanny Sellons?
No.
She was a labor organizer and agitator like myself. This is, as you guessed, a clipping, a newspaper photograph of her dead body. She was killed during a strike years ago.
Killed?
Yes. There was a strike in Pennsylvania. Some gunman shot down one of the picketing miners. Fanny was trying to shield some children from the sight of the dead man. They opened fire again and killed her, too. And that is what you are refusing to look at, sister. A picture of those children that she was trying to protect, standing in a circle, staring down at the fallen Fanny Sellons.
May I see it now, Mrs. Jones?
Yes.
I came to tell you, Mrs. Jones, that the soldiers are going to take you to Denver to see the governor today. I believe you'll be released, and you'll not be returning here. They've told us we can move other patients into this room.
I was never one of your patients, sister.
Here's your picture.
Thank you.
Mrs. Jones.
Yes, sister.
I want to tell you this. From the time that you first came here, I believed that you were wrong, misguided in your thinking and your actions, but, Mrs. Jones, I've changed my mind about you. And you were right about the general.
Why do you say that now, sister? What happened?
Well, you've been without news from the outside, but you'll hear soon enough what has been done. I don't want you to think that I or any of the sisters condone or approve.
What did they do?
Some women marched in protest of your arrest and confinement.
And?
And they were ridden down in the streets by the militia.
How many were killed?
Well, no one was killed, but some of the women and their children were injured.
Thank you for telling me, sister.
We strongly condemn this kind of violence. We've made our position clear to the general, and we have his assurance that it was an unfortunate occurrence that will not be repeated.
If you believe that, sister, then your condemnations are worth nothing. A man like the general finds his strength in good people's belief in his lies. It will happen again. The only difference is that next time the violence will probably bring death. Perhaps you should look again at Fanny Sellons, sister.
I think that picture only keeps alive your anger and hatred and your pain, Mrs. Jones.
No, sister. I have no need of an old photograph for that. Those things live within me. Every day there are violent and cruel injustices that nourish them.
You are a woman of great anger, Mrs. Jones.
You are a woman of great faith, sister.
I will pray that both of us sustain our strengths. They're very different as we are. But I am beginning to see that both have their uses. Goodbye, Mrs. Jones.
Goodbye, sister.
Mrs. Jones,
I've asked you here today.
Excuse me, Governor, for interrupting, but I was not asked here today. I was brought here under military guard.
You were asked here today, Mrs. Jones, so that I might speak with you.
And I can see that you're not hearing me any more today than you did when I was shouting through a hotel door to you.
I heard you then, and I hear you now.
All right, Governor. What is it that you have to say to me? I will try to give you the same sort of attention that you have given me.
Mrs. Jones, you are never again to return to the strike zone. I would ban you from all of Colorado if it were possible, and I sincerely hope that your stay in Denver will be a short one. But unfortunately, I cannot dictate that.
No?
No.
You haven't yet crowned yourself king of Colorado? Exiles are still beyond you? Oh, take heart, Governor. I'm sure that soon you will seize and possess all the powers of a despot.
I'm warning you, Mrs. Jones, if you attempt to set foot in Trinidad or any other part of the strike zone, you will regret it deeply.
I consider myself warned. May I go now?
Yes, by all means, go. Randall?
Yes, sir.
Come in. Close the door. Is she being followed?
Mrs. Jones, sir?
Yes, of course, Mrs. Jones.
Yes, sir. She's being followed by a company detective.
Good. I don't think, however, it will be necessary. I have a feeling that we put a scare into Mother Jones this time. I'm sure she'll be leaving Colorado. I wouldn't be surprised if she got on a train this very day.
Let me help you up there, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
You're more than welcome, ma'am.
All aboard! Train now departing for Walsenburg, Ludlow, and Trinidad. All aboard! Walsenburg, next stop. Walsenburg.
Ma'am?
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Mary Jones?
I think that you know that I am. What is it that you want?
You're under arrest. Mrs. Jones, we'll be getting off the train at Walsenburg.
You're mistaken. I'm going to Trinidad.
No, Mrs. Jones. Walsenburg is your last stop.
Walsenburg! All out for Walsenburg!
Mrs. Jones, will you come with me?
Do I have a choice?
No.
Well, then let's go. Ah, my old friends, the militia, come to meet me. I should have guessed. Where am I being taken?
You'll find out soon enough.
Dearest friend, it is futile, I know, writing this letter when I'm certain that you will never see it, but it helps me somehow to think that I am communicating with you. Possibly only you could understand what I have done. I do not know if you or anyone knows where I am. It was my intention to return to Trinidad, but I was taken off the train at a place called Walsenburg. I was met by a company of militia and marched here to this cellar. I was warned, but I refused to take heed of the tyrant's warning. I have broken no law. I have not been charged. I've had no trial and no bond has been set. I am being held incommunicado in this underground cell, surrounded by sewer rats, tin-horned soldiers, and other vermin. The rats come across the stone floor at me in the night. I can hear their approach, the scratching of their claws as they run toward me. I fight them off with a broken beer bottle. I have been here, by my calculations, nearly 20 days, but I'm afraid that I might have lost a day or two. The hours drag past. Day is perpetual twilight, and night is deep night. I watch the people's feet from my cellar window. There are miners' feet in old shoes, soldiers' feet well-shoed in government leather, the shoes of women with the heels run down, the dilapidated shoes of children and barefoot boys. The children sometimes scrooch down and wave to me, but the soldiers shoo them off. This is a horrible place, cold and dark, shut off from all sunlight. But I will not buckle under to them. I will not run. I see my duty. I will try to do it. I am needed. What do you want?
That. Who smuggles the paper and pencils to you?
Oh, they just appear. Perhaps I have a good fairy.
Why do you even bother? You know how it'll end. I have my orders. No letter of yours will ever reach the outside.
My good fairy and I believe otherwise. Besides, I'm waiting for the day when you disobey your orders, soldier.
Yeah, you've waited a long time for that.
Well, it'll be worth it. Anyway, I've nothing better to do.
From what I hear, you're going to rot here.
When you reach my age, soldier, rotting is neither far away nor frightening anymore.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Jones.
Is it really afternoon? It's difficult to know here in this hole.
I have word for you from the general.
Am I to be drawn and quartered at dawn?
You're to be released today, right now. I will arrange an escort for you.
Escort or guard?
Escort, ma'am.
Have I choice in the matter?
Yes, of course.
Well, then I choose to leave here alone without your escort, Lieutenant. Goodbye, soldier. Which one of us do you think will rot here now? You'd better desert, or at least disobey very soon.
Mrs. Jones, you don't have to tell me, Mrs. Jones. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. But where are you planning on going now?
Are you asking for your general or for yourself?
Myself.
Well, I'm sure I don't know why, but I believe you. I'm leaving Colorado.
I'm glad of that, Mrs. Jones.
I'm not surprised.
I meant for you.
No, don't be too glad. I'll be back. But right now, I can do more good in Washington. That's where I'm headed. I'm going to testify before the House Mines and Mining Committee. Someone must tell them, make them see what is really going on in Colorado.
The governor is there testifying. So is John D. Rockefeller, Jr.
Then I know for sure that I'm needed there for the truth.
Yeah, I'm not trying to threaten or frighten you, Mrs. Jones, but please, stay in Washington. Don't come back to Colorado.
Oh, I'm not frightened, but you seem to be.
I am.
Of what?
I'm afraid of what I've done and what I'm going to do.
You can't undo what you've already done, Lieutenant, but you can stop now.
No, I don't think that I can stop.
Lieutenant, sir, the general wants you.
All right, I'm on my way. Mrs. Jones, you didn't want an escort, so I'll say goodbye to you.
Lieutenant, thank you for the pencils and paper.
How did you know it was me?
I didn't until right now.
You're welcome, Mrs. Jones.
You can stop, Lieutenant. You can stop now.
No, I can't. I'm afraid... I'm afraid. It's orders. I can't stop unless they tell me to, Mrs. Jones. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lieutenant. I'll be back. I'll be back out in Colorado.
While Mother Mary Jones was testifying in Washington, the Ludlow massacre took place in Colorado. The state militia looted and then burned to the ground a striking miners' tent colony. 2 young mothers and their 11 children were trapped and burned to death in the tents. The youngest of the children was 3 months old. the strike was lost. In the beginning, there were many such cruel and devastating defeats, but they paved the way for the eventual victory. It was a long and hard struggle, and Mother Mary Jones fought it until her death at the age of 100, some 20 years after her valiant days out in Colorado.
Strike a chord for spring with baby cord fashions from Sears Junior Bazaar. Baby cords aren't for babies, but for juniors with an eye for style in textured jackets, straight skirts, trouser pants. Stripes of blue and white that are really narrowed down. That's baby cord. To complete your outfit, pop on pretty little blouses, also from Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, get the full power of the maintenance-free Sears 48 battery for a full $7 off its regular low price. The Sears 48. On sale now, just $42.99 with trade-in. And get great savings on Sears' best-selling belted tire, the Dynaglass Belted 25. Now save $14 to $28 on sets of 4 at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
This year, my mom is dressing me up in pretty things from the Sunny Bunch collection at Sears.
That's right. She'll look fresh and feminine in these dresses and separates. I can choose from frilly, colorful dresses, bouncy skirts, pants, and just the right coordinating tops. Sizes 7 to 14 in easy care fabric that's machine washable.
Whether I'm going to a birthday party or just school, my Sunny Bunch clothes make me feel special.
You are special.
Thanks, Mom.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Out in Colorado was written by Pamela Russell, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were Irene Tedrow and Kent Smith. Also heard were John Shea, William Woodson, William Lally, Jack Edwards, Tom Holland, Tyler McVeigh, Lenore Kingston, Sam Edwards, Robert Easton. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character
Daffy Duck.
or
Porky Pig.
or
Me, Bugs Bunny, Doc.
we all have a voice in matters that affect us in our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services. One community tradition, which really deserves vocal support, is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes, and you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all the air folks at the library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Each year, medical quackery takes many dollars from unsuspecting people, as well as endangering the health of innocent victims. Watch out for the telltale signs. There are several different types of quackery to look out for. For example, false claims for drugs, food fads, and unnecessary food supplements, as well as fake medical devices. Remember that their promoters are much more interested in making money than in preserving health. Quackery in drugs includes so-called cures for arthritis, rheumatism, baldness, and pills that supposedly melt away fat. Drug quackery can be very dangerous in that the victim is sometimes kept from seeing a doctor and obtaining life-saving treatment. The food quack attempts to convince the dieter that vitamin supplements are the only way to a thinner body. And once again, only a doctor should diagnose a vitamin deficiency and write up the necessary prescription. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Let's listen.
The movies. Man, that's where this country's headed. And anybody from Europe with a name like Valentino or Chevalier is gonna clean up. I think we better look into this here cinema a little further.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol. Coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are in a surface car driving through the Venus Mountains toward the Space Patrol testing grounds. As Happy carefully guides the car over the dangerous road, they're unaware that a container of sleeping gas hidden in the car is expelling a dangerous vapor.
Wow, I've seen these cliffs from the air, but I never realized how high they really are.
Mm-hmm. From this road, it's a 1,000-foot drop to the bottom of the gorge.
I wonder why I'm so drowsy.
I'm a little drowsy, too.
Oh, hey, there's a patch of fog or something ahead of us. It's a turn up there.
Fog? Happy, look out, we're heading for the edge.
Huh? Hey, we're going over the cliff.
We'll return in just a moment with today's Space Patrol adventure, The Immortal Brain. Gang, it kept coming closer and closer, faster and faster. And now it's here. Yes, the day is here, right smack on top of us. The last day we can offer you the Space Patrol Projectoscope. The Projectoscope, the 6-inch rocket that flashes on and off like a real signal light. The Projectoscope, that blue and yellow plastic rocket that throws a steady beam of light like a real flashlight. The Projectoscope, the sleek, streamlined rocket that flashes 24 different pictures on the wall, one at a time. Pictures of Buzz, Corey, and Cadet Happy in 4 exciting Space Patrol adventures. Fun galore. But, gang, don't wait. This is the last time we can offer you the Projectoscope. Just buy a box of Rice Checks or Wheat Checks. Then, with your name and address, send 35 cents in coin and a Rice Checks or Wheat Checks box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Immortal Brain. Long before the era of space travel, electronic computers proved their worth. With lightning speed, they foretold the path of rockets and predicted the weather. In the 30th century, these amazing electronic brains supply information and guidance for government leaders and all major industries. The giant government computer on Terra helped keep the economy of the United Planets in balance. Although most privately owned electronic brains proceed in an honest manner to supply special information to business firms, one famous computer in Venus City, known as Future Incorporated, is operated mostly for the benefit of unethical investors by Anton McDermott. Right now, McDermott is in his office talking to a new client, Brandon Fergus.
So you've finally come around to subscribing to our service, Mr. Fergus.
Well, I don't see how I can afford not to, Mr. McDermott. My competitors have been beating me at every turn. And at this rate, I'll be broke in 6 months.
5 months.
What's that?
Our computer gives you 5 months. Of course, now that you're using the information given you by Future Incorporated, that prediction will be revised. More optimistically, I'm certain.
Well, I certainly hope so. You charge enough for your predictions.
You'll find it pays, Mr. Fergus. Your competitors have.
Yes, I know. I thought I was getting all the information I needed from this government computer.
Well, that gives you the overall trends in industry and business. But we give you specific predictions for your own particular interests. However, the government computer is excellent for the overall operations of the Space Patrol, for example.
Space Patrol?
You've had an unpleasant experience with the Space Patrol, Mr. Fergus.
Well, I had a nice, profitable arrangement on Jupiter last year. Commander Corey broke it up. He said it was illegal.
Was it?
Perhaps. But Corey just better not trust me again, that's all. You're not interested in my trouble. Now, let me give you a check for the first 3 months.
Fine, Mr. Fergus. What's that you've got there? One of those new check projectors?
Yes. It's shaped like a regular pen. See?
You set the figures by turning those small rings on the shaft. I see.
Then when you press the button on the end, the numbers and my signature are projected onto this specially sensitized check paper. Like this.
Say, that's quite a gadget. May I look at it?
Of course. Here's your check.
Well, thank you. I'm sure this will be a profitable association for both of us.
Oh, I hope so. You must have inherited your father's brains.
Mr. Fergus, I consider that a very high compliment.
Well, I mean it. Well, I'll be running along now, Mr. McDermott.
All right, Mr. Fergus. You'll be getting your first report on Future Incorporated in about 3 days.
Oh, Mr. McDermott, you understand now that I don't want to get mixed up in anything illegal.
Of course not, Mr. Fergus. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mr. McDermott, are you free now?
Oh, yes, Gilson. Fergus just left, and he signed up.
Good.
I was amused at something he said. He told me I must have inherited my father's brain. If he only knew how close he came to the literal truth.
You mean your father's brainograph records?
Yes, all his ideas on economics, all his vast knowledge scanned by brainograph and recorded on tape. No wonder we've got the best computer service in the solar system. Our computer can draw upon my father's memories and intelligence, just as though he were alive.
Now, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Mr. McDermott. Something's gone wrong.
What do you mean?
You know that problem you asked me to feed into the computer regarding the probable government plans for a new city on Saturn?
Yes, I've already bought most of the land in that area. Well, what's the trouble?
I fed in some new data from the government, and our computer keeps teletyping nonsense. The same meaningless phrase over and over.
What is it?
Well, here's the tape from the computer, sir. Cancel GOC.
Cancel government operations computer?
The machine sort of hesitates and makes a few false starts. Then out come these letters every time. It doesn't make sense. Why would the computer tell us to cancel out a whole source of information? Its main source, the government operations computer.
Wait. The machine only has a vocabulary that we've built into it. Maybe it's trying to tell us something it hasn't words for and is using the nearest substitute. Cancel. Cancel might mean more than just eliminate data. It might mean destroy. Literally destroy.
Oh, but that's fantastic.
Yes, of course. That's it. The machine is trying to tell us that the government computer is recommending a change of plans about the location of the new city on Saturn.
But that would ruin us.
Of course. Our computer's answer is to destroy the government computer.
Well, that's out of the question, of course. What's this thing on the desk?
Oh, that's Fergus's gadget, a check projector. He must have left it. Gilson, you've got to go to Terra and destroy that computer. Immediately.
But, Mr. McDermott...
There's no other way out. And I know how it can be done.
Straight down this aisle, Happy, behind relay panel number 68B. That's where the trouble started.
Yes, sir. Gee, this computer's a complicated thing.
It'll take weeks to repair the damage, even if we put every available technician on the job. Here. See that small black metal case?
This one? What does it do?
It's not a part of the computer, Happy. It was put here deep inside the control unit wiring to sabotage the computer.
That little box blew out this whole big machine?
Yes.
Well, who would want to do a thing like that? What would they gain?
It's hard to see how anyone could profit from it. This is the work of an extremely irrational and vicious mind.
Well, you mean somebody really blew his rockets?
And paralyzed the largest, most important electronic brain in the solar system. Not only paralyzed it, but burned out memory banks, relays, and indicating instruments.
Somebody must have a grudge against everybody.
He succeeded in slowing down a lot of important projects. The economy of the whole United Planets will be thrown out of balance. You've got to find another computer. There's only one big enough to handle the job.
Which one is that, sir?
Future Incorporated in Venus City. It's not time to investigate the company, but they have an amazing record for correct predictions. It's run by Anton McDermott.
McDermott. That name sounds familiar.
Anton is the son of the late Samuel McDermott, the famous economist and historian.
Oh, were you a friend of his?
Yes. Never knew his son, Anton, very well, but Samuel McDermott and I were working on an idea together.
What was the idea, sir?
Well, you know it's possible to make a brainograph recording of a person's thoughts and memories.
Yes, sir.
I persuaded Mr. McDermott that he should leave such a record behind. It'd be much quicker than writing books. In the case of a genius like McDermott, it would preserve thousands of ideas that would otherwise be lost.
Mm-hmm.
Our plan was to devise some way to transfer these ideas and facts to the memory bank of a computer. And that way we could benefit from a brilliant man's thinking ability, even after he passed away. At least we thought we could preserve part of it.
Gee.
McDermott told me he'd found a solution, but I was called away on a mission about then. When I returned, it was too late.
Hadn't he written it down?
No. At least no mention of it was ever discovered in his papers after his death. His son, Anton, turned all of his father's notes over to the government.
It's sure too bad he couldn't have lived a little while longer.
Eventually someone will solve the problem, but right now we've got one of our own. We'll blast off for Venus City and see if young McDermott will let the government use it.
Commander, anything I can do for a friend of my father will be a pleasure.
I appreciate that, Mr. McDermott. But you're doing a public service, not just a personal favor for me.
Do you have any idea what motive was behind this sabotage of the government?
Not the slightest. We haven't any clue as to who wrecked the terror machine, except that he obviously knows quite a bit about computers.
I certainly hope you catch the vandal, Commander.
We will. McDermott, you'll receive some tape-recorded data for your computer's memory banks in a few hours. Then you can go to work on our Saturn problem.
Excellent. Will you be going back to Terra right away?
First, I've got to visit the Space Patrol testing grounds outside Venus City. Cadet Happy and I will drive over in the morning.
I don't envy you the trip. I understand it's a nerve-wracking ride over that winding mountain road.
Yeah, it would be easier to take an atmosphere ship, but as long as we have to be here on Venus another day, I thought I'd go the slow way and enjoy the scenery.
Well, then I'll see you again before you blast off for Terra.
Yes. Thanks a lot, Mr. McDermott.
Don't mention it.
Mr. McDermott.
Yes, Gilson, what is it?
Something really is wrong with the computer this time. I think we overloaded it.
What?
You'll pardon my saying so. I don't think we should circuit in your father's memory banks. I think they're confusing the other circuits.
How could they?
Well, by introducing irrelevant data. 4 times it came through. Canceled CICSP. There's no significance to those letters as far as the machine's concerned. It's gibberish.
It's very improbable they would have produced the same letters 4 times in a row unless it did have some meaning.
CICSP. What meaning could it possibly have, sir?
Wait a minute. Let's try grouping the letters differently instead of running them all together. C-I-C-S-P. SP. Space Patrol, perhaps.
Oh, but what about the other letters? CIC.
CIC. Commander-in-Chief.
Cancel, Commander-in-Chief, Space Patrol?
Remember? Cancel is also the computer's word for destroy. It means we're to destroy Commander Corey.
It's uncanny. How does the machine know Corey?
It doesn't. It deals with relationships of ideas. And remember, my father knew Corey. The idea of Corey is in my father's memory bank.
But they were friends. Why would your father want Corey destroyed?
Gilson, think a minute. That computer doesn't want anything. It's solving a problem. The problem's a cold, logical, mathematical problem. My father wouldn't have hesitated to wipe out Corey's chessmen in a friendly game of chess. Now the problem is how to preserve Future Incorporated.
The answer is destroy Corey.
Right.
But, Mr. McDermott, we can't get rid of Corey.
Yes, we can. Tomorrow morning, Corey and that cadet are going to drive a surface car over the mountains to the Space Patrol testing grounds. It won't be hard to find out what car they're taking. We can conceal a cylinder of sleeping gas under the seat.
Sleep gas?
Yes. Imagine what will happen on that mountain road if they get drowsy at the wheel.
But the Space Patrol's sure to find the wrecked car. And even if it's smashed to pieces, the sleep gas cylinder's likely to be found.
Yes, you're right. And they'd know it wasn't an accident. Then we've got to make the Space Patrol suspect somebody else. Wait, I've got it.
What?
This gadget Fergus left here, his check projector. And Fergus has a grudge against Corey. That's our answer, Gilson. If they find Corey, they'll blame Fergus. Come on.
Gee, Commander, this is sure terrific scenery. I didn't realize these mountains near Venus City were so big.
And we've always flown over them before. It takes a view from a surface car to make you really appreciate them.
Well, the engineers who built this road sure did a great job.
Yeah, they certainly did.
Wow. And that would be some drop, especially along here.
Mm-hmm. Over 1,000 feet.
Oh, excuse me, sir. That sleep I had last night, I wonder why I'm so drowsy.
You want to stop and let me drive a while, Hep?
Oh, no, sir. It's only a few more miles to testing grounds. Are you making all right?
Well, I'm a little drowsy myself.
Commander, there's a patch of fog on the highway up at the next turn there.
Fog? I don't see. Oh, yes, I do.
It's even foggy inside the car.
Happy, look out. We're heading for the edge.
Huh? We're going over the cliff!
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, gang, talk about a putt-putt. Just listen to this jet cycle. Yes, it's just a putt-putt, because all it has in it is ordinary fuel. But pour in some super fuel, and you get a super start, like this. Wow, that jet cycle is supercharged now. Yep, supercharging takes just one thing, super fuel. Now, to really get going, you have to get supercharged, too. And, gang, here's Buzz Corey's way of doing it. He eats the super cereals, Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Good? Why, man, they're so good, you grab the biggest bowl you can find, you shake in Chex, pour on milk, sprinkle on sugar, and that's it. You've got a bowl of the swellest tasting cereal in the universe. So try Rice Chex or Wheat Chex today. And remember, inside of every package, there's a mysterious magic space picture. The super cereals that help to supercharge you, Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. And now, back to today's Space Patrol adventure, The Immortal Brain. Anson McDermott has secretly perfected a means of using the brainograph tape recordings of his late father's vast knowledge in his electronic calculating machine. When the machine revealed Commander Corey was an obstacle to the success of McDermott's dishonest schemes, the inventor determined to destroy the commander and throw suspicion on one of McDermott's own clients, Brandon Fergus. Knowing Buzz and Happy were to travel from Venus City to the Space Patrol testing grounds in a surface car, McDermott concealed a sleeping gas cylinder in the car, together with a check projector belonging to Fergus. Now, on a dangerous curve in the Venus Mountains, Happy has drowsed at the wheel and is heading for a 1,000-foot drop into the gorge below.
I can't stop, sir. We're going over. Let go of the wheel, Hap. I'll take it. We didn't go over.
The rear wheel's caught on a boulder, hanging right over the edge.
How are we going to get out of the car?
Climb into the back and out the rear doors.
All right, sir. Wow, look down there.
We had a close call, all right. Move carefully now. I don't know how long this car's going to hold.
Okay, sir. Hey.
What's the matter?
Look what's in the back part of the car. A cylinder. Sleeping gas.
What?
Oh, here it is, sir. Must have been hidden back there and got bounced out when we hit the boulder.
It's got a time release on it. That's why we were getting drowsy. I'll shut off the valve.
And what's this?
What?
On the floor back here, sir. It looks like a pin of some kind. No, it's a tiny atomolite.
Let's see. Oh, it's a check projector.
Who does it belong to?
It's something a Venus City Space Patrol lab can tell us when they take it apart.
Then we'll know who put the sleep gas cylinder back here.
Our trip to testing grounds is off, Happy. We're going back to Venus City. I'll space a phone for a car.
Mr. McDermott, here's an extract from that data we got from the government computer memory tape.
Let's see it. Good, Gilson. It's printed up in government regulation form, just as I ordered.
You want me to take it to Fergus?
No, he's coming here to the office in a few minutes. I'll give it to him then.
Oh, very good. Mr. McDermott, will it be absolutely necessary to go ahead with the rest of our plan?
You mean doing away with Fergus?
Yes.
Of course, Gilson. We know that Corey and the cadet left Venus City for the testing grounds on schedule. That means that by now the sleeping gas has worked, and they've lost control of the surface car.
Isn't the check projector enough evidence against Fergus?
It might be. But if Fergus is later found with information that he could have stolen from Corey, it will provide a motive. However, if Fergus is given a brainograph test, he could prove his innocence. So, the only alternative is to give Fergus top-secret data, and then do away with him.
How do we do that?
When Fergus sees this information, he'll blast off for Saturn to take advantage of it. When he's out in space, his air supply will fail. We'll see to that.
And the Space Patrol will have an open and shut case.
Exactly. If they find his ship, they'll find the secret data on him. Their only possible conclusion is that Fergus stole it from Corey. Oh, that's probably Fergus now. Let him in.
Yes, sir.
The Venus lab came up with something very interesting happening.
On the check projector?
Yes, they cut it apart and projected the signature cell under ultraviolet light.
Whose is it?
Belongs to Brandon Fergus.
Brandon Fergus?
Yes, I had some trouble with him several months ago on Jupiter. He was involved in an illegal transaction. I stepped in and broke it up.
Well, then it must have been Fergus that planted the sleep gas cylinder in the surface car.
Ah, it looks that way. I can't figure out a motive. As far as I know, Fergus has been sticking close to the law lately. Either he holds a grudge a long time, or he's planning something new and wanted me out of the way.
Well, he sure came close to succeeding.
We'll make sure he doesn't come any closer. I've assigned some men to trace Fergus. When they locate him, they'll let me know. Then you and I will find out.
Are you sure about this, Gilson?
Positive. Commander Corey was seen coming out of the Venus City Space Patrol headquarters.
Could we have missed? He did take the surface car that you put the sleeping gas cylinder in.
Yes, but the car didn't go over the cliff. It was brought back to Venus City. Damaged, but not badly smashed up.
This puts us in a spot. Now, we've got to get rid of Fergus before Corey questions him.
But what about Corey?
We'll have to get rid of him later. The important thing now is to get rid of Fergus. Let's get to his spaceship right
now. I just checked with Spaceport Operations Commander. Fergus' ship is on blast-off ramp 27.
Good, Hap. According to one of our agents, Fergus has left his apartment, so he should be here at the spaceport soon.
I wonder where he's going.
I don't know, Happy. He must have decided to leave Venus City within the last few hours. He'd made an appointment with the doctor for a day after tomorrow and then canceled it.
Well, then something must have
Happy.
come up.
There he is, making his way through the crowd.
Where, sir?
He's heading toward Gate 6. Let's follow him, but keep well behind him. He may be planning to meet.
That ought to do it, Mr. McDermott. The air supply should fail about 2 hours after blastoff.
Fine, Gilson. By then, Fergus ought to be so far from Venus that no help could reach him.
Well, let's get out of the ship and get back to the office, sir. I'd hate to be caught here.
All right. And now we've got to figure out a way... Oh, wait.
What is it?
Look, the starboard viewport. Somebody's coming toward the ship.
It's Fergus. What do we do?
Oh, don't get excited, Gilson. I'll tell him I learned some new information.
Yeah, but what are you going to tell him?
It won't matter. He'll never have a chance to check the truth. Gilson,
what's the matter?
Who's following Fergus?
The Space Patrol.
Yes, Corey and his cadet.
We've got to get out of here.
Wait. This is a chance to simplify our whole problem. Come on, Gilson. Get into one of the aft compartments.
He's going up the ladder into his ship, sir. Hadn't we better hurry?
All right, Hap, but he can't blast off until he checks with Venus Space Patrol.
It doesn't look as though we were going to meet anybody here.
No. Evidently, Fergus has been working alone. All right, Hap, up the ladder into the ship.
Yes, sir.
Just a minute, Fergus. Don't close that hatch.
What's that?
We're coming in. We want to talk to you.
Why, Commander Corey, I haven't seen you for almost a year.
Yes, but I've got something here that belongs to you.
Oh, it's my check projector.
I thought you might explain how it happened to be in a surface car. I was driving to the testing grounds outside of Venus City.
Surface car? Why, really, Commander, I don't know what you're talking about. I lost a check gadget recently, but I haven't the slightest idea how it got into your surface car.
Then I'll have to ask you to come along with me for a brainograph test.
Now, see here, Commander, I've important business to attend to.
Search him, Happy.
Yes, sir.
But this is outrageous. I assure you I've done nothing against the law since our last dispute. And you have no right to hold me here.
He doesn't have any weapons, sir. Just this identification folder and some documents.
I'll take them, Happy. Thanks.
Now, see here, Commander. I resent this. And believe me...
Hold it, Fergus. How did you get this?
Why?
This is government information, top secret, and it's an official document form. So you were going to Saturn, were you? Where did you get this information?
Perhaps I can explain, Commander. Get your hands up to that. You too, Commander.
McDermott.
I warn all of you. Any movement, I'll use this ray gun on you. Gilson, watch him closely, especially Corey.
Yes, Mr. McDermott.
I don't get this, McDermott. What's the idea?
I'll tell you, Commander. This greedy fool Fergus had nothing to do with the attempt on your life in the Venus Mountains. I planned it. You did. Why? Because my electronic computer informed me that you were the most dangerous obstacle to my success. You can't be serious. Furthermore, it informed me that the government computer on Terra should be put out of commission.
Then you sabotaged the Terra calculator.
That's right. My calculator also determined that if you remained alive, the Space Patrol would probably discover that I destroyed the Terra machine.
So you put the sleeping gas in my surface car.
Yes, but that plan failed. So I'll have to be sure that this time I succeed. I'm going to do away with Fergus, and also you and your cadet right here in Fergus's spaceship.
McDermott, I can't understand this. Your father and I were friends. He was a great man, a brilliant man. The kindest man I've ever met.
That's rich, Corey. Do you realize that it was my father's decision that you should be eliminated?
That's impossible.
Do you remember those brainograph tapes? The idea you and he were working on to transfer those tapes to the memory banks of calculating machines?
Yes, but he passed away before we could...
Not quite, Corey. He told me the process. I'm the first man in history to add the contents of a human brain to an electronic thinking machine. And it's ironic, isn't it, that my father, your friend, should decide that you should be destroyed.
That's very interesting, McDermott. But tell me, did you transfer all of your father's brainograph tapes to your electronic calculator?
Of course not, just the important parts. The facts, his reasoning processes.
That's all I wanted to know, McDermott.
Get Gilson, Happy. Yes, sir. Give me that gun, Gilson.
Good work, Happy. Keep them covered.
Yes, sir.
All right, McDermott, on your feet. Let's take them to headquarters, Happy.
Yes, sir.
McDermott, when you put your father's electronic calculator together, you forgot one thing.
What was that?
Your father's brain wasn't merely a collection of facts. That's all you preserved. You threw away the important qualities, sympathy, kindness, and the love for humanity.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you don't. McDermott, you can build a substitute for the human brain, but you'll never build a substitute for the human heart.
In just a moment, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure.
Come in.
You wanted to see me, Commander?
Oh, yes. Come in, Captain Tupel. Captain, you understand, don't you, that today is the last time we can offer the gang on Earth a Space Patrol projectoscope?
Yes, sir, I do.
Then be sure to mention that when you talk to them on the radio today. I don't want anybody to get left without one. Now, look at this projectoscope I have here. You ever see a better model of my rocket?
Never, sir.
Take a look at how easy it flashes signals.
Perfect.
Look at the steady beam of light it throws. A real flashlight in the shape of a rocket. And, of course, it's also a film projector. It flashes pictures on the wall. Pictures of Hap and me and 4 of our greatest Space Patrol adventures.
Say, what's that, Commander?
Oh, my radio beam relayer is on. The boys and girls have been listening to us all the time. Hi, gang. Glad you're listening in because now you already know that I want you to send in right away for a projectoscope. Remember, this is the last time we can make this offer.
That's right, gang. To get a projectoscope, do this. Buy a box of rice checks or wheat checks. Then, with your name and address, send 35 cents in coin and a rice checks or wheat checks box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 35 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in the basement of a museum near some prehistoric fossil pits on the Martian desert, searching for valuable gems.
These gems look real to me, Commander.
They are, Happy. I think we've found the man who smuggled them in.
Hey, Commander, what's that?
Stay where you are, both of you. Now, Commander, you may have found me, but this machine will keep you from capturing me.
Well, what kind of a machine is it, Commander?
It's a disintegrator for removing rock from fossils.
That's right, and it will destroy anything, Cadet. Do you understand anything? That means no one will ever find a trace of either of you.
Join us again next week for the mystery of the Martian fossils, when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again present another exciting adventure on Space Patrol. Special bulletin for boys and girls in Cincinnati, Ohio, Bridgeport, New Haven, and Hartford, Connecticut, and Providence, Rhode Island. Buzz Corey's own space battle cruiser, the Ralston Rocket, will be in your area next week. Don't miss it. The Ralston Rocket. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston. Produced and directed by Larry Robertson. Executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol. And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol has come to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
All right, it is now time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Henry Louis Garrick, born June 19th, 1903, and died June 2nd, 1941, also known as Heinrich Ludwig Garrick, was an American professional baseball first baseman who played 17 seasons in Major League Baseball for the New York Yankees from 1923 through 1939. Garrick was renowned for his prowess as a hitter and for his durability, which earned him the nickname the Iron Horse, and he is regarded as one of the greatest baseball players of all time. Garrick was an All-Star 7 consecutive times, a Triple Crown winner once, an American League Most Valuable Player twice, a member of 6 World Series championship teams. He had a career .3440 batting average, .632 slugging average, and a .447 on base average. He hit 493 home runs and had 1,995 runs batted in. He is also one of 19 players to hit 4 home runs in a single game. In 1939, Garrick was elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame and was the first Major League Baseball player to have his uniform number retired by a team when his number 4 was retired by the Yankees. A native of New York City and a student at Columbia University, Garrick signed with the Yankees on April 29, 1923. He set several Major League records during his career, including the most career Grand Slams, 23, since broken by Alex Rodriguez, and most consecutive games played, 2,130, a record that stood for 56 years and was long considered unbreakable until it was surpassed by Cal Ripken Jr. in 1995. Garrick's consecutive game streak ended on May 2nd, 1939, when he voluntarily took himself out of the lineup, stunning both players and fans after his performance in the field had become hampered by an undiagnosed ailment. It was subsequently confirmed to be ALS, an incurable neuromuscular illness, which since then is sometimes referred to as Lou Gehrig's disease in the United States. Gehrig never played again and retired in 1939 at age 36. 2 weeks later, the ball club held a Lou Gehrig Appreciation Day on July 4th, 1939, at the close of which he delivered his speech declaring himself the luckiest man on the face of the earth at Yankee Stadium. 2 years later, Gehrig died of complications from ALS. In 1969, the Baseball Writers Association of America voted Gehrig the greatest first baseman of all time, and he was the leading vote getter on the Major League Baseball All-Century team chosen by fans in 1999. A monument in Gehrig's honor, originally dedicated by the Yankees in 1941, currently resides in Monument Park at the new Yankee Stadium. The Lou Gehrig Memorial Award is given annually to the Major League Baseball player who best exhibits Gehrig's integrity and character. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the show. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman. And now, Superman. Mighty visitor from another world with powers and abilities never before realized by mortal men. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, race a speeding bullet to a target, crush steel with his bare hands. Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, courageous fighter for truth and justice, who mingles with ordinary men as mild-mannered Clark Kent, reporter for the Daily Planet, a great metropolitan newspaper. As our story opens today, Clark Kent is about to leave the Daily Planet building when he is hailed by young Jimmy Olsen, a red-headed, freckle-faced copy boy who works in the editorial department of the paper. Listen.
Can I see you a minute?
Hi, what's up, Jimmy? Quarrel on fire?
No, it's nothing to do with the paper, Mr. Kent. It's sort of personal if you're in a hurry and you haven't got time.
No, all the time in the world, Jimmy. Come into Mr. White's office. He's gone for the day. There. Now we can talk without having to shout over the racket of those typewriters and news tickers. What's on your mind, Jimmy? You look worried.
I am worried, Mr. Kent. It's about my mother.
She's sick, Jimmy?
No, she's all right. At least she's all right now.
Well, what do you mean?
I guess I'd better start from the beginning so you'll know what it's all about.
All right.
You see, my father owned a candy store on Spruce Street. When he died 3 years ago, my mother went to work in the store and kept it running pretty good.
Oh, all by herself, eh?
Yes, but she doesn't complain. Not Mom. She wouldn't have even told me about Gyp Dinelli if I hadn't caught her crying.
Gyp Dinelli? The racketeer? What's he got to do with your mother in the candy store?
I'll tell you, Mr. Kent. About a month ago, a man came into the store and told my mother that unless she paid $20 a week protection money to Gyp Dinelli, the store might be wrecked.
What? And has she paid him?
Yes, sir. $100 so far. And he's coming tonight for another 20.
Jimmy, are you sure Dinelli is behind this?
Absolutely. Ours isn't the only store he's taking money from. All the stores on Spruce Street pay. The guy who comes around is just Dinelli's collector.
You say he'll be there tonight?
Yes. That's why I wanted to talk to you. Mom can't pay anymore. And why should she? This is a free country, Mr. Kent, and no crook's got a right to...
No, take it easy, Jimmy. We'll fix Mr. Dinelli. I'll go down to the store with you and meet his collector.
Gee, Mr. Kent, would you?
Sure, but remember, Jimmy, not a word about this to anyone. Rats like Dinelli must be handled privately. Now get your hat and coat. No time to waste.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Kent. I'll see you at the elevator.
10 minutes later, Jimmy and Kent approached the candy store on Spruce Street.
This is the store, Mr. Kent. Mom's behind the counter.
Now, wait a minute, Jimmy. You say all the stores on this street pay protection money to Dinelli?
That's right. Schultz, the butcher, didn't pay last week.
Oh?
So he got a brick thrown through his window. See it right across the street?
Yes, there's not much window left. Well, what did the police do about it?
They couldn't do anything. They said no evidence. My mother can tell you more about that. Come on, let's go in.
All right.
Oh, what made you so late, Jimmy?
Oh, I hung around the office for a while. Mom, this is Mr. Kent. He's the best reporter on the Daily Planet.
Oh, I'm afraid Jimmy's given to exaggeration, Mrs. Olson.
Well, he's told me a lot about you, Mr. Kent. He thinks you're wonderful.
It's nice to know that somebody does.
Mom, I told Mr. Kent about Gyp Dinelli and the racket he's pulling.
Jimmy, you shouldn't have. You promised you wouldn't mention it to a soul.
No, it's quite all right, Mrs. Olson. I want to help you.
Oh, you can't help me. Nobody can. There's only one thing left for me to do. Give up the store.
Oh, I won't let you do that, Mom. I'll go to Gyp Dinelli myself. I'll tell
Just a minute, Jimmy. You won't have to give up the store, Mrs. Olson. I've been up against men like Dinelli before, and I think I know how to handle them. I understand his collector is coming tonight. Well, what time does he usually arrive?
Should be here any minute now.
Oh?
But, Mr. Kent, now please don't start any trouble. They said...
I know what they said, Mrs. Olson. But don't you worry. Jimmy and I will hide behind the counter. When the collector comes in, Refuse to pay him.
Oh, no, I can't do that. They'll do something to Jimmy if I don't pay.
No, they won't do a thing, I promise you. Just you refuse to give him the $20. I'll take care of the rest. All right, Jimmy, duck down.
What are you going to do, Mr. Kent?
Tell Mr. Dinelli's collector where he gets off.
But supposing he pulls a gun?
Well, guns don't frighten me. Well, he won't pull a gun, Jimmy.
Here he comes now, Mr. Kent.
Steady, Mrs. Olson. Don't be afraid.
Okay, lady. I'll take the protection payment, $20.
Well, I'm not going to give it to you anymore.
Oh, no? Take a look across the street, lady. See what happened to Schultz's window because he didn't have protection? You want that to happen to your window?
Well, I can't pay you anymore. I haven't the money.
Don't give me that stuff. Pony up and make it fast. This is my last stop, and I ain't got no time to waste.
Well, you'd better find some time because I want to talk to you.
Where'd you come from?
Behind the counter. I heard everything you said, and so did Mrs. Olson's son. Now, unless you and your crooked boss, Dinelli, want to spend some time behind bars for extortion and blackmail, you'll return every penny you took from this woman and never bother her again.
Oh, yeah? Who are you?
My name is Kent. Clark Kent. I'm a reporter for the Daily Planet.
A star reporter, too.
Shut up, you. So you're a reporter. You write pieces for the paper, huh? Well, write this one. Oh! Hey. Walk over that 20, lady.
Yes. Here it is.
So long, wise guy.
Mr. Kent, are you all right?
I'm all right, Jimmy. Just a little surprised.
Gee, I thought he knocked you out.
No, not quite.
Oh, you see, Mr. Kent, I told you not to try to do anything. It's impossible. They're just not human.
I haven't given up, Mrs. Olson. One punch doesn't frighten me off. I'll get every cent of your money back and teach Dinelli a lesson he won't forget.
All you're doing is risking your life.
Don't you worry about that. I'll see you tomorrow, Jimmy. Good night, Mrs. Olson.
Too bad I had to take that punch in the jaw. I was itching to tear that rat apart right in the store, but it wasn't the time or the place for Superman to do his stuff. I'll just take a run over to Dinelli's place and have a little talk with him.
Here it is, Chip. 600 smackers. Like taking candy from babies. Even Schultz the butcher paid up without a score.
No trouble at all?
Oh, yeah, little, but I clipped the guy and that finished it.
What guy?
Some mug that was hiding behind a counter in Osa's candy store. Said he was a newspaper reporter, but then they baked him.
A reporter?
Yeah.
What paper, Spike?
I forget. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, the Daily Planet.
You shouldn't have clipped him. Think I want the newspapers on my neck?
Well, what'd you want me to do? Stand there and take his guff? He was shooting his mouth off about blackmail and extortion.
All right, forget it. Tell Tony to get me a pack of cigarettes.
Okay.
Maine, 4826.
Hello?
Louis?
Yeah, what's up, boss?
Tomorrow, a newspaper called the Daily Planet may publish a story about how the stores on Spruce Street are paying me protection money.
Yeah?
I want all those papers bought up the minute they hit the stands. Every one of them. You got it?
Okay, boss.
Chip, he's here.
Who's here?
That reporter, Kent. Tony let him in. He's waiting in the soundproof room. Let me finish him, Chip. Let me get him out of the way.
Don't be a fool. Want to get us in a jam? I'll talk to him.
Well, you better be careful.
Don't worry, I'm always careful. Now, you stay here. Hey, what is this, a gag? Nobody here?
Oh, yes, there is, Dinelli. I just thought I'd wait for you in the closet.
Hey, somebody trying to kid me? Spike said a reporter was waiting. Not a guy in a circus outfit.
Clark Kent couldn't wait, so he asked me to keep the appointment. You'll get used to these blue tights and red cape if you keep on robbing poor shopkeepers, Dinelli.
Why, you... Get out. Get out before
I'll get out the moment you hand over the $120 you took from Mrs. Olson. And as soon as I teach you how to behave like a decent human being.
Get out or I'll plug you.
That gun won't do you a bit of good, Dinelli. Fortunately, I see this room is soundproof.
Get back or I'll shoot.
Go ahead.
Nothing happened.
Right you are. And now it's my turn. There goes your gun.
Hey, what do you think you're
Here
doing
you
here?
go.
Help, let me go.
Not until you learn an
Let
important
go of
lesson.
me.
Let's see how you bounce off the wall. Not bad at all.
Telling me.
Not quite, Danelli. Another bounce.
Stop.
Ah.
Stop, I'll do anything.
All right. Let me have $120.
Sure. Here it is.
Good. Now, this was only a sample, Danelli. The next time you try your extortion racket, you won't walk for a month. Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, then I'll leave. Through the window. Remember, Danelli. Remember.
Spike. 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 I'm coming. Hey, what happened? You're all messed up. Never mind what happened. Listen to me. You told that Olsen woman if she squealed, we'd take care of her, didn't you? Yeah, sure. What time did she close her store up? 10 o'clock. And who's with her? Just her and her kid. Okay. You and Tony take the big car and get on there. When she comes out of the store, teach her a lesson. But how, Chip? It's about time you knew how. Show her and her kid it don't pay to squeal. On, get going.
Has Superman started something that even he will be unable to stop? Something that may result in injury to Mrs. Olsen or Jimmy? Even now, Gyp Dinelli's two henchmen are speeding to Spruce Street in a high-powered car, where they plan to wait in the darkness, ready to strike. And where is Superman? Don't miss the next thrill-packed episode. Tune in and follow the exciting story of Superman. And remember, be sure to tune in the next thrilling installment of the amazing transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman. Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
So long, fellas. See you all in 3 days. I'll be back, you blooming idiots.
Okay, don't take no wooden shillings out there. All that else.
Wait a minute, Algie. Wait right here.
Hi, Johnny. Nice of you to come down to welcome me.
Don't give me that welcome talk. You know what I'm here for. Did you bring it with you?
Shh. Somebody'll hear.
Nobody around to hear me. Did you bring it? That's what I want to know.
I've got it all right, Johnny. Be at my room at 9 o'clock tonight. I'll let you look at it. Only there are 2 other gentlemen who'll be bidding for it, too.
So they'll be bidden.
Yeah.
One thing I'm guaranteeing, Algie. I'm the guy that's going to get it.
Hello, Algie.
Oh, it's Mr. Burke.
That's right, Algie, Mr. Burke. Your ship docked a little while ago. I was watching you when you got off.
I was going to call you as soon as I got in my room here, Mr. Burke. Honest, I was.
Perhaps you were. I hope you were, for your sake. Did you bring it with you, Algie?
Aye, but Mr. Burke, you'll have to come here tonight to see it. As you probably know, there are 3 of you gentlemen who want it.
Sure. Johnny Peters, Reginald Sands, and me.
That's right.
I know they both want it.
Mr. Burke, Johnny seems to be sure he's the one that's going to get it.
Algie, please listen and remember this.
Yeah?
If Johnny Peters gets it, you're going to get it right between the eyes.
Hello.
Algie?
Speaking.
Ah, Reginald Sands, Algie, old boy.
Oh, hello.
And I see you've arrived on schedule.
We docked a couple of hours ago.
Very good, old fellow. And, you brought it ashore safely?
I've got it. And it's safe enough right here with me.
Well, really, old bean, that's top hole. Better keep it with you until I have a chance to get down there, Algie. I want to see it.
More than that, I want to buy it.
You'll have to get online, Mr. Sands. You're not the only one who wants the diamond, you know.
Yes, I know. That stone is very much in demand.
That's right.
But, Algy, old top, it had better be me who gets it, because if I don't, you'll have another kind of stone for your very own. A tombstone.
Well, Vance, this is the room where the body was discovered. I'll bring you up to date as quickly as I can.
Thank you, Markham. But let me tell you first what I know.
All right.
The dead man was Algy Corcoran, a steward on a transoceanic liner. He'd been suspected of smuggling, but nothing was ever proven.
Right. Now, smuggling doesn't come under my authority as district attorney, but some of Algy's playmates are pretty rough characters, I understand. He was found shot to death right here last night. His boat docked yesterday afternoon.
What kind of a gun was used?
A Webley, English gun.
Oh?
This particular model was at least 12 years old, ballistic show. Nothing unusual was in the room except a tea kettle on the portable stove and 2 teacups which had held tea that had been drunk. But there were no fingerprints on one cup.
The one the murderer drank from. If the dead man had, there'd be no purpose in wiping off the fingerprints. Right, Markham.
No question about that now. Well, Vance, as usual, we give you nothing to work on, but that hasn't stopped you in the past.
There's a first time for everything, my friend. Tell me this. What ship did Algy work on?
The SS Simplon from London.
There was a jewel robbery in London about 2 weeks ago in which the famous 40-carat Elton diamond was stolen. Algy is a suspected smuggler.
I see what you mean.
For a case that seemingly has no clues, Markham, I'd say we have rather a clear picture of what happened. Now let's see what progress we can make.
Well, come, old man. It can't take all that time.
No. You ever try to cut a 40-carat diamond, Mr. Sands?
I steal them. Cutting them is your department.
I've got to be very careful. You want this stone split exactly in half so it will no longer be recognized as the Elton diamond, but can be sold for matched earrings. 2 20-carat stones will bring you almost as much as 1 40-carat one.
Yes, and it'll be a whole lot less recognizable, old fellow. All right, go ahead. I won't interrupt you.
I'm almost finished. I'll put the Elton in this vise. Put my diamond cutter right here. And just tap it once with this mallet. That ought to do it.
Good.
Where'd you get the diamond, Mr. Sands? It was lifted in London 2 weeks ago.
I know. Never mind where I got it. Go ahead, old fellow. Tap it again with that thing, please.
Very well. Here goes. The lights. Who turned out the lights? Mr. Sands, we're in the dark.
It seems as if I'm in a bit of a predicament. I can't see you, but look, whoever you are in this room, let's make a bargain. I'll give you half of everything.
He'll give me half.
That you, Joe?
It's me, Edna. What a day.
Busy?
And how? What's for dinner?
I won't tell you. It's a surprise. All right?
Sure, then. I have a surprise for you, too.
Oh, let me see.
Later.
Honey, no teasing.
Honey, no begging.
Oh, please, if it's a surprise, let me see it. Please, Joe.
What's for dinner?
Roast beef. Now, what's your surprise?
These.
Oh, Joe.
Pretty, aren't they, Edna?
Yeah.
2 perfectly matched 20-carat stones. Had to kill a man to get them.
Oh, the stones are lovely. I've never seen such fire.
Had to knock out a guy, too. Kill the fellow who cut the stones, knocked out the guy who lifted them from Algy Corcoran. The steward you read about?
The one that was killed? Sure, I read about him. Oh, Joe, these stones are the most beautiful I've ever seen.
Well, you keep admiring them. I'm going and wash up. I'll be out in a minute, and the roast beef better be ready and good.
Oh, it will be, Joe. You can be sure of that.
Philo Vance speaking.
Vance, my name is Endon Burke. My husband is Joe Burke. He just killed a man.
What did you say?
I said my husband killed a man, a diamond cutter, he said.
Where is he now?
He's washing up. He can't hear me with the water running. Vance, I've been saving your telephone number, waiting for something like this. You've got to catch Joe, and then I'll be rid of him once and for all.
Where are you?
Harris Apartments. Hurry up, Vance.
I'll be there with the district attorney Markham inside half an hour. Goodbye.
That wasn't very nice, Edna.
Joe.
I heard, honey. I heard everything.
Oh, no,
You told Vance to come over, and then you'll be rid of me once and for all.
No, I didn't.
You know, it seems to me that when he gets here, it'll be the other way around.
There's the apartment door, Markham.
Yes.
I only hope that Joe Burke didn't overhear his wife talking to me on the telephone.
We'll know in a minute, Vance.
That we will. If he did hear her, he'd think nothing of killing her. I'm sure of that.
Hear anything, Vance?
Not yet.
Vance, thank goodness you've come.
Where is he, Mrs. Burke?
In here. Come in, please.
This is District Attorney Markham, Mrs. Burke.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Where's your husband?
There he is, lying on the floor over there. He's dead. I shot him.
What is this, Mrs. Burke?
He heard me phoning Vance. He tried to kill me. We struggled, and his gun went off, and he dropped. I know I should be hysterical and all that, but I'm not the type. He tried to kill me. He got killed. That's all there is to it.
I wouldn't say that. There's a whole lot more to it than that. You said he told you he killed a diamond cutter.
Yeah.
Well, a diamond cutter was found dead this afternoon. We suspected he may have been used to cut up the Elton diamond and then was killed.
I don't know anything about that.
Your husband didn't mention anything about any diamond?
Not a thing. Oh, here's my husband's gun. I took it from him after he fell.
I think you'll find it's the one used to kill the diamond cutter, Markham, but not the one that killed the British steward.
You're right, Vance. This is an American-made automatic. However, Burke might have used another gun to murder Algie Corcoran.
Perhaps. Mrs. Burke, did your husband drink tea?
Are you kidding? He never drank tea.
Well, in that case, Markham, we'll have to look for another murderer.
Good afternoon.
How do you do? What can I do for you, please?
I'd like to know if you'd be interested in buying a pair of perfectly matched diamonds.
Diamonds? How big, please?
20 carats each.
20 carats?
Uh-huh.
That's a lot. Stolen, of course.
Does that make any difference?
Not to me. You would want a lot of money for them.
Oh, they're worth a lot. Here, take a look for yourself.
Very beautiful. It would take some time for me to get rid of these.
Put them away. Somebody's coming in.
Somebody is in, Mrs. Burke. Somebody named me.
Vance, you followed me.
That's a logical conclusion. Yes, I did. And I'll take those stones if nobody minds.
Mister, if you're the police, take them. I know nothing about them. This lady brought them in. She asked me to buy them.
All right, I have nothing against you. Well, Mrs. Burke, apparently you left out part of your story, didn't you?
Vance, I told you the honest truth. Joe did try to kill me, and the gun did go off while we were struggling. Afterwards, I got the idea of taking these 2 stones, but the rest of the story was the truth. I swear it was.
Take it
I
easy,
never
Mrs.
was
Burke. You weren't the hysterical type. Remember, that's what you told Markham and me. Just relax. And the 5 of us will take a trip to Mr. Markham's office.
The 5 of us?
Yes, this gentleman and the 2 stones and myself. I imagine he'll be glad to see us all.
I beg your pardon, old boy, but I'll have to deny the district attorney that pleasure. I'll take the stones.
Who are you?
But it wouldn't matter if I told you my name, because to be perfectly frank, old man, I change it almost as often as I change my shirt. But I'll take those stones, old fellow. Now.
Please, Mr. Vance, give them to me. He'll start to shoot if you don't.
Oh, there's no question about that. Well, then?
Well, I don't have any choice in the matter. Here they are.
Oh, no, don't throw them. I know all the tricks. Just leave them on the counter and walk away 3 steps with your back toward me. That's it. Now, all of you, walk.
Well, I should say we ought to walk, Mrs. Burke.
Okay.
Allow me.
Oh, quite the gentleman, aren't you, Vance, old boy? Quite a smart gentleman, too. And now I'll just take these diamonds. Actually, they belong to me, by the way.
There's a family in London that might dispute that statement.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Let us just say that I'm the American owner. It was I who had them when we, the diamond cutter and I, were hijacked by this lady's husband, Joe Burke. I knew he was after the stones. And I was watching his house and followed Mrs. Burke when she left with you after her.
We made quite a parade, I imagine.
Yes, all we needed was a banner and a band.
You say those stones belong to you, that you're the American owner?
Yes.
Does that mean you killed Algie Corcoran to get them?
The resourceful, redoubtable Philo Vance asks as leading a question as that. Why,
It's hard to believe you'd be that obvious, Vance.
I apologize.
I accept your apology.
I promise not to ask any more questions. And I promise you this. Within 24 hours, I'll have all the answers to this case, including knowing who you are and proving you killed Algie, if you did.
This is District Attorney Markham. The teacup murder case opened with the killing of Algie Corcoran, suspected smuggler. His murderer, we are sure, drank a cup of tea either before or after killing him and stealing the famous Elton diamond, which we are sure Corcoran brought across with him. Vance knows that the Elton has been cut up into 2 separate stones to prevent identification and was on the trail of the stones when he was held up. And they were taken from him by a man whom he didn't know but who spoke with a marked British accent. He has promised to report any new developments to me, and I expect to be in touch with him.
Markham speaking. Is that you, Vance? Yes, Markham. I've made several very interesting conjectures about this case, and I'd like to tell you about them.
Where are you now?
At home, but we can discuss this over the phone.
All right.
In my opinion, the teacup we found at Corcoran's room is the key to this entire case, Markham.
That's what I believe when you asked me to name it the teacup murder case for our records, but I'm not sure of the exact significance of the cup.
I'll explain that to you, but apparently I can't do it now. All I'll tell you is a very apparent fact. The killer is British. There's someone at my door. I'll check back with you later, Markham.
Do that, Vance. Bye.
Goodbye.
Vance, let me in, please.
Well, come in, my friend. Sorry to see you so badly beaten up, but it's nice to see you without a gun in your hand. Here, sit down right there.
Thank you. You recognize me, don't you?
Yes. You're the man who held me up at the diamond store and took the 2 stones from me. What happened to you? To them? And to your British accent?
Look, I'm going to give you this straight, Vance, because I need help. I was taking those diamonds back to my place when I got slugged and beaten up. Who it was that clipped me, I don't know, but he sure did a good job.
Yes, he did. By the way, who are you?
My name is Sands, Reginald Sands. That's my current name, anyhow. I used to work the boats. I'm a card man.
Cheating passengers in fixed games,
No, the games weren't fixed, just the cards.
No.
Anyhow, I got to meet Algie Corcoran on board one trip, and I knew he was going to grab the Elton diamond over there and peddle it here, so I wanted to buy it.
So you went down to his room, killed him, and took it.
Talk, let's not start that over again, Vance. The important thing is that I haven't got the Elton stones. And I don't want the guy who has them to keep them.
Understandable, of course. And it's also understandable why you don't go to the police with your problem. By the way, what happened to your British accent?
It was knocked out of me by the guy who clipped me. See, I was born in Illinois, Vance, but I put on a phony accent when I worked the boats. You'd be surprised how a British accent can help me in my work, Vance.
Well, let's not discuss that now. Just give me an idea as to who might have done that manual tattoo work on your face.
Could have been only one guy. Johnny Peters.
That's a new name to me. Who's he?
Look, Algie told me 3 guys wanted the Elton. Joe Burke, he's dead, me, and Johnny Peters. I have a hunch Peters is the character that did a job on me. And I'll tell you where you can find him.
Do that. And once I get in his apartment, I'll find what I can get out of him.
Hey, let's see you do that dance you do at the club, baby.
Okay.
Only this time, nobody's going to be watching except me. Here, I'll turn on the phonograph. Hey, what kind of record is that?
Oh, Johnny, cutie, I put that on while I was waiting for you to come home. Leave it. So, classical.
Who needs it? I want something with a beat so you can hook.
Oh, yeah.
What's the use of having a girlfriend who can hop the buck if you can't watch her every once in a while? Like now, huh?
Oh, I'll dance for you, Johnny. Anytime. Give me another glim at those diamonds you got, will you, huh?
What's it worth to you?
This. Let's see the rocks, Johnny. Just once more, huh? I won't touch them. Just let me look, huh?
Okay. There you are.
Gee. Oh, look what happens when the light hits them. They sparkle just like rhinestones. Gee, I'd like a costume made of them.
Oh. All she wants is a costume made of 20-carat diamonds. Right away, baby. I'll make you one with my own lily white hands. Right away.
Oh, they sure are pretty.
They sure are.
Yeah.
A couple of guys have been killed for these rocks. One guy got beaten up pretty bad on account of him. But I got him, and I'm going to keep him.
Who's that?
I don't know. Kill that phonograph while I stash these stones and find out.
Okay, I will.
Now let whoever it is try to find him. If that's what he's looking for.
Where'd you put him, Johnny?
Baby, do you see any green in my eyes?
I know.
Think I'd trust you?
Johnny,
Shut
you
up. Well, I see who's at the door. I got nothing to hide from nobody now. Well, who are you?
My name is Vance. Nice of you to ask me in.
I didn't ask you nothing, much less in. What do you want, Vance?
Well, right at the moment, I want to know why you're wearing adhesive tape on your right hand.
I cut myself when I was shaving.
On your hand?
I'm the neat type. What's it to you, Vance?
I'm looking for the Elton diamond, only it's 2 diamonds now. And I'm also looking for a killer. I think I'll find both together.
Well, don't look at Baby there. She don't know the right time.
Who don't? It's 8:30.
You see what I mean, Vance?
I'm not interested in her right now. It's you I want to talk to. You're Johnny Peters.
So?
So I don't think you'll mind if I look around your apartment. Do you?
Oh, but I do. Very much.
In that case, please stop me. Please try, I mean. It would make me very happy.
Never let it be said that I didn't try to make a guy happy. How's for this, Vance? Laughing yet?
No, but I'm going to be enjoying myself for the next few minutes. I can see that.
Cut him out! Stop it! Kill him, Johnny!
Well, that's that.
You hurt him. Vance, you killed him. Oh, you murderer, you. I could... Gee, you got nice eyes.
The better to see that telephone with, my dear. Excuse me just a second. You'd better get some water and throw it in your boyfriend's face.
Sure, I'll get some right away.
Markham speaking.
This is Vance. Markham, can you reach Mrs. Joe Burke?
Yes, she's in custody. She'll have to stand trial for her husband's death, you know.
Well, I want you to have her down in your office. You had Sergeant Heath pick up a fellow named Reginald Sands at my apartment. Have him there, too.
All right. When will you be here?
As soon as I can make it. And I'll have company with me. A mug named Johnny Peters. The one person who killed Algie Corcoran and started us on this case is included in the 3, Markham. It's either Mrs. Burke, Peters, or Sands. I don't know which one it is, but I guarantee I'll know 20 minutes after I get to your office. Come on, Peters. Don't make me drag you in. You're too heavy.
You hit awful hard, Vance. I don't hardly know where I am.
You're outside District Attorney Markham's office. And in a second, you'll be in there. Like now. Sit over there, Johnny. That seat right there.
Okay, what can I lose? Hi, Sands.
Hi.
You look like you ran into a truck. What happened to you?
You look like you met the same truck.
Hello, Mrs. Burke.
What did you want me here for, Vance?
You'll find out. Thank you, Markham, for the trouble I put you to.
No trouble, Vance. Well, what happens now?
A little experiment. I have 3 lists of girls' names on these sheets of paper in my pocket. One goes to each of my suspects. Here you are, Mrs. Burke.
What do I do with it?
I'll tell you later. Yours, Peters.
Gee, this is what I've always wanted. A piece of paper.
Your list, Mr. Sands.
Thanks so much.
Mrs. Burke, read me the names on that paper.
Yeah.
Keep going till I stop you.
Okay. Alice, Beatrice, Clarice, Dorothy, Evelyn, Frances, Grace.
That's enough.
Okay.
Mr. Peters?
How do you know I can read?
Can you?
Sure. Alice, Beatrice, Clarice, Evelyn, Frances, Grace,
Hold it.
Harriet. It's a pleasure.
Mr. Sands?
My turn, huh?
That's right.
All right. Alice, Beatrice, Clarice, Dorothy, Evelyn, Frances, Grace, Harriet, more, Vance?
No, thank you, Mr. Sands. You've gone far enough. Markham, you can make your arrest now.
I don't doubt it. But which one is the killer we're looking for?
Couldn't you tell, Markham? Why, the murderer is Johnny Peters, of course. Markham, I know you want an explanation, and you're entitled to one.
I not only want it, Vance, I need it. Why were you so sure the murderer had to be Johnny Peters?
To begin with, I was always certain the killer of Algie Corcoran was an Englishman. That required no genius. The weapon used, a 12-year-old Webley, was British. The fact that he drank a cup of tea with his victim while either about to murder Algie or right after was another indication that he was British.
So far, so good. But how'd you know Peters was English? He certainly didn't sound it when he talked.
Finding which of our suspects was English was the hard part of this case. Peters had been over here a number of years, Markham, long enough to lose his accent when he talked.
Yes.
But not long enough to lose his inclination for tea, and when he read, the fact that he was English reached right out and asserted itself.
Yeah. course, you know that I don't know how it did.
The pronunciation of the name Evelyn, Markham. The English don't say Evelyn, they say Evelyn.
Of course.
That's how Peters pronounced it when he was reading that list of names I prepared for just that purpose.
Well, I'll be darned. His confession proves you were right, of course, and we found the diamonds in his apartment, but I'm still not clear on the mechanics of this case. What actually happened that night in Algie's room?
Very simple, Markham. Algie sold the Elton diamond to Reginald Sands. Sands left, and in came Peters. Algie made him tea, and then announced he'd sold the Elton to Sands. Furious at what he considered a double cross, Peters shot Algie with his Webley pistol, a gun he carried because he'd had it for so long he knew it couldn't be traced.
Then he wiped his fingerprints from the teacup he used and left.
Yes. Now, before he'd reached Algie's, Joe Burke, who was later killed by his wife, called Algie, and Algie told him he'd sold the Elton diamond to Sands. Follow that?
Yes, of course.
Well, the rest we know. Sands took the stone to be cut. Joe Burke came in, shot the cutter, and knocked out Sands. He came home, and his wife called us. What followed after that, you know.
That I do, and it isn't the only thing I know either. I know this is the end of the teacup murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. In 1933, Bing Crosby's star was ascending. Not 3 years before, the singer had been fired from Paul Whiteman's orchestra. His name, when it was mentioned, was frequently mispronounced or misspelled. But then came the bit parts in Mack Sennett movies and a hit recording, I Surrender Dear, and a 29-week run at New York's Paramount Theater, and a contract with Paramount Pictures in Hollywood. And now in 1933, Bing Crosby's career was a tiger by the tail. He was not booked in Baltimore that year, but passing through town, he paid a visit to Les Reese and Artie Dunn. Now, Les and Artie were two performer pals, a piano-voice duet. They were headlining at Lowe's Century Theater in town, where they also hosted an amateur talent contest one night a week. Anyway, Bing surprised Les and Artie in their dressing room about half an hour before the performance. After hugs and hearty handshakes, Bing explained that he was on his way back to Hollywood, but just couldn't pass up this opportunity for a reunion. So the three reminisced about their CBS radio years. But then Artie got an idea. It turned out that night was the night for the talent contest, and Bing said yes, he'd seen it advertised on the theater marquee. Well, Artie said, why didn't Bing enter the contest under an assumed name? Say, Charlie Sinevsky. It'd be a great gag. And Les agreed. But Bing scratched his head. Wouldn't he be recognized? Well, so what, said Les and Artie. Whether or not the audience caught on, it would still be fun. So Bing's buddies went on stage and did their act, and soon it was time for the talent show. Bing was first at bat, introduced as Charlie Sinevsky, and apparently no one recognized him because the applause was mild. Then Bing, alias Charlie, sang. But at the conclusion of the first selection, the response was little more than before. And a second number was greeted with the same general apathy. So Bing walked off stage, tail between his legs. He, a pro, had struck out in an amateur contest. Next day, he left Baltimore, having been hailed in that town as the forgettable Charlie Sinevsky. Surely in any subsequent year of Bing Crosby's incomparable career, he would have been recognized by any audience in the United States and greeted accordingly. In fact, by the end of 1934, he had become an established motion picture star and had also signed a weighty contract with newly formed Decca Records. But in 1933, Bing was at that pivot point between anonymity and celebrity, and that is the only logical explanation anyone can think of for what happened at Lowe's Century Theater. You see, Bing lost in that talent show to another young performer, a complete unknown, an untrained amateur. Just a boy from the audience who came forward that night and won and was never heard from again. Oh, but we remember his prize-winning act. It was a singing impersonation of Bing Crosby. Only now, you know the rest of the story.